be able to look back at some of those series and go, that was a different era. This is a new Vietnamese team that is ready to take
the NA number KMT Lola's live.
Exactly so. And what is it about
the knock thing's not there yet.
Talk about Pun.
We absolutely do.
He is becoming a superstar in front of our eyes, and I want to give a shout out to Ryda.
Oh my God, I'm knocking.
Knock. The story, right? He got caught up in everything that happened in VCS, and was actually said to be. He couldn't play anymore, let's say. He was absolved from everything. He hadn't done anything wrong. He joined a team then in the second league. He came back. He actually wasn't the starter for this team. He is the starter now in 2026. They went 0-6 at first stand, and now he's here, drawing all the attention to him with his fantastic performances. I just think that's a
nice.
Well, and they play so well around his picks, right? So I want to look at a team fight that was from the game where they saved that 5th pick for the set specifically.
Yes.
If you look at this map, okay, what's going on here? We know that TES are doing Drake, but we don't really know what's happening. However, I want to call out.
Dude, it's kind of crazy, like how APAC is able to compete with like NAEU with like 1/10 the budget.
True.
The Silas Dire has already taken down tier 1 here. He's pushed this wave all the way in, and then we have the bot lane and jungle.
Like, well, we're not allowed to have 5 imports.
So
like, you know.
Almost pin top esports.
It's very competitive.
That's prime for this quick snap engage
from
the set. So as we play this out, we see both TPs.
Here he comes. Never pick a fight you can't win.
Immediately going in onto Jueon, right?
Oh.
Pause it here. Dire is going to get a really good steal from Feng Yue, have an encore that locks up Jackie Love. Meanwhile, I want people to watch Eddie and BA throughout this fight because they remain almost untouched throughout this entire thing as we play this out.
No, don't watch Eddie and BA. They're playing Israel. We don't want to watch that.
So he kind of has to back off, and Pun immediately goes.
Yeah, my voice isn't healing. It's going to heal after MSI at this rate, dude. Like, I just keep screaming too much.
I just thought this was such a great engage, and their setup for it was so thoughtful. This is, even when they were losing games, these kind of mid-game team fights.
I do have like hot lemon tea, lemon honey tea though.
Yeah, and I mean.
Damn, I love it when you have hot tea.
They have an aggressive play style, right? But I feel like that doesn't really, for me, say everything about how Team Secret Wales have been playing. I think that's a bit reductive even to what they've been bringing to the Rift, thanks to what Pun can bring, thanks to the way they're approaching these games.
Look, I like the One Punch Man. I like focusing on him, but it is such a big team game. And the thing that you highlighted so well, Emily, is they're reading the play. They have no vision.
Kevin!
But they have just enough setup.
We have to win, man. We can't lose to fucking NA.
We won't.
Not to NA. Anyone but NA. I'll accept the loss to G2. I'll accept the loss to LPL. I will not accept a loss to the fucking LCS. Anything but that.
That guy was like 0-7 in all the other losses they had. And he was a
Hey, stop flaming my boy D-Ray just because he struggles to be a human internationally.
Yeah, but he's like young though. Dude, you know LCP has the 3 youngest players at this tournament?
Yeah, I know.
It's crazy.
I'm tired of saying we got swept, but it was close, because that seems to happen too much.
Devil's advocate, at least you could say it was close. Let's remember your cloud has silver lining. That's my only point here.
But why is it close? Okay. Berserker and Inspired, I think, have been the consistent players for LYON. Berserker as a player as well.
Ah, dude.
We get... No, Pun is about to run Big Doc shit so hard, by the way. Just...
Oh,
yeah.
They're really good at generating 2v2 kills.
I will say, though, Isles and Berserk Isles and Doku have been playing so bad.
Yes. I think Berserk has been... I think Isles has been... But he's the pride of Oceania. He's going to let us win.
True.
He's gonna let us win. He's the pride of O's. He is APAC.
Oh, wait. You know, so wait, do you actually, like, have you ever met Isles or talked to him? Can you send him the sleeper Asian message?
True.
I think it was pineapple, coconut, pineapple, and then that wakes him up and then he just runs it down.
No, that's different. It's crocodile, shrimp, Bobby.
Sorry, I was thinking of another reason, my bad.
Yeah.
We've seen solo deaths, we've seen fumbles and fights, we've seen the absolute worst.
Look at these epic poses just to get shit on by Vietnam. Let's go, Team Secret Wales. Kevin, where's your Team Secret Wales shirt?
Wait, Isles is Australian?
Yeah. I mean,
wait, but they were like the worst national team.
I know he's his own.
That's actually real.
So he's actually terrible then.
But I do want to call out a little fun banter.
No, I think LYON can win a game. I think LYON can win a game.
Right? So both TSW
I don't think it'll be a clean
and LYON Berserker had some words for each other.
No, Kevin, don't say that.
My bad.
Alright, what's the listening? Oh, this was a funny interview.
Berserker hãy đợi đấy, tại vì tụi mình đang tiến tới và chuẩn bị đánh bại.
So I saw that.
Real.
Hell yeah. Yo, Squeeze, thanks for the 30 stream, and Brokale, thank you for the 5. Let's go, boys.
Coming to defend you or something, but I don't even know like who you are. So yeah, I mean just.
I mean, Berserker's being Korean, but I understand perfectly. He's like, I don't even know who Eddie is.
I don't know who that man is.
My favorite is the whole like, I don't know, Eddie? I can't tell whether he's like being serious or not in that, but
They're not using the GOAT Team Secret Wales interview in this compilation.
Yeah.
I don't know. Basil's interview was very good. You have to give it credit. There's a lot more humor in that one than yours.
Incredibly poorly.
I know everyone's already ripped the clip to get it ready.
Yeah,
in case something happens.
It's the NA way. You
Damn,
say
dude.
It'll set you up to get flamed later.
Yes.
Do I have to be like, nah, Basil's interview was shit, dude. There's this one interview with Mercury and Warhorse is 10 times better.
Yeah.
You have to check that out.
Don't be mad at me. I did 3-2 for TSW. Listen.
I really want Team Secret Wales to win. We all do, Pumpzilla!
The setup that I did about
We all do!
Wait, Pumpzilla said I really want Secret Wales to win here, but they'll get 3-0'd?
Kevin,
Dude, fuck this
Kevin,
guy.
I was awfully close to saying a slur about this Pumpzilla guy. Ban him, please.
Yo,
ban him.
He needs to get banned.
Ban him. That's the stupidest shit I ever read.
I'm kidding.
Stupidest shit I ever read.
You should have gone more against
Alright, you're banned from Mercury Casters chat, Pumpzilla. Good luck, bud.
Inspired and Berserker are the steady members of this team.
Hey mate, why is 3-0 sweep so common nowadays? Is it because of Fearless draft?
Yes
I
and
think
no.
it's because the regions aren't all of equal strength.
Yeah, that too.
He caught a stray again.
I'm sorry.
Like China
Not
Korea
all
is
regions
much
are
better than
created
the other
equal.
regions.
I needed to figure it.
Yeah. And
Reverse
DCG would
psychology.
just...
Oh, okay, you're unbanned.
And I think DCG was just strictly the worst team at this tournament. I hate to say it, but it's true. But it's true.
Yeah, I agree.
LYON are better on the map. That's it.
But Fearless
Worlds is
does
gonna be
like
better.
make it so
Why I
games
have
are
it
kind of
so
like
close, because I do think
wonky.
Team Secret Wales, as I already pointed out, can definitely
Yeah,
keep that
sure.
up.
Wait, Shock's the only one to predict Secret
However, I
Wales?
do think LYON
Go
is better
Sharks!
on the map.
This is
Well,
the one
everyone else
that
is
votes for
American.
Shocks is the GOAT and the best.
Everyone else is American, by the way. That's
I
why.
have a 3-0, and the thing that I will say
Is everyone else American?
Yeah, they're all
Wait,
American.
Dracos is
Emily
American?
Jackson.
Is historic, but I'm
Yeah.
willing to concede
Oh, what the
credit
fuck?
to
He's
Jordan
not.
from G2 for the reverse sweep,
Yeah,
also
but
take
he's
away
in
Team
Europe. I
Secret
thought he
Wales'
just had like a
spectacle,
good
which was
accent.
a top
Like he just
level
spoke good
No, I
English.
think he
I actually think
I'm pretty
that
sure
they
he is
can
American.
find
He just works in Europe. Wait, I'll just Google this.
I don't know. I mean, you're
Okay.
probably right. I don't know. I just assume everyone that's in Europe is European.
Yeah, he's from the US.
Of course, dude. Dude, I've always said Jat, Dracos, Emily Rand are frauds. I've always said Shocks is the GOAT.
Because when you see
Shin Chao, Shin Chao.
they're trying to, or I was
Like, yeah, she just knows the best, dude.
But I feel like
Vietnamese only in chat, please, guys.
Yeah, we're all Vietnamese, guys. Sin Chao, Sin Chao.
Every team in the LCS, they slow
We
it down,
come, we come,
they take
we
the right
come.
fights, they wait until the item power spikes, because
Everyone
LYON did
predict
have the
LYON
best
to win.
teamfight setup
It's
and
impossible
the
to
best
NA
teamfight
lose
in
right.
by far
Ban him.
any team in the
Ban
LCS.
Lewis.
You see Berserker, Insane, and Inspired, and their
I mean, they're just
mechanics
griefing
in the
LYON.
teamfight. So that's
Freedom
why
of
I am
speech
predicting
only
LYON,
exists to
but I have
people
say,
who
it is
subscribe to
not
my Twitch
a
chat.
sure thing. I need to make that very clear.
Your opinion is definitely better built up with the examples from LCS. I just thought Team
Dude.
Secret Wales beat TES, and
I just gotta say, dude.
Look, it's fair.
Oh,
I've been
not
an NA fan
D-Ray's
for
fucking
many
signature,
years.
man.
How could you ever have
Oh.
hope in this region?
I'm gonna be honest. Dyer probably or D-Ray probably has the worst signature of any pro player.
I mean,
Look
he
at that
wrote
fucking
D-Ray,
name.
he just wrote a line underneath.
You don't
Yes,
wanna
but he
one
also
day
just
you're
like
at
writes it
MSI
like
to
I
say
would
goodbye to
at
two
4
more
years old,
teams
and I have bad
in the
here
first
handwriting.
Team Secret Wales
Dude, my handwriting's
continuing
so
to
bad.
Salo Tranoi Shruto
Lions
Sebuk
sweep them
Fam
and get a W for
Lam
the LCS.
Shit Ram Eddie Adien Moi Desak Din Huitong. True.
Dude, that actually sounds pretty good, dude. Holy shit.
True.
I didn't know you spoke Vietnamese.
I want some Ban Xiao. Yeah, Ban Xiao's gang. I fucking love Ban Xiao.
Dude, I love
Actually,
Banh Mi,
Vietnamese food
dude.
just
Banh Mi is
fucking
so
pops
good.
off. Yeah,
dude,
Ban Mi does go crazy.
when we went to Vietnam for like LCP, dude, I ate so much
Wait, you went to Vietnam for
food.
LCP? Wait, you were on stage! I remember! I remember! You won! You won! Kevin, you lifted the trophy!
Yeah, I did.
Now that we're in the lower bracket,
I did.
the pressure is fully on.
So I know what it's like to be a winner. Compared to all these idiots in chat. So listen to me. Secret Wales is winning.
That's like me at the ENC qualifiers.
Yes, yes. See, like
I was
think we should
I was
appeal
the same
to authority.
As CFO.
Whoever's
I was
accomplished
the same
more.
As CFO, except I didn't even drop a game.
True, true. Did we drop a game at finals? I forget.
In the LCP, yeah, I think. Wait, wasn't it 3-1? No, maybe it was 3-0. But I just meant over the split.
Oh, okay. You're right.
I actually don't remember. I think it was 3-0 though. Pretty sure. The one game they should have won was when the Honkyu Histo 1v1 bot happened.
Yeah, that's so crazy.
Yeah.
I think Pun is really good. Pun is popping off. I kind of want Secret Wales to be on like counter pick just to give it to Pun.
Faker, we meet again. I hope we will have an epic battle.
But I mean, maybe like first pick is better. Game 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5. You probably switch to counter. I know so many people food. I mean, dude.
How is the hype video? How is the hype video not teams? Oh, here we go. All right, here we go. This is a real matchup.
Oh, it's inspired. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Fraud watch. Second best jungler in the series.
Before I won anything, I still thought that I'm really good and I'm better than the players I'm facing. I know my skill level, I know how good of a player I am.
그래도 그 당시. Yes, Histo!
Dude, Histo's so good.
He doesn't even call him inspired, he just calls him inspired.
For the first time in history, a Vietnamese team has beaten the LPL in a best-of-5. It is the Secret Wales that do it.
Oh, dude, that video with the comms is so cute, dude. They're like so happy. Everyone's like, nah,
it's just 5 Nas on the same team.
I think he's just aggressive. He plays the game. He's not scared, and if you give him an opening, he will take it. I just need to play smart and play well if I want to beat him.
Dude, I hope Inspired berate the fuck out of his teammates so they get mental boom. I hope he called them NPCs.
This is for top 4! This is top 4!
I can show you the
Kevin!
Dude, I think Australia's still shit, man. Can't believe he lost ENC.
Yeah, that is true.
Why would you get a player from like Australia when they're so bad?
Yeah, no, that's actually true.
Like, why don't they get it like a newer play, like a New Zealander? You know what I mean?
Yes. Imagine Lost.
Dude, imagine losing to an 80 carry main, dude. Like any support main, like what is he doing?
All right, Mercury, slow down. We're not beating G2, bro.
Oh. We're not yet. I have less faith in G2.
And now, today, we eliminate 2 more teams as phase 2.
See you! Hey, see you! This is the last game one you guys are playing at MSI. Bye!
It's the #1 seed from
God, it sucks to send home an Oceanic representative, but
yeah, but he's the worst half of the Oceanics. It's fine.
True.
I mean, dude, if you were there, you probably would have won. Like
yes,
the other coach that you beat was there. Like how can someone that lost to you like 100% lose rate be on stage and not you?
It's charlatans. It's just charlatans.
It's cringe.
All right, boys, give Isles Camille. I've seen it before. Give him Camille. Trust me. Trust me.
Then put everything out on
no, I'm with Vestian tonight.
Give him.
Vestian's the other LCP. Do we have 2 LCP experts?
Oh, yeah, expert.
Or simps?
Thinking nothing of what could have been,
give him Camille.
What should have been, what might have been, and
give him Camille.
Get to see what it comes down to.
Oh my God!
We heard
it's Captain Flowers. That's
wait, they have 2 NA casters. That's so cringe, dude.
Yes. But Captain Flowers is good, and they're both going to be upset when Team Secret Wales beat them.
Oh, dude, that's true. This cast is going to be terrible when LYON is losing.
Such big components, obviously inspired.
It's going to be like
that.
Oh my
God! Please don't be another
DCG.
As well as his individual performance with this team, and throughout the year, we have gotten.
Wait, they're cheering for LYON? What? That's so cringe.
Oh, I saw Team Secret Wales side. I saw a Team Secret Wales side. Yay!
Meanwhile,
Woohoo!
is the youngest player at the tournament and a star for this team. He creates
the youngest player at the tournament. Who's the other youngest player? Dyer.
We'll see what he can get done here.
I'll floor him.
I thought that, especially
he's
in
gone.
their upset over TES, they did a much
Let's
better
go.
job of executing some things that they did a lot better regionally. You know, the synergy between Hizto and D-Ray was really on display, and so D-Ray was able to get a lot more kills in skirmishes, you know, move around the map, especially his Rise game. But of course,
let's go!
Story, and the one who stole the
I believe
was Pun Flowers. We're gonna look at top lane counter pick.
Why is TSW underdog?
In the top lane.
Oh, that is why. Nah, dude.
Dokla domestically in
you can't compare these to Secret Whales. That Secret Whales beat DS. What did Lion beat? They beat like Team Liquid to get here, dude. Who gives a fuck?
No, they beat Furia.
Oh yeah, that's true. We don't talk about that. I predicted Furia to win.
For that Rise that we were just talking about, that D-Ray had
they should have
better game on. Got a lot of, you know,
they're
kills
just trolling.
Skirmishes, and
I mean, they were winning game 1 and 2 super hard.
Yeah.
Definitely good.
Yeah, like giga hard.
Ban here. Here's my theory though on the top lane and the top lane counter picks.
Okay, what do you got?
All right, here it is. Here it is. We're in draft, baby. We're in draft.
However, in North America,
okay. Let's comment Secret Whales and let's not shit on the other teams that I like.
Not all, but some of them.
No CFO talk, no Fury talk, no Cloud9 talk. Who do you think is winning? Secret Whales. Hulen, my boys.
And they are able to handle it.
Okay, Lion gets first pick.
With Dokla, they also try to index a lot into.
They're not locking an action. Don't worry.
Hyperbolic
Give us
Bollywood bin.
Paying dividends for Dokla. The bans are already done here in the first half with Rise, Poppy, and Vibe banned out by Lion. Team Secret Whales.
Lock in Timo. Come on, Dokla. Do it for us.
And the Ziggs, as it is Lion with first pick here in this first draft.
All right, so much up and available.
Yes, lock in Lee Sin. Lock in Lee Sin. Give me the Lee. Give me the Lee Sin.
Okay.
Give me the Lee Sin.
Not easy to answer. This is a good blind. Leaves you, very.
Give me the Lee Sin.
I'm down for Lee Sin.
No.
Jarvan, all those types of things are still up really early on in Fearless.
Now Lee Sin.
Your AD carry.
That was Lee Sin. I think that's a good duo.
Response immediately coming out from Team Secret Whales, though.
But it's not locked. But maybe that was a misclick because. Yes!
Yes!
We've done it!
Some nerfs already.
Well,
we won!
Have the Nautilus locked in for that.
Not only do we have Lee Sin, they have Israel.
Meanwhile, Hizto going to pick up the Lee Sin nice and early for that flashy playmaking potential, that ability to take over the game early on.
Yeah.
Boot it up. What up?
Already.
Secret Whales.
Okay, well, I wonder if they go like Lee Sin, Ari, or Lee Sin, some type of good kill mage for D-Ray so they can try and play on that.
Who wins? The Toblerone. It's got to be fucking Secret Whales.
Interesting. They decided to go.
Hey, Kappa, how you doing? Thanks for the fight streak. We're going in, boys. We're going in.
Pretty early on here in response to Ezreal, so they want
Kulen
here instead of going for the Karma post.
Dude, doesn't Wukong have like one of the worst win rates in the jungle?
Something that's going to be to survive,
and Villa?
Some of these scraps. We saw Isles on some more fragile champions, and he was not surviving.
Lock in
Trundle.
Yes! Useless champ! Useless champ! Useless champ!
The Unbreakable Will going to help a lot. Meanwhile, in the jungle, we're going to see Trundle locked in here for Inspired. Trundle
shit champ.
strong as a duelist against champs.
Dude, I don't know about blind Silas.
Silas rises in priority so much. Most people consider Silas's best
Silas against Elias.
So if they lock that one in on Secret Whales,
No!
Oh, yes. That's fine. I found.
You know what? I'll take Silas over Jin. I'll take Silas over Jin.
Silas and Alistair. This is good. Now we get 2 bans. We ban Cassiopeia. We ban Cassiopeia. It's already banned. Rise. We ban Rise. Oh, that's already banned.
So much mobility.
Akali. We ban Akali.
Is definitely going to have his
unless we're just going to skill check this guy.
I mean, like, I'm not big fan of Silas, but there's Alistair ult, Trundle ult. Like, there's a lot of good ults.
No, this is a good Silas ult. 2 good Silas ults already. That's fine.
Yeah, and you can just double ban mid.
But he's got a solo kill.
I think we ban Akali, right? We don't unless we're just like gonna skill check him. LeBlanc's also a good ban.
The trust
LeBlanc.
too.
So they ban the LeBlanc,
but
Oh my god.
Match up into the Silas.
That's a suspicious raid.
Yo, Sos! What's up? How you doing? Yo, we're watching MSI, dude. It's, what is it? NA versus, APAC.
Really solid options here.
Yeah.
For D-Ray to steal away. LeBlanc.
How you doing?
What's going to be the response here from Lion?
Pew pew, of course I think TSW is going to win.
Okay, random Yorick ban.
Okay.
Oh my god.
We're flying oysters. Classic.
The champion.
Why is that guy
Classic.
You know, York ban though makes you immediately kind of think of like Jace and stuff like that for Doku on the top side. I know people after his previous Jace
oh, dude,
performance,
it's so fucked. It's not healing.
But we'll see if you know what direction they end up going. You know, York ban here, just taking away some side lane options.
Jace, okay.
And there's the Jace. Okay, so even with the
not a big fan
lackluster performance previously, they're not going to hold that against Big Dope.
That makes sense though. They banned Yorick, so we want to ban Jace. That makes sense.
All right.
Yeah, I guess the pun is like feels that Jace is kind of uncounterable. I think it's fun to ban it.
Pick for the very last choice of the entire draft. I do not
Dinar, okay.
Dude, this is MSI. It's an international event. Dude,
wait, we have counter pick. Just lock in 80 carry. Yes, good.
80 carry.
0.01% chance. Nah, that's actually zero.
Yeah, okay.
Lock it in. Fuck it. Lock in Draven. Lock it in.
Nar is the last ban here in the second half. So 3 out of 4 of those bans focused on the top lane, with that LeBlanc being the one outlier.
No.
Let's see what Secret Whales wants to lock in.
We're not actually going zero.
Okay,
I don't mind him if. I like Kai'Sa. I like Kai'Sa. It is a good Kai'Sa. Okay.
I'm down. Kai'Sa.
Yeah, they've got the dive comp set up here.
Kai'Sa's not bad into Israel.
Kai'Sa's Ezreal. I mean, we've seen it so many times.
Kai'Sa's good into Israel. The reason Kai'Sa doesn't get picked into Israel recently, though, is because Israel's been with Karma, and Kai'Sa can't do anything.
The duel in the late game, you have so much mobility there to be able to answer. Plus, just fitting the comp perfectly, as they already have Mega Dive, as you're expecting Silas to have the Alistar ult.
Dude, Valorant's way worse than League.
Nautilus getting in there.
Yeah, of course they're going to pick for next, dude. There's no
Gnar. Flowers, I feel like, have been really good responses.
It's fine.
From Team Secret Whales.
What can we lock into Renekton?
Fairly nervous here for Lion.
Wait, I think Silas is fine into Anivia.
I don't know if I want to see Pun play a tank though. I was thinking
no.
I'd rather see him play like Jax.
Well,
yes, play something fun. Jax is fine. Jax is good. Jax is good.
Got the answer from the stats team. Nautilus is the
you have no idea? You're about to learn today. You're about to learn today.
In terms of depth per game, this champion has the most, and it's
Vanya.
not really close. Or total deaths, I believe it was. So we'll see how well they can.
Oh my god!
Talia will be the final pick.
The bear.
Draft here for Lion. Saint will pilot that.
All right, it's gonna be a
classic.
The bear's good into Renekton.
Oh!
The bear's really good into Renekton.
Okay, so the thing with
oh, that's right, he lost on. I was like, why does this say 0-1? I thought you won.
Yeah. The bear, like the Renekton can't do fuck all to the bear.
Dude. I think Secret Whales wins here. I think Secret Whales
Me too.
So good.
I like our draft.
Survivability can be through that. Effective health.
The only thing I'm a little bit worried about is that Renekton is kind of good into Secret Whales comp, but I think as long as Doku gets complete shit on, it's fine.
Talia's good. Talia's probably the best champion to our comp.
Maybe I should bring him back.
You think so?
But also it's Trundle into 4 melees. So that's a little worrying.
4 melees too.
In the first game,
yeah, I'm just worried about the Renekton.
They do have some protection.
I'm just worried about the Renekton because you can just kick that cunt away.
Maybe they can keep their carries safe. Maybe.
All right, guys, predictions are open. Put your cursey socks where your mouth is. Predict Secret Whales. Colin. I believe.
Kevin, we must beat NA.
NA must fall.
The longer the fight goes, the messier it is.
Guys, I'm no longer American today. I switched nationalities.
If they want to win,
he's Japanese Vietnamese.
Yes, I am Japanese Vietnamese.
And for the Whales,
Colin.
the exact opposite.
All right, game
Shin Chao, everyone.
Your life at MSI is on the line.
Everyone, if you think one of these two teams are going to win, make sure you subscribe to Vishinos. Thank you.
Number 1, we're out onto the rift. Let's see if we get anything exciting, anything out of the ordinary. Speaking of out of the ordinary, immediately, one thing I'm noticing, Berserker taking exhaust on the Ezreal. Most often we see Ezreals go for the teleport, but this time around he wants to make sure.
Is Berserker on a good AD carry this map? Absolutely not. No, he's not.
Trying to think.
Oh my
he was
God.
okay last time he played Ezreal.
A follower. Bro Kali, thank
you.
you.
Could possibly throw that on a Silas as well.
Yes, good job.
Or even Lee Sin as far as see how.
Oh, is that how you say his name? Bro Kali?
Yeah,
I kept calling him Bro Kale.
Multiple good options.
What the fuck?
Well, maybe it's that, but I think it's Bro Kali.
Bro Kali makes more sense.
Yeah.
D-Ray does get his first trade there with the chains going through.
Okay, D-Ray, also one of the players
Thank you, man.
Secret Whales that has come under the
That's
most
just correct. Damn it,
fans
dude.
watching the team. He's
That's
the one
just
that I think everybody's looking to
I took English in my Vietnamese high school.
You talked about Saint having a
I only took
series
Vietnamese
when
in my
they played against
Vietnamese
BLG.
high
Able to find
school.
Things like the solo kill on tonight, even though Lion did get swept in that series.
Get him!
It was a much better look.
Get him!
We saw from them in their win against Furia, which were
Double
really
wards
nasty.
Holy shit! They have a lot of wards in that bush, guys. They've got vision of that bush.
So I feel like mid lane is a really volatile head-to-head.
Oh my God, pun.
And you can see right now on the left side
What
of your
the
screen,
fuck?
This is
No, don't show that game score. Get that off my screen now.
Head, significantly favoring North America, but some of the most critical matches. First ever match between regions.
Wait, we beat them.
Right.
Losing that one in a best of one at Worlds 2012. Then in MSI 2017, TSM had to come back in a full best of 5 against GAM.
Yeah, I remember that Worlds 2023, dude. That's so
sad. Team Liquid out of the Swiss stage. So punches traded back and forth between the two.
Had to bring in my boy APA.
Yeah, and his though is also a good Nocturne, so we'll keep that Vietnamese Nocturne in mind. All those old matches just reminded me of so many key moments, but we'll keep track in this long series.
Right, Dockler fucked up all of that wave. He queued it.
Into his matchup.
Oh, Dockler.
Dokes did get the push, but bottom
Cute,
side,
yes. Boom.
Good trade.
Nice, good trade, good trade, good trade.
Jesse, I think Secret Whale's draft is really good here.
Going to end up down on this side, so we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I think LYON have the better draft, but we've got a draft that suits our playstyle, so like I don't mind it.
Moving in, so his and D-Ray going to be able to get that bottom side scuttle crab because of the mid lane priority as Saint now teleports back. So Inspired could just recall and go for the cross map up top side.
Exactly. You could see that's what Inspired is thinking. As soon as he
I just want to make sure like Secret Whales is playing their way, dude, and picking their best champions.
Yeah, agreed.
Like I hate
I don't
when
really give a fuck.
teams try to follow the meta that they're not good at.
Yes. If we lose draft, I don't give a fuck. But if we're drafting shit that isn't Team Secret Wales pilled, then I care.
Yeah.
BA's gotten a recall off. So BK there, BA with the Nautilus did.
Because like Game 4 draft against top esports, I didn't like it from Secret Wales, but it was their style, so it worked out.
Ruby Crystal, but the lane control and the build up there for Berserker and Isles is going to afford them some extra safety as they push in and they wait for Inspired second.
Jesse, any winnings? Please donate that to Vistianos. Thank you.
With both junglers starting up on the top sides.
They sweep Furio.
Oh no, my bot lane's feeding. Lethal Tempo gets the kill.
2v2. Let's see the beginning of that. I want to see the beginning of it because they are going to have another one, Flowers.
Yep, hold on.
Okay. Shit. Yes.
That was clean.
Ties the game
Cullen.
Yes.
Cullen.
Good shit.
We were talking about the setup from a Silas. It's so easy, Flowers.
Oh, yes. Yes, eat his ass.
Saint tries to flash early, but his saves everything, and they can easily fall. Here's the beginning of the 2v2 on bottom side, though. So BA comes back. BA comes back. He does have the extra Ruby Crystal, but they see the perfect angle.
Holy shit, did a lot of damage.
Alice just goes in with the full
No, they're just abusing exhaust. It's so shameless.
Stacks up with lethal tempo, and they have enough damage to finish. Nice slow from the exhaust. Kept him in range for.
They're asking who's the other person's Bastion.
There you go. Even with Saint being able to get the flip back.
Who asked that? I don't see it.
Extra mobility with Lee Sin and Silas. Nicely done.
So, it didn't cost D-Ray his flash in the mid lane.
Oh,
It did cost Saint, but it also was his toe using his flash to follow.
Pun
low HP up here in the top side.
Oh, yes, little six. Hey, hit his ass. Hit his ass. No. Dockler's gonna hit 6. Dockler's gonna hit 6. Pun. Push that fucking wave in and recall. Quick. One more minion. No. Run. Okay, we're out of there.
It's fine.
With just the heal move speed increase, so there's still playmaking potential in the bottom lane.
Yeah, definitely options.
Oh my god, Pun went back and got a tier while Dokla got to go back with a pickaxe, no wonder.
Pushing is going to be able to hit his ult and be able to not die up there, but now Dokla will have the ult advantage for the all-in for Renekton versus Volibear.
Bro, if I'm not getting excited for my team, regardless, I'm excited to see them doing things. The worst thing about supporting...
Lion fan, they're disgusting. They're so crazy.
The worst thing about supporting a team, like, and is when they don't do anything, man. So I'm just happy to see them doing shit. I don't give a fuck if they're winning or not. They're doing stuff. They're fighting. They're not just like sitting there getting rolled over, which a lot of the time the PCS would do. I mean, PSG were criminal for it.
Yeah.
It's like half... Like, you get Ginger over there, bro, just like, we're 30 minutes into a game, he's got one single auto attack with Heartsteel. Pathetic. These guys are getting fucking getting in there.
True. More waves crash into the turret. First plate already taken now by Berserker, who's up to about a 900 individual gold lead.
Yeah, Berserker, let's see what they can do with that. The first blood, so nice for them with the extra bonus.
Voice of the LCP not to react. True.
Has his tier stacking up.
I mean, like, hey, it's still pretty close. I think Seawell scales well, so.
No, we're good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We need to get this. Let's fucking auto attack the dragon at some point, though.
In the mid lane while he's waiting for his flash to come back up.
If that's true, the voice of LCP, I'm probably the stomach of LCP.
And like you said, D-Ray still has.
Does that make me the throat goat?
Yeah, there's a lot of playmaking for Team Secret Wells. So
what would you guzzle? Not glizzies.
He knows he has to
Bommies. You beat the bommy guzzler.
Respect it. Wow, he does not have his own flash.
Or spring rolls. That's what you would guzzle down.
Oh my god. Oh my god, our Yingler's here. Our Yingler's here. Our Yingler's here.
His toe waiting, hits him with the Sonic Wave, resonating strike, ready to follow up. Dokla takes a chunk of damage, but not under any immediate
I don't even know
threat.
why he walked down river in the first place.
I
He just took damage for fun.
I
guess.
There's a pink ward there, so just like get rid of it.
D-Ray had taken a
I guess so.
from mid lane.
I think even Volibear could have just ran at him.
A little bit towards him, so he had an inkling.
Yeah, Volibear should have.
They could be in the brush, and it's just going to be a little bit of damage exchange. They don't fully commit to the roam up to the top side, and Dragon.
Once Eddie gets his Zeke,
with them showing.
Did you actually get one?
No, I have to go order one.
Oh. Nice!
Dude, no flash on Alce is huge.
Yeah, oceanic map awareness. That's oceanic map awareness right there.
Okay, so Inspire's going to cross map. He's going for grubs up here.
Australian, actually, I should say. Pun run! Eat his ass!
Oh my god, he's healing so much, though.
He's fine.
Holy
shit, he's turning it!
Please. Oh my god, he's healing so much.
Big old bite out of Dokla there.
We have flash. Yes!
Oh my god, Pun is so good!
Oh shit, these cheesing dogs! These cheesing... Oh yeah, import your jungler laner. Absolutely shameless. Can't 1v1, so you import a jungler, you import a mid laner, and you still go 1-for-1. That's NA!
Pun goes down, still got his kill before doing
That's a dragon!
The trade is complete.
Oh shit, they get grubs. Oh.
I think grubs is overrated. I've never seen a team win with grubs.
Here we go, ult for ult, as Pun's ult does come back up off cooldown before.
Look at that. Eats his ass. 357 HP gained. Flash on this bozo. Eat his ass again. 350. And then the imports come in. From Korea comes Saint, and from Poland comes Inspired. Absolutely fucking shameless.
That base damage there. So nicely done from Pun to get the kill. However, the assisted kill.
Dude, everyone's been beating Dokla, dude. It's not an accomplishment, honestly.
50% for your team, and moving up. They did put the money into Saint's pockets here, the Talia. So
fuck it, Pun can 2v1 these guys.
That's going to be meaningful for him. Fortunately, he didn't have his Dark Seal at the time, so didn't have the stack.
Yeah, he always wishes.
I mean, we'll have trust in Pun, dude. He needs his items. He's scaling.
Neutral objective trade. Chemtech Drake going over to Team Secret Wales since his toe saw the enemy team up on the top side of the map. Inspired after the play, immediately goes and picks up all 3 grubs for LYON. And honestly, the gold difference this game is pretty much just the bottom lane.
Which now...
Ooh! Nice, BA! Nice!
That's a kill. One more, though. Yes! Big.
Dude, he's so good, man!
Who's once again off to a rough start.
Yeah,
God bless America! Land that I love!
to lock up a kill.
Thank you, Dokla. Please end more.
We were just
exhaust punt. Exhaust punt.
Nice.
He doesn't even have ult and you're losing, Berserker. You're losing to the volley without ult.
Dance on them.
Very good spot and critically denying a lot of extra minions to Dokla.
Oh, Puns has been chilling, dude.
He's going to drop a
He's
lot of
been
minions
chilling.
into the dirt at that tower, and the Kaiser
I'm not cheering for Lion. What are you talking about? Dokla Dynasty the national anthem.
You know, looking back at the previous 2 series that Lion has played, Dokla has had a bit of a struggle, and it's because of some plays like this, just not fully respecting his opponents.
Yeah, I mean, it isn't a big bad top for him, but still.
Oh, good hook by BA.
It was eventually going to push towards him anyway, and not respecting the Nautilus roam. Really nice hook here from BA. Expecting it, and they know that he has no flash because they just used traded their flashes in that top lane skirmish that we saw.
Oh, there's that's
an Australian top laner. Oh my god, we go again. Oh my god, we go again.
Eddie on Kaisa in 2026, undefeated with a 10 KDA.
No help is coming.
We go again.
Might go a little bit higher here. Dokla's trying to clear out the way.
Dokla's on a vacation far away, and he is feeding Eddie. Oh, pun! Eat their asses!
Oh, what? Oh, dude, Al's so bullshit, dude.
Yeah, no, that's so broken.
It's so cringe, dude.
Yeah, and both AD carries being able to get these.
Can you imagine? Ganking someone like that?
For Berserker, so
it's so shameless.
They are going to be able to use the extra damage. They'll get first tower bonus.
It's fine. This is just cheesing. They're just cheesing us.
It's called cheating, but I mean, you can call it that too.
Even though Dokla has just been in a world of pain, Berserker is going to benefit.
We're playing honorably, and they're cheesing.
Yes.
Like, we dove them without Alistair ult.
Yes.
The Tristana game, it was Berserker who was very far ahead individually.
Dude, yeah, but that's because they got a tower, dude. Once Seagull Whales gets the tower, the gold's going to go back to even.
But he's got to be able to step up and carry once he's got the resources.
Yeah, and he's going to have to...
And we don't have anyone that's 0 and 3.
Exhaust, I think. You know, the
True.
on-hit Kaisa here getting a lot of money on the other side, too, is going to be a question mark. So we'll see about the next move as the tower.
True. Dragon again in 1 minute.
Yep. Dragon stacking.
Guys, if either of these teams get a dragon, gift 5 subs to Vishinos. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Vision to set up for it, to see the enemy approach, and they can push out. Lion definitely are going to be in a decent spot here for this Drake because they have their Trinity forces for both him and Inspired.
Wait, this is so OP, I just realized. LYON get to go to Korea, right? They're going away from their home, away from the LCS.
And Taliyah,
most of their players are just at home now.
More of a cover play, though, as
what?
they decide to swap the lanes.
Isles is going
they have the whole home ground advantage, dude.
Yes.
You can see BA now completing that purchase for himself, so both the supports remaining at parity here. You can see at the top part of the screen.
But it's okay because they have an Australian, so that outweighs it. Those guys suck at this game.
True. They lost to the Philippines.
If you want to know, if you want a good player from OS, you have to get them from New Zealand.
Yeah.
As you can see the proof is in the Esports Nations Cup.
It's in the pudding.
I don't know. With Berserker not having
24.5 minutes it took.
It's fairly short left on the cooldown.
Get him!
Trying to go in and maybe
get that fraud!
Isles
Australia does not represent OS.
Yeah, I think they just keep Dokla top lane. I mean, he's not moving at all, so...
We must Q on Dragon history! No, he's getting the bad ones out of the way.
Give this one up, Lion.
Don't worry, I'll send my power to Berserker's Israel. W Mercury. W Mercury. W Mans. Yeah.
Oh, true.
Guys, do I sound like Tyson at?
Just allows Dokla to push out one more lane top
CFO was
side,
after the series, right? Yes.
Minions on top side end up, going into the turret if there was a cannon up there, but the dragon keeping up, and it is a cannon, so it's actually.
Kevin, do you like that song? Josie's on a vacation far away.
Yeah.
It's such a banger. I keep getting I keep getting Dirk Nowitzki singing it on my Instagram reels recently.
Even when they're investing in cross-map plays early on and are looking for the extra gold and giving up the first 2 dragons. Number 3
yeah, Siva almost made it.
What song is that?
I don't want to lose tonight. I forget.
It's called Your Love.
Your Love. Feel like they don't really have a shot until they kind of have that pressure on them where they have to.
It's an absolute tune.
Towards that quest.
Josie's on a vacation far away.
I mean, Steve Wills is doing a good job getting all the objective control.
by the Whales, and they
Go fighting fucking bots. What is wrong with you?
And it looks like once more, Kobe,
what the fuck is your problem? Kevin, where do you find these people?
It's been like this for weeks now, dude.
If you have nothing better to do, subscribe to Vestianos on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Appreciate it.
I need kills. I think if you subscribe to Vestian OCE on Twitch, they'll start fighting more.
3 at least.
Yes, there's more. The more you sub to Vestian, the more fights there are. Everyone gets subbing.
I mean, look, Lion's an LCS team, dude. They're so hard to like play against. They just farm perma.
Yeah.
The favorite Rift-Tailed, so we'll see if
they did this against Furia. Furia was making like plays every minute. Lion was just farming.
True, but Furia made more plays than we did, so it's pissing me off.
Stop exaggerating. It's only 1.5. Which if you round down, it's 1K. Oh! Get it from... No, get the... What? Why does he take... Alstro!
Fight! Fight! Maybe it's on cooldown? I don't think he's used it, though.
I haven't seen him use any ults.
The mid lane to clear out the wave, try to prevent Team Secret Whales from getting anything in return, but here's that Herald summoned up, just going to be...
Guys, if you have enough money to gamble on the games, you have enough money to subscribe to Vestianos on Twitch. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Appreciate that, guys.
Oh, doesn't get the tower?
If anyone from
No.
TSW was going to stick around.
Such a trash objective.
But good call from TSW. They don't tunnel vision. They're not
oh my god, we're so close to getting 2 turrets. Can we get the turrets?
So many people have yet to adapt to the fact that a lot of the gold is in the turret plates
If
already.
my bet wins this, I will not sub. Wait, so you'll sub if you lose money, but not if you gain it?
And so they don't allow themselves to get caught in a bad position there. Any sort of
they're so close to taking, like, yeah, I just need them to take towers, please.
Even though they gave up 2 lanes to be able to make that overload play on top side.
Kev needs a turkey trip, guys. Subscribe. True. If you subscribe to Vestianos on Twitch, Kevin will be going to Turkey.
True.
Yeah, BA exhausted now.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone. Team Secret Royals, you lose because you're stupid.
Huge fight, huge fight.
Let's go, Pun! Eat his ass! Nom 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 nom! Nom 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 nom! Pun! Eat someone's ass! Eat someone's ass, Pun! Eat his ass!
Oh my god!
Please!
Oh.
No!
Histo's gonna follow!
Oh, Histo's...
Murdered 3 for 1, and Isles
oh, the dire TP took forever.
Gets away with the abscond abduct, but Lion won the fight.
Well, both our carries are alive, and there's no objectives. Wait, Silas Israel does so much more damage than Israel.
They see him and they don't hesitate. They even use an exhaust on him. They don't want to save it for the fight. They need the pick, the value of starting that fight when TSW are not ready.
It seems like Josie's on a vacation far away.
His toe jumps
Come
out
around and talk it over.
And
that does not bode well for the Team Secret Whales 3-0. Look, hey, you are correct, but winnable. We still have 2 dragons. Oh no, the Nautilus ult fucking grief.
So now Histo's kind of watching from the other side as his bottom.
And now here it's a 3v4.
Absolutely wrecked.
Yeah, Dire took forever to get that TP off.
Dokla is there in time, so the preparation.
Guys, subscribe, 30% off, that's right. 30% off subscriptions at Vestian OCE on Twitch, guys. There's also a Riot drop. I don't know what it is, but when I turned on my stream, it said
drops, by the way. Go sub to Bastion to get your drops on Riot.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. I don't know what the drop is, but it said subscriptions get you a drop. So whatever it is, you could earn by subscribing to Vestianos on Twitch.
But it is now a 3,500 gold lead for Lion. Although this could be
thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow.
Thank you,
kill that guy. Yes, Ose! Ose will rise! Oh shit! Oh no 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 no! Oh no! Oh, let's go! Okay. Kill Dot.
Oh my
kill
god,
Big
I've seen
Dot.
him forever. Please kill someone.
It is untouched. It is untouched. It is untouched. Fucking dang it!
Oh, Eddie fucked up. Wait, Eddie's still alive. Eddie's still alive. Dire!
Please!
Oh.
Yes! Oh my god! Let's go!
Wait, that's another dragon for Secret Whales!
Holy fuck! Let's go Vietnam! Fuck yes, Team Secret Whales! Oh my god, that's a dragon, that's 3rd dragon! Oh my god, thank you for the sub, Mercury!
Oh,
Dude, nice! Ose will rise! Never underestimate
what the fuck was that
Australian
thinking?
TSW pumping all 4 members into Isles, even with the Alistar.
Dude, I thought Histo completely sent it, but he did a lot of damage.
He went in on the Alistar with the ult still up.
Yeah, but he got a lot of damage onto Berserker.
I mean, this is a nice stun by Pun.
Yeah.
But here, like, Dyer was like stuck over the wall, and I was like, oh, he missed the E uninspired.
Yeah.
They're not able to take him down.
But he lives.
Yeah, he lives.
Not enough damage there, as the rest of LYON had already been taken out. Dragon. It's just
look at those guys.
It's like having a second lead time on starting these fights out.
Hey, we're still down in gold. Hey, give us
because we need to get towers.
Or to the ward.
Yeah, there are a lot of towers. Wait, we got bot tower? W.
No, but they have 4, and we only have 1.
The rewards are much bigger. Because TSW
hope all these NA teams go broke and cease to exist. I can make that happen. Just a subscription at Vestinos on Twitch. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
No, we need NA to exist so they can keep losing.
That is a demand of LYON. Every single
true, actually. Yeah, if NA's gone, then APAC looks worse. Keep NA.
Yeah, that APAC is, you don't have a punching bag.
2,000 gold. And TSW
which team scale better? Both teams scale well. We probably scale better with Kai'Sa versus Israel. So I guess Team Secret Whales.
Doesn't Volibear scale really well?
Not with full tank build, really, no.
Oh, yeah, it is so close. Yeah, you've got your 2,000 gold lead.
He becomes too kiteable, to be honest. I'm like, trying to play Volibear into Talia Israel later will be very hard.
Towards Team Secret Whales. So this is
Talia Trundle's bad late game. Talia's good late game. Talia's good late game. And Trundle's not good, but Trundle's made better because of the existence of Volibear. So he is going to be pretty strong.
Yeah, it's a 200 gold lead for Dokla, but Pun on that Volibear, you've got to keep track of him. You've got to manage him, because if you let him have those long extended fights, especially with
dude, it's so goofy that Dokla's up 400 gold, but it's 2 items to like 1 and a bit because of how fucking cheap tank items are. And also, like, he's gonna wait, we're doing Baron? Guys, there's a ward there. Guys, they know.
Now they're actually just going to start up Baron.
Guys, they're aware.
He does have teleport, but there's
guys, very wait. Oh shit. Oh shit. Get it. No! What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, that is the worst smite of all time. Ever. That is the worst smite ever.
How in the hell did Saint take that away?
What?
Histo, please!
Saint is able to steal it. Are you kidding me? This game
no.
is
Husha has, and he's taken over everyone. Husha has taken over the body and soul and smite key of Histo.
Colin,
America.
What was that smite?
There's no way Inspired gets there in time, but it didn't matter because Saint did.
No, but how?
He rides it in.
How?
No, but literally how?
What's he going to be able to... Even Nautilus they're all keeping him out.
Wow, he smites it and has 400 health left.
From Saint,
that is
enough to get it.
Because his Q doesn't land? I don't think Lee Sin Q landed.
This is craziness, and Pun even barely surviving there, and you can see.
Hell, man.
Saint's gotta be
dude, they're just cheating. Dude, it's so rigged towards LCS.
Okay. So
how does that ever happen, bro?
90 seconds until the Drake spawns, and
the flick doesn't do damage. The flick only does damage if it goes over the unraveled earth.
Have the tools in their kit, have the buffs on their champions to run.
I think it had to be the E active.
For Team Secret Whales,
yeah, when he casts E, does damage.
Yes, yeah. The W does no damage unless it goes over E.
Have so much control right now.
Yeah, and it's only 54 seconds ahead of the Drake, so
shit.
The key thing here is
they're gonna be so strong for this dragon fight,
bro. Full vision
coverage winnable.
leading up to the dragon and soul fight, so that you can have a.
We don't need to fight the dragon.
We
can give. It's fine.
To the dive from TSW.
In fact, we probably should.
Very dive heavy composition that they've drafted for themselves. They're gonna have to be face chanking. And it's so
get out of there, Histo.
Nice. When you're running Trundle, Alistar, Talia. These champions are so much better at kind of receiving fights than they are at starting out the fights themselves.
Oh, imagine how good this game would be if we didn't smite the Baron fucking 400 HP early.
And TSW look like they're not even going to take that risky approach.
I don't
we'll
know,
just
dude.
go cross map. We'll just play up here. And LYON actually doing a similar thing.
Wait, neither team is anywhere near the dragon.
That top side turret, and you say Lion's
okay, they're pinging it now.
Playing when someone has to engage
oh, Douglas throwing it up.
And even more so when
okay, well, Baron's gone.
Seeker's arm guard, if they try to make a move on this hero to lead.
No, it's Husha.
It
was Husha that had control over the smite key just then.
4,000 team gold lead for LYON, and they will take that Drake. Like you said, no contest. It's no Infernal Soul.
Wait, Sweet Salt doesn't even understand the game. Talia's a strong late game champ.
Finally, but D-Ray forced to run again.
Yeah, Talia's strong.
Team Secret Wales missed their smite. Don't forget to subscribe. That's right. Vestiano's on Twitch, guys.
Ooh, Douglas wanted the flash combo here with Saint, so he flashes for the stun, but they didn't quite have the full distance there necessary.
Oh, he's got a lotto notification. What are we up to? 23 million.
And so he does have time to
Maybe it's worth it.
His toe will live this one.
Flash for flash.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Jungler. Honestly, both of those flashes pretty critical for these two champions.
Yeah, it actually
to
isn't.
Perform in the team fights,
this game
right?
should be
Lee
good
Sin
is
and
the
Redemption
issue.
Both need those flashes later on as the game approaches the late game state to make big impacts in the team fights.
D-Ray's hidden. D-Ray's hidden.
Same timer. We'll
oh,
see
no, he's back.
how much the teams want to fight. Baron not on the map for another 2.5 minutes.
All I'm saying is my sub caused Team Secret Wales to win their fight. That's true. Keep subbing. True.
And Dokla,
keep going. Keep going. Oilers in chat. Any primers, gifters? Go to Vest OCE.
Flash with at least in.
True.
We need Secret Wales to win, guys. Come on. Colin.
Well, so still think
one sub is one Colin.
And on the side lane.
Yep.
Every time he's what the fuck?
His toes your target yet again. Tries to get away to the unraveled.
See, no one subscribed, and now his toes. Holy shit, he did a lot of damage. Oh, Pun's here. What's going on?
What the fuck?
Are we winning? Oh no, we're not. D-Ray's golden.
Okay.
He's going up. Eddie, kill them all.
Keep kiting.
Oh shit. Wait. All right. Our carries have lived. Oh shit, have they?
Isn't done. He chases after.
Oh my god.
Takes a big old bite. Secret Wales AD carry. D-Ray barely gets away. But
what the fuck? He lived forever.
Infernal shards that explode from his corpse. LYON have found their way into the enemy base with a 4v1 push. D-Ray stands alone, and he has to.
What do we got? We got
make
Trundle ult.
Defense here. He steals away the Trundle ult.
Good dodge.
The first Nexus turret has already been killed.
What do we got? 4 seconds on Lee Sin. 4 seconds on Lee Sin. Move,
D-Ray.
Move. 5 seconds on beer. 5 seconds on beer. 3, 2. Okay, do we have ult? We do. We have ult. We have ult. We have ult. Can we live? Come on, Histo. Find the most. Oh shit! It's over.
Everybody on Team Secret Wales.
It's over.
Oh yeah.
They're going after the Nexus.
Fuck, man.
Take game 1.
Oh, it's so rigged, dude.
Flowers, the marathon end call there.
Oh man. No, the Baron was so fucking trash. We just Husha just comes, pushes Histo off his chair, and presses smite 400 HP early, and then no one subscribed to Vestian OC on Twitch. Guys, I feel like you all wanted Team Secret Wales to win. Lose, rather.
Crazy. Amazing to listen to, and I'm assuming amazing to watch from my LCS representatives.
They just want NA to win.
Withstanding even that
That's true.
fight and just overall a
That's why they rigged this so that way you got this Baron buff.
Familiar looking game.
All right, it's fine. We give Isles Camille in game 2.
A lot of Drakes in the
we give
LCS,
Isles Camille in game 2, and we're winning.
It's pretty even, and they win the majority of those games. Now, the fact that this is the LCS representative at an international event made me very nervous, but it's good that they seem to not be
Kevin, I'm banning everyone.
Wins they've had now, like this against Furia, and now against the Whales.
Yeah, they did.
And I mean, it did get scary for that one.
The Secret Wales played pretty aggressive.
That is where I was like, okay.
If anything, LYON was the one that was playing passive, just farming the whole game.
Going forward, not getting caught up in that kind of stuff,
and
continuing to play the map.
I need to go bathroom and full water. I'm out of water.
Real bad.
Yeah.
Alright, everyone, if you subscribe to Vestianos on Twitch, I'll get you footage of Kevin peeing. Thank you.
Whoa!
Saint walls on TSW and secures the triple. Look, When we look at this play, when we talk about kind of the synergy and the execution here, this is why you don't have to be nervous around these third Drakes. Because if we bring the clip up now, you can see the setup is there for LYON. 1, 2, they'll give it away for free. This third one, they know that they have to fight for. So again, keep your eyes on BA. I want you to watch how this initially looks like it might be just a quick pick, but as we roll out the clip, you can see some panning. And it starts to play. Nice.
There you go.
So as BA comes around the corner, Isles is kicking this off. Exhaust going to be used here. But after the flash comes out, there's a momentary back off. They're not sure if this is the fight that they want, but then crucially, they notice the angle here. If you look in the bottom corner of your screen, you can see the Taliyah coming up. They have the Weaver's Wall. They see the potential choke point, and they know that even if this just turns into a single kill, it is enough to set them up favorably for the following fight. And the good news for them is it is not just a single kill. So as we play out the rest of the fight, keep your eyes on the incredible combo here. Histo does his best to stop this from happening, but because the Unraveled Earth is already down, the counterpunch for Team Secret Whales just really isn't effective. Losing a member right off the bat just means that as strong as their team is, as good as it could have been, if Silas was here earlier, he was not. So that small window of opportunity, very well capitalized on, punished, and it really set up LYON for success.
And I think moments like that are also why LYON's so okay giving away Drakes, because if there's a fight that they think they could lose, they generally don't want to take it. And pretty much all you need to do to know if LYON wants to have the fight is count the champions that are in the frame. If they have a numbers advantage, they want it. If they don't have a numbers advantage, they usually do not want that fight.
Yeah, as someone who isn't as familiar with LYON, of course, I knew that they sometimes like to take it slow and make sure they get the gold up before fighting for those objectives before they're ready. But I was a little scared. I was like, what if they get wiped? But the thing is, they kind of did, and they still were up in gold. They still had control. So I think that's a very, very good sign. And then, of course, there was a Baron.
Yeah.
I mean, let's not beat around the bush. This was why they won the game. Like, it was really fluky. So this is why they won the game in 29 minutes. I think it would have gone to 40 minutes if this didn't happen. I mean, the jungler isn't even there. Saint just flies in on Taliyah. I thought for a second maybe he put the rocks down, which interrupted his toes Q. But no, his toe... No, like his toe just doesn't smite it properly. He leaves it at 400 health, and Saint's able to get the free combo. He had the biggest grin on his face after this steal, because this to me was actually the game-turning play. That would have been Baron 2 TSW plus 3 Drakes to 0.
Yeah, that sets up for the 4th Drake, and while the gold difference, they probably could have survived. Baron, we've said it a million times, not as strong as it used to be. That soul would have made this game so much more difficult. That Silas Alistair that so many people were probably tunneling on in the draft would have been a lot bigger problem if the game had gone longer. But instead, we get a look at this beautiful graph where you can see Berserker just free fires in every team fight. They get the Baron, and they close it out looking like nothing was ever wrong.
Yeah, and it started really well early for Berserker, right? Like, Isles looked so much more comfortable on this. Alistar had a much better performance than we've seen from him recently. And Berserker is just playing so well right now. I loved their 2v2 kills down on bot side, and it was actually really huge for a lot of these map trades where Berserker or Dokla would just be getting plates by pressuring turrets while they were seeding objectives like Herald or Drake.
I do want to harken back to something that was said in the pre-show about Saint, how he was going to show up.
Absolutely. So we knew that Inspired and Berserker are the reliable members of LYON, and you never really know what you're going to get from the rest of them. And Saint, I think, has the biggest variance, because on any day, I said during the pre-show, he's either Faker or Palafox. I think that's disrespectful to Palafox. He did, after all, sweep G2, kind of kicked them out of Worlds a couple years ago. So we picked a more appropriate representative. It's like a Faker to K-Droll. And I feel like he was slightly more Faker than K-Droll this game. He's not Faker at the moment, but I'm still going to take this level in this series against Team Secret.
Yeah,
like a game-winning steal.
He had the little clutch factor in
pushing
there,
him forward?
So it's definitely pushing him a little bit forward today.
All right.
And I will say the best green flag for LYON, concerning for future series, good for this series, is they died in the early game. Doka looked a little messy in the early game, but it just didn't matter. They were clutching the fights that count. The end is all that matters. We can ignore all of the little messy bits in the early game because it really all came together in the end.
Didn't happen.
Also, since it's Fearless, Eddie's Kaisa is gone. This is his first defeat on it in this entire year, I believe. And then also Pun's Volibear is gone. So,
don't worry, Pun has a lot more. Don't you worry about Pun. Don't you worry. We'll be right back with game 2.
It's unlucky, that's all. Yeah, it was a good draft, but I mean they misplayed the Baron play. Oh.
When I was a player.
Alright guys, I'm back. It's a best of 4, right?
Maybe
Game 1's
mouse.
about to happen?
Maybe it's my armrest. Something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision
Where the fuck am I
is part of the larger Circular on Stage Standard initiative aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the
I saw what you wrote, Dreamer. Oh, I can't believe it, man. Dude, it's so winnable, dude.
What if they're in my traveling Oh shit!
Who gives you wings?
This is my passport. I'm gonna need that. I don't know where my AirPods are. That's fucking annoying. What if they've fallen off my bedside table?
I mean, listen, they beat TS 3-1, okay? It's still winnable.
Yeah, of course. We won. We've won, especially if I can find my AirPods.
I don't think it's gonna be a 3-0, dude. What? LYON is dog shit. Trust me. When have I ever been wrong?
Bro. Hold on, give me a second.
When I see about tryouts, come try for the academy team. It's fine, dude. Win one game to give fans false hope. You're only gonna main Veigar? Dude, every time I think Veigar is good and people play it, it just runs it down, dude. I don't think Veigar's won. It's like a cursed champion. How many kills for Berserker? Like 3. Something like that. I don't remember. Because bet one. Fuck, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to MSI 2026 here on the first day of Stage 2 of the brackets. It's a double elimination day, and in our first best of 5, it's LYON who took the first game after some spicy plays.
Yeah, some spicy plays, all right.
Whatever, Murky.
You know, steals,
right, I'm back. Kevin,
a huge topic.
Game 1, what are we thinking? How are we feeling about the series coming up?
Dude, I think LYON's so ready, dude. I think honestly was about to take this.
Teams, you know, And
I mean, it's game 1 of the draft, dude. There's a lot of things open that they can pick.
Of game number 1, but Histo is the youngest player at this tournament. He's still only 18 years old, and so. You know, I've been there too. I do a lot of early smites, you know, panic smiting, all the junglers.
I've had a couple of those myself.
It's the most, okay, he's not the youngest person at the tournament though, because we just saw a baby in the audience.
Okay, the baby is younger than Histo. So Histo's in the top 3 for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, Stella tried to scrum.
Shout out to the baby in the audience. I'm sure, a big fan. Regardless though, I mean, the pressure is the biggest thing, and so, and that's the biggest pressure moment for junglers, is always like smiting Barons and smiting Elders or smiting Dragon Souls.
He's got a team though, so I don't know why he'd want to join CFOA when that means he's not going to be in the LCP.
Is that so much pressure is on you in one of these small moments? It's just like one click.
Let's go. Prediction time. Draft is open.
You have to stay calm in these situations. Saint wasn't even really like.
Come on, Warhorse, you're world champ.
You just throw out your abilities, and if you get it, you get it.
Yep.
So we'll look at game number 2 though here. How you can reset on this big stage with all of this pressure, as the bans are coming very quickly, and I do like following up this one now with the Akali ban as well. To take this away from Team Secret Worlds, from D-Ray. It is one of the most banned champions against him.
Okay, we've got the Rise, the Akali, and the Vi banned out by LYON. We've got the Casio, the Rumble,
and
the Nocturne
what the
banned
fuck?
out by Team Secret Whales. Once again,
Optic
here in
Walrus
this
are
game,
banned.
Team Secret Whales has opted for last pick. They want that final counter pick. I'm guessing it's going to be for Pun. I would probably say that that's their best shot. Obviously, the Volley Bear had some scary moments in game number 1, but it was not enough to secure Team Secret Whales the win. So with first pick, let's see what LYON wants to go for. Again, you know, it's only game 2 of Fearless. Yeah, there's some of the stuff off the table, but there's still so many power
Varus,
picks
can we
left,
flex top?
and Varus is going to be the choice here for LYON. Remember, this is a flex pick. Even though top lane Varus has been nerfed, it is still something that Dokla has played many times.
Yeah, definitely very much a flex pick, alive and well. Despite the many attempts at killing it.
No.
The rumors of Varus' demise have been greatly exaggerated.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So some hovers there. Pun was like, "Oh yeah, well, guess what? I have last pick. So let me look at this. You know, York here that I could possibly pick into it or something. We'll see as they get later, and they are going to save it for him. But the Xin
Pun York, it's all right.
Trundle is already out, and Lee Sin is already out due to Fearless.
Hey, Noctis, how you doing?
Good pick. I mean, it is.
Noctis, which team are you cheering for? NA or Vietnam?
Something like that, but I don't think they need to get that spicy.
Okay, Sivir, I would like a Karma
they did win the first
with the
game,
Sivir.
so we'll take a look, and they just go for it. Focus on
You want
the wave
BA to play
strategy. Sivir into Varus
Karma?
is a classic here. Your spell shield
With Sivir's in? Yeah, fuck yeah.
Very effective,
True.
as well as
NA? Fuck. Oh my god, Noctis, you're banned.
If Varus wants to do a snap piercing arrow, sure, but if he wants to charge it for the good damage, it's very easy to block with the spell shield. So now, LYON, how do they want to respond here? Do they want to prioritize that jungler, seeing it already locked in for Team Secret Whales? There's 2 out of those 6 first bans used in the jungle pool already. They want to go ahead and secure the Victor for Saint.
Oh, Victor Jarvan? Ugh.
I will say, you know, they're like, all right, we already, you know, see you're not going to steal Jarvan or anything because you have Xin. So I'm happy to pick more low mobility carries.
Yeah.
But
No, in Villa.
what about Pun? What about top lane? Top lane definitely. Pun plays a lot of champs that can punish low mobility carries later on into the game. Yeah, unintended, but he does play a lot of things that in team fights will be looking directly, whether it's a top lane, you know, Varus, or you know, bot lane at the back line there. So we'll see if they can.
Jarvan's annoying.
They do have on the hunt from Sivir to allow some more dive from themselves. So TSW very well could go for more.
I mean, Orianna and Zinzao is a really strong combo.
They left it up,
yeah, but Zinzao, I mean, Jarvan Victor makes this fucking miserable for Orianna.
They wanted the Victor anyways, and they took it first, and then preemptively took the Jarvan, assuming TSW are going to go with the Orianna, which has been such a highly prized champion.
And generally when Orianna gets picked, if you don't already have your mid laner, you see things like Akali picked into it, things that can provide that side lane pressure, since Orianna is typically vulnerable there later on in the game. But up against
fuck LYON. Secret Whales, Colin! Dude, I'm constantly rubbing my fat bald head for this fucking team, dude. They better fucking win.
Definitely some playmaking potential there.
Losing hair follicles.
Okay, ban some AD carries. Try and make this Varus go bot.
And he has been
they should ban Karma.
Previously, Inspired's Jarvan is not just about punishing low mobility carries. he has done a lot of invading and gets very creative. When he has this champion, he changes the way he plays pretty significantly. And the team puts a lot of effort, especially into level 1s, getting information on the enemy jungle so they can steal away camps or go for invades.
LYON money line?
Especially.
No, I don't think LYON won draft.
So we'll
Fuck.
About the early stages. The Astra
Well, they definitely have not won draft.
Top lane Varus, possibilities, and LYON keeping that one a flex pick is paid, as is the answer with the earlier aforementioned hover onto the Yorick that they were already kind of trying to get
the
in
Jace ban.
there, maybe like, yeah, I could do this counter pick.
Yeah, we've got that Jace banned away.
USA lost to Belgium 4-1.
I still think we should just be locking in Karma if it doesn't get banned.
For LYON before we get
What's the
into
predation?
The half of the draft.
Kevin, the Predator.
Where this Varus is going to end up. Obviously, we're going to learn that here very soon. The Olaf banned away, so again, it's a double ban towards Pon.
Yeah, I mean, so far, Olaf, it's locking Karma. That's pretty good.
For
Karma's good.
Matchups, so definitely well worth the respect. Let's see what they do decide to round it out with. So I'm going to go for some engage for BA. We've talked a lot about his support Skarner, but we have yet to see it here at MSI.
Bard!
Use it very heavily in playoffs. Here you go. Something that can punish those ability carries flowers. The Bard still up and available. Good pairing,
I mean, it's a good Bard game, but Karma's just so easy.
Try and get their flashes.
And you saw right there when it was locked in, 8-3 so far.
Bard is a very good
Bard, that crud. I don't have a positive impression of it.
And now, what is the response here for the LYON side? The Camille being hovered, this one I think is going to cause
hold
a
up,
little bit of
hold
a
up.
scare.
It could be saved. It could be saved. It's saved. We're back. Isles Camille, we're back. We're back.
The tournament.
Oh my god, all these fucking frauds say Beer Bard not good, bro. It's Isles Camille. There's nothing worse.
I'm going to default to trust again, all right?
Okay.
His pike game was also really scary.
Yes.
Like, I feel like just the
Camille here is
really...
Kevin, these people, man, they're like...
Play these things
Malphite very good. Malphite fucking crazy good, by the way.
To pull off, but you know what? They're confident in him, so they're going to
Malphite's insane here.
Go on the Camille. And Camille, Garvin, and Gnar, that is plenty of stuff.
Oh, Jax. Oh, Jax is crazy, by the way. Jax is an insane pick.
It does make sense. As long as they can actually execute on
no,
the
Jax is
champions.
fucking
And of course,
crazy.
White Camille, one of the biggest times that it came out was always into
Okay,
the Bard.
Oh, this is such a good fucking Jax game. Okay, we have completely shat on them in draft. Our draft is so much better, by the way. Our draft is so much better. You know, Siva can spell shield Camille ult.
I had no idea. I did not know that.
Yeah.
Into the here, so top lane carry alive and
No, this is Vestin from Oceania.
These roaming supports and which one will, in the end, have the bigger impact.
I feel like
we need as many LCP fans. Let's go, take my energy.
The big three-man knock-up at the end of the game to guarantee they were able to push for the win.
Okay, Team Sigurel's draft is so much better.
It's Vestin. He's in the shared chat.
Not proven itself yet. This is
Colin.
Jax is such an insane champ this game.
Dude, my whole most of my chat hates fucking any reason, so I had to get Bastion to come here. So at least it's not a 1v99, it's a 2v99.
If you go in at even
dude, your chat's so funny. Your chat's so funny. They're like, oh, Beer Bard is no good. And then Isles, who went like 1 in fucking 12 on Camille last time he picked it, picks Camille, and they're like, Camille's such a good champ here. Bro, Bard's a good champ here for us too. Bard's picked actively into the Camille.
True. Okay, Colin. Guys, predictions are open. Slam your crusty socks onto Secret Whales. Let's go, boys.
Yes, and your Twitch subs onto Vestian OC. Thank you, Ron. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes.
Of course, big turning
Colin. South to Vestian OC on Twitch.
That's it.
Good luck.
Under his toe with the early smite, and so sometimes that does stick in your head, especially if it happens multiple times at a tournament. As a jungler, you always just gotta, clear your thoughts, try and take some deep breaths before smites.
Oh my god.
Guys, if you're supporting either of these two teams, make sure you subscribe to Vicious on Twitch. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Sub to Vicious OC on Twitch and let them know which team you're supporting so you can, like, give you good luck and blessings.
Yes, thank you, yes.
Okay,
okay, fucking.
Throw
the boomerangs at the fucking Australian guy! Throw the boomerangs at the Australian!
Here in the bottom lane. BA and Eddie
True! Australians are nerfed against boomerangs.
Berserker and Isles away early. Berserker will
oh shit!
Away from the cosmic binding there. Fires back with a piercing arrow. Both junglers, remember in game number 1, they started topside, pathed their way towards bot.
Right. Why the fuck would you support line if they pay you enough money?
Red side jungles, so they'll end up on
this is good. This is. Oh no! I don't like walking out. Okay.
We talked about how Inspired does, do some interesting things sometimes with Jarvan.
I think BA might have started walking up a little bit too early, but it worked out.
Defensive wards there really early on from TSW. I think that's good read here, just to make sure that you can try and keep
good nice spell shield. Very good spell.
For a Jarvan.
Very good. Throw boomerangs at the Australian guy. Yeah, nice.
So this is it's going to be kind of a classic. The 3
fuck.
camp. And then look
oh no, not the vision. This makes me think Jarvan's doing something funny.
Yeah, it does.
The observers
What's Jarvan doing? He should be pathing top.
Be wrapping around here. I love this game. Yeah, so
he is!
Oh my god.
No, they're getting cheesed!
Berserker and Isles stepping forward. There it is, the flash with a hook shot. Eddie trying to get himself away as Inspired has made his way into the bottom lane. He gets the assist thanks to the attack speed from the flag, but he didn't even
oh my god.
Call it out, especially with the Jarvan flower. So creative, so mobile, over the back of the pit, around through the enemy jungle.
Oh,
nice. TSW trying to cut off the vision from both areas of entry into the river. The oldest and most classic, they don't have one that can see you going through the dragon pit.
Like, what the fuck?
Does still make it happen.
Just cheesing losers. They can't 2v2.
The Jarvan early
true,
game.
true.
Okay, so after the recall too.
No, this Camille is bad.
Time, so
that was not Camille. That was Jarvan.
Isn't going to lose much time. Isles on his reset with the.
Yeah, that was all. Yeah, it was all Jarvan play.
Sure they guarantee protection on the top side. Scuttlecraft.
They can't do that if they don't have their cheesing Jungler there.
The jungle path from his toe to go over there, but there was not. So that one will also be secured for them. Currently, though, his toe with his full clear finished.
2v2. Holy shit, it's a 3v3.
Oh,
nice! Yes! Yes! Oh my god, this Saint guy sucks, man. Imagine importing someone to your team for him to just die every single level 3. Fight that guy! Get him, Histo! Run! Run, Histo! Run! Through the wall! Yeah, good.
Oh,
good. Lion is not going to chase this any further.
Yeah, it's a little rough on the placement of the gravity field because it's kind of easy versus Xin, and you can usually like try and force the Xin to at least flash or something, but Histo ends up not even having to invest his flash to follow Saint there, and Saint does go down, does burn his flash. So we mentioned
nice. Throw those boomerangs at the Korean guy.
From him and not able to outplay.
That's lethal tempo. Nah, pun.
Yeah,
alright. We didn't wait for the stacks to go down, pun. But he still got it. Okay.
But he got to do a very normal clear and then still.
Oh my god.
Well, this wave is not in a very good position.
Off the early 3 camp and
we greeted a recall too, did we?
Inspired's going to be dealing with some awkward respawns on his jungle camps because of that. The top side ones. Are going to be decent.
The Punch hasn't gone back yet.
Meanwhile, his
that's right. This is Aura.
Yeah. So this is all free. This is all free as long as he doesn't die.
Just did full clear into gank through mid, and they got the kill on the gank through mid.
Yeah, I mean, kind of. You should be able to pressure this lane is the issue. So hopefully he has Sheen when he recalls. Although maybe he's not even going to go Sheen. He might go Boots.
Oh, no flash.
Okay. Can we get the knock up? Knock up! No, fuck, that's so close. It's fine. I mean, this is good. This is good. This matchup should be going the way of Jarvan. So it's really good that this is happening. Histo's done a really good job. Okay, Isles. Hopefully he is. He is. Let's heal. BA's out. Knock that guy up. Oh shit.
Let's go.
Okay. It's good. Wait, we're diving. No, we can't dive. Wait, no, Sivir can push the wave. How much mana? Oh, Sivir does not have much mana.
But he draws them in for the
yeah, no, this is not a dive.
This is not a dive. There, another successful gank from Team Secret Whales.
Okay, level 6 for both mids. That's a little scary, but we get a good recaller. So
sneaky here against Saint. Just going to go ahead, back up away from that one. As Team Secret Whales finding a couple
Wait,
of moves here early
wait,
on.
wait,
Moving very
wait,
far.
wait!
What are you doing?
Ah, you've imported this guy! Why did you import this guy?
Is happy to receive the gift.
Oh, that's so free.
Beautiful.
That's so free. Pesto, get out of there!
Oh.
Wait, Beer's coming! Beer's coming! Oh shit, so is Camille.
Oh, it's fine, it's fine. Let's go! That's what I'm talking about. Huh?
Okay, okay, okay.
Flash.
Alright, nice. He lost his boomerang too.
Okay, Flash is traded. Steel Cap's rush from Pun is good for the matchup, but the Victor, I mean, Saint, yeah, they're going to keep on sending at him. D-Ray did use his ultimate for that one, so the Shockwave also used, so ultimate's traded for the lane. But,
this is another game where Team Secret Wales get up 3k gold early just to lose anyway. No. No. Team Secret Wales win.
I wonder if he'll actually be able to punish this Jax.
How dare you talk shit
In
like
fact,
that?
afterwards, I feel very upset with what you said. Please subscribe to Visionos on Twitter. Pun's dead.
Oh, Pun.
Wait, we're killing Berserker. We're killing Berserker. We're killing Berserker. We missed Q.
Oh! Worth. Nice.
All right, we shouldn't have hit the flash, but we did. It's fine. We got the kill.
The bloodbath continues, Flower.
Push.
Berserker not
Oh,
able
with
to
Jarvis
stay
bot
safe
side.
while
Fuck.
his support is on a roam timer. Nice
Fine, we
punish
get
there
one. We
from
get one of the
Eddie.
plates.
Uses both summer spells, and
Yummy
they're able
play.
to get
Oh
it. Look at all
shit.
those minions
Oh, we
dying
just
as
used
yeah,
flash. Alright,
Frank's
he's
gonna
out.
kinda chase through
Any
it.
primers?
He'll
Vision
be
saved
here
9
to
kittens from
pick up
drowning
these
yesterday. He's a great guy.
minions,
That's
but
true.
his camps are top
That's
side.
true. I did save
Remember,
9
they
kittens
saved
from
it.
drowning yesterday. Please
Now,
subscribe to Visionos on
picking
Twitter.
up
Thank
the
you,
minion
everyone.
waves, got
Thank
to
you.
walk all the way back over to the other side for the camp.
It
So
is
Berserker
worth.
goes down, he
Because
loses
Berserker
Guys,
not
I'm going
getting
to
farmed.
Singapore. I'm going to Singapore in less than
Even
12
on
hours.
farm,
I
and with
need
the extra money from the
financial
shield, pulls
assistance, guys.
Berserker also
Thank you.
playing the lethality Varus. This style has
Vision sold me a suspicious substance. True. Subscribe to Vision so he can keep up his career.
Like traditional on-hit attack speed style of Varus lately, but Berserker going to go for those heavy lethality hits, considering the enemy team is pretty squishy overall.
The Vest is the main character for the game schedule 1.
Really hard to get value out of.
It's true.
Yeah, pretty tough.
Oh my god, Douglas, so cringe, dude.
As you also said, you know, definitely.
Fine, it's fine, it's fine. We scale it. Once we get Triforce, the shit's
definitely
golden.
with the call there, but
Pet,
we'll see
Pet
because
Chin.
boats are up and both junglers into the
Finchon?
area.
OCE and Fentanyl, dude. Mid piece, Bastion.
You're getting me excited.
Team Secret Wales is already sending multiple whales here, and it's no longer
Oh
a secret.
fuck.
Oh my god! Eddie's on the way up. We have.
Beer sucks at bad, guys. Beer is terrible at bad. Oh, this guy's the worst bad I've ever seen.
Shut the fuck up! Did you see that? No!
There with the shockwave, but still gets caught with the last hit.
No! Headstone!
The last grub to make it a 2-for-1 favoring Lion.
Oh,
It's
oh,
two
Headstone's
fights here.
really
They want to
pissing
continue.
me
We're
off.
not done yet. Dokla, half a Narbar charge, trying to
We
kite
do not have
away.
flash.
BA
Oh,
still
no.
here, Isles still here, goes in for the hook shot, point blank onto
Okay,
the bar, but it gets
okay.
away through the magical
Yeah.
journey. Dokla, 80%
Vision got me some grade A meth. He's a great dealer for $4.99 a month. You too can get such a premium service. Yeah.
And that was a valuable delay there from Lion. The minion wave was pushed up on top side, and so they're trying to keep
Don't know
them
if this,
there in the
because we might be
skirmish, even though
spreading
they didn't have safe
misinformation
so they
now.
were committing. They're trying to delay them with just
Vision
two
touched
players
me.
while
All right,
Saint
all
gets
right.
the
Now we're
push
going
out
too
on
far.
mid lane. Much better for their timing as Dokla goes
Pun
in, he
live?
hits the
Yeah,
Mega
nice.
Gnar, wall
He
of
missed
block.
ult.
Combo brings Pun down to 100 HP, forces the ulti out of the Jax.
Oh!
The start of that turns out.
Pisto, please with the objectives, my boy.
Look at what
Yeah.
happens on the other side of this fight. D-Ray
Oh, Beer's
does
so
not have
bad.
flash,
Beer's
and Isles
so
goes in here,
terrible.
While Inspired
Oh.
is basically dead on that side with 3 people around him from the Bard ultimate catching
yeah.
and breaking
D-Ray
up
went
his
the wrong
EQ
way.
combo. But Inspired with his dying breath, he cataclysm and he keeps them all there and delays them so they can't join the other side of the fight. And then Dokla steals the other grub anyway.
Please.
Dokla making the grubs a 2 out of 3 for
Secret
Lion.
Wales.
This game very close, very bloody. 8 kills in 10 minutes here.
Pisto
as we
should take
just
notes
take
from
over to
Vistian
that
and
mark.
touch the
On
last grub
clock,
too.
Dokla, 2 out of 3
Varasalt just
components
went
now
into
purchased
spell
for the
shield.
Trinity Force, slightly
That's
ahead
classic.
of Pun, but it is the only
Yeah, but
individual
Vestian
gold lead here
asked,
for
so I was like,
Lion.
okay,
I'm not
I
gonna
guess we'll
count
watch.
those bottom leads
We'll
as
curse
really
them
anything,
together.
They're not even 10 gold apiece, so bottom lane is pretty much
We should
dead
ban
even,
Vestian.
but it
Maybe
is
he
a
is a
victory
bad luck
in the
charm.
jungle. Isles.
No, we should
Coming up here
sub
into
to
the top
Vistian,
side.
guys.
Pun is full HP. There's not really a whole lot you can make happen here. Kind of just guarding to see if Team Secret
Make
Wales
sure you all
tries anything.
subscribe to Vistian.
Isles is going to see Pun phase check him here into the brush. Does a little bit of damage onto the Jax as Isles fires a max range
pause.
hook shot. Looking to get
Pause.
away.
That guy's
Histo
hook
shows
shot's a
up
long
now.
cooldown.
Got BA right
Beer.
behind him.
What do we
Dokla's
have?
still
We don't
staying
have
very
ult.
far
Well, we do
forward
have
in the
ult.
lane. Pun jumps in. Dokla hits the wall of boulder toss.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, in we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's the fucking boys.
They're coming.
It's the boys, Matt. Matt, that's one. That's one. Oh shit. Oh shit. No, good on. Holy fuck, that's an 80 carry.
Double kill of a berserker.
Okay. Can D-Ray... I just get a bunch of shit here. Subdivision equals Team Secret Wales 1. Drew.
Oh, but Sans TP, TP bot and defend tower.
But it doesn't matter because he's going to also hit turret plates on the top side after getting the kills. You can see on the minimap, they had the early.
They're just abusing TP. It's so shameless.
And they're able to make the big difference.
Oh my god, Eddie.
The cannon as he goes for the harassment and pushes
no dragons taking it.
5 top in 11 minutes. It's so fucking cringe. True.
The other side of the map very quickly. That call. You have to believe it was very early in the comms from LYON.
I mean, we scaled crazy. We got a Jax with a fucking Siver.
Early on with the call, trying to
honestly,
Sam, I know you're rich.
Yeah, Zinzel, Jax, all.
TSW can win.
Yes, true. Subdivision, guys. Subdivision for your team to win. Your bets will all pay out if you subdivision.
All right, Team Secret Wales have started up the first Drake of the game.
Here it is. Oh, Dyer's on the wrong side of the wall again.
Objective. LYON trying to challenge still. Dragon down to 2,500 HP.
Oh!
Big whiff there.
Berserker just sent that ult to an A.
In time. Now Berserker down a very powerful team fight tool. Inspired in Berserker trying to see if they can
It's a 4v4.
Is still right there.
No Orion ult. No
Macarena. Macarena. Macarena.
Hey!
We did it.
Histo gets one back.
We got a smite. Good shit, Husha. Good shit.
The early smites before, but he actually combos better.
Nice game. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. First map, not fight. Second map, fighting. ... I hate this.
Even if you're telling your
True.
All right, I'm going to shoot my arrow at this HP or whatever. Histo is able
very
to
real.
steal this one
Thank you.
away. So the stare down goes their favor this time around.
Nicely played there from the jungler on the side of Team Secret Wales. You can see here in your Coinbase gold grind, it is a close battle so far between the junglers, even in their score lines. 0-1-3 versus 1-1-3. Histo coming out slightly ahead.
She's on a vacation far away.
Left. They're both about to get the final evolution of the smite. As now Dokla again with the Meganar plus wall-up combo into the turret. He wasn't able to follow it up with Boulder Toss because the counter-strike threatened to potentially stun him. That could have been a nightmare scenario. So
Hanabi!
Dokla still
Hanabi, make sure if you want LYON or Team Secret Wales to win, you subscribe to Vision on Twitch. Thank you.
Especially in the mid-game.
You know Hanabi's one of the most famous and skilled AD carries in our region.
Side lane
here.
Her biggest problem, her biggest problem is that she's in Australia. If she, AD carry. If she was from New Zealand, she'd be considerably better.
Oh, you're from the land down under. That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta be from Hobbitville to be good.
But unfortunately, it's just been proven without a shadow of a doubt that New Zealand
100% winning for New Zealand.
The carry. Yes, that's right.
That's right. Good setup on the sides. Rift Herald, of course.
That just is what it is.
Yeah, it makes sense.
What it is.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why Mercury goes like what 1-17 on Ezreal.
That's what I'm thinking about.
2.
Rift Herald is always something to want to fight over. And with Dokla jumping in, Meganar, there's your wall. He goes for the crotch. He needs one more. Flashes in to get it. That's
one more.
Trinity Force diff right there, Flowers. Look at the inventory, and then you just fight, man, on his spike. Dokla forces it, and Pun. Huge deficit.
What are we cooking?
With the extra kill.
What are we cooking? We're cooking up some pho. We're cooking up some pho in this Vietnamese kitchen. What are we doing over here? Guys, there's a lot of... All right, we found Saint. Yes. Oh, shit. Okay. All right, Histo's alive, but he's dead. He's functionally dead. Okay, man. Okay, all right, we're teleporting in. Do we have Triforce on Jax? Do we have Trinity Force on the Jax? Do we have the Trinity Force? Oh, shit. Run out of there, Eddie. Pun. Good flash. Good flash. All right, everyone else lives. Everyone else lives.
Such a disaster game.
And it looks like they will get
Rigged
everyone away
game.
safely. Dokla
Fucking trash.
into Meganar, but not a whole lot of targets.
Why would you go back, you fucking idiot?
Really good from
Jesse's
Ryan.
quite
Look at
passionate.
that. Mid-pile they still wait.
Guys, if you're
Gronk
passionate
and
about League of
Blue
Legends,
buff
make sure you
off this.
subscribe to
And it was
Vision on
chaining
Twitch.
off
Thank you.
of Dokla's solo kill because Pun still had a few seconds left on his death timer. Dokla got to join first. They had the full confidence online. They finish up with the skirmish through the river.
Who's playing better right now, guys? GG to who? Who's trash? Kevin.
Making the choices off of these little advantages, and they use them to increase.
Oh, spam cracks me up, man.
Rewards after those plays, and Dokla's now level 13
Betters.
flowers to the currently 10 of Pun. And this is another look at him just forcing it. Again, it's everybody, it's a tale as old as time. You get your Trinity Force item spike, you try and force it on the enemy top laner, and Dokla flashes back to finish the kill. Take a look at live, though. Okay, so Pun has now ticked up to 11, so it's a straight up.
Because I mean, CFO beat NA. I thought Secret Whales can do it too.
In game number 1, remember, Saint had the biggest individual lead.
My Jax is getting completely fucking astro-fisted.
Posh just picked the Malphite.
He's the only one without a lead right
Yeah, it's
now
much
on the
easier.
team. But even if Saints
But Jax is good.
Game, now Dokla's stepping up. Where in game number 1, he
I
was
put
the one
9K
who
on Team Secret
underestimated
Wales.
Yeah,
Guys, if you have 9K to put on Team Secret Wales, you have $5 to sub to Vision on Twitch. What are we fucking doing?
I mean, at that point, you might as well give $30 so you can be a tier 3 sub.
Yes.
Team Secret Wales already has it down to about 5,000
Oh,
HP.
what the fuck? Okay, never mind.
Ready to join up for this. And
Okay.
Lion's not going to take the fight. Instead, they're going to
this
leave Dokla
fucking
bottom
objective
lane
sucks, though. I swear, it doesn't
that's
anything.
all Lion wanted out of it is to try and get
Oh my
a
god.
summoner spell.
Oh my god, boys, calm
There
down.
was no
All right.
world where they were bringing Dokla over as
No.
Saint does some decent damage.
What if Lion loses? Okay,
A lot
pause.
of work done, Flowers. I mean, Dokla's
Oh my
all
god,
the
they
way up
lost
to
2
the
towers.
This game or this series? What are we, Alex Jones, what are we talking? I need that money. I need that money. Are we talking game or series?
And Lion now
I'm in
actually
Raw.
attacking top
Wait,
with
who
the
we're doing
Camille,
Raw?
trying to punish Orianna, but good respect paid from D-Ray.
There's no
as he
comeback
backs
here.
up.
This is over.
Two full levels ahead. He's about to tick level 14.
Oh, look, Oceania will make sure there's a possibility of a comeback.
Dude,
See,
I
look at
love
this
you,
guy.
Jess. Dude, Jess, please keep going, keep going.
Yes. No,
There's
that's
no
actually my
comeback.
fucking
It's over.
boy.
You're
What was
right,
his
Jess.
name?
You're 100% right. What else, Jess? What else?
Dave.
Was, 10 seconds
Let's go,
before
Dave,
that,
OCE.
they were trying to press
Let's go, my
everybody on.
goat.
But then everybody else backs off. Inspired's back into the jungle. Dokla there.
What do you mean out
back to the
macroed?
base, and so that's just not a strong timer for Lion to move up on. And
Okay.
Alex gets punished.
Oh, and we go. Oh, shit.
Oh,
all right,
got
nice.
flash worth.
Follow up from anybody else. The Rift Herald's already going to be summoned.
Right, that's going to crash. Very good.
Towards this tier 1
Dave
Boom.
O's, dude, we all know him.
Off of it, gets a ton of damage, but it will not be able to
Dave O's, you know him, Bestie? Oh, he came into Kevin's chat once and said, CFO can't lose, Doggo is unkillable. And literally the same tick he said that, Doggo got one shot and they lost. And it was against GZ, so I was a big fan of him. Why is he a degen? What did he do?
Apparently he's a gambling degen. He came in during the Asian Master CoStream. Everyone just knew him.
Away from his toe. Isles and BA also hanging around the junglers here, and his toe will secure the red.
I kept talking shit about him, and then eventually got word back to him.
Both capable of closing in, but Saint wants to try to clear out this top lane.
Just I said there's no comeback. It's over.
Okay.
Oh, beautiful, dude!
There's
Someone
no way we
mod
can
Jess.
come back.
Someone mod Jess. Actually,
Lions
what the
is
fuck?
too good.
He knows I can finish this. Saints
That's
cool down.
crazy.
This is a mighty
Back up
strong
there.
Orianna.
He can't flash away, and that's going to change the map right now. 3 members from TSW want to go for
Dude,
the
that was
tower.
his first
In
time
Wait, pause.
in only chat.
Pause,
Couple
pause,
defense here.
pause,
This is gonna be
pause.
very
This could be
dangerous.
big. This is a fucking
TSW
big
here.
shutdown.
Well,
This is a big shutdown. This is a big shutdown. This is a fucking big shutdown. Please.
Please, please, please.
Oh shit, he's gonna 1v. He's 1v3. Oh shit, jump out. All right, he's out.
Can't quite do it, and Isles arrives to guarantee that Big Dogs
What the
will
fuck
Good try,
was
good
that?
try, good try.
The defense is successful.
Oh
Pun is
shit,
down
we
to
just
300
counter-strike
HP.
nothing.
He's trying to
Now get out of there.
Berserker
Oh, nice.
and Inspired are both on the way. Inspired coming up behind him. He wants
Right.
to get the gank. He
Oh,
goes in for
oh.
the Cataclysm, only finds BA who has to
Okay,
flash
Eddie's
away
here
from
now.
the piercing arrow. Eddie already popped on the hunt.
Nice,
Just
Eddie came,
trying
spit up the
to
boys
haul
and
his
back
way
mid.
up
Good
here.
shit, good
Team
shit.
Secret Wales might have got the dragon
What
in
the
the
fuck,
meantime. Or no, it was Lion who got the Dragon in the meantime. Excuse me, Team Secret Whales got the first one. As the Baron finally spawns.
Fuck!
And the game remains action-packed.
Yeah, Lion got the Dragon, and the Dokla bought so much time there.
It's fine.
Mega Dokes! He sees the angle to defend, and even
It is pretty strong. It is 2 items. Look at his items.
Oh, yes,
it is
two
getting
mega
there.
items.
Further strengthen their
Yeah.
dive.
It is built items that make him do damage.
Big
Ah,
and bigger
fuck, man.
and biggest
If
Dokes
anyone
are coming
except
through
Dyer
Flower.
tanks this tower, we win.
Orion gets a combo, and even with the Mikhails
How
from
is
VA,
Oriana
and
tanking?
DRA
Oh, someone
trying to go
drops
out to
it.
the other side.
And the tick
Dokla
of
says,
the
"Hey, you
Black
walking
Fire
right past
torch
me?
takes
I'm
aggro
gonna
back.
finish you off, and
That's
they
so
still
fucked.
survive, and
That's not even Dyer's
so
fault.
rigged,
Like,
dude.
yeah, I can't blame Dyer for that, to be honest. That's just
The
unlucky.
Varus and the Jarvan were making their way.
And if the replay is honest right there, it looks like Isles actually had Hextech ultimatum. If he would have cast that on Pun, potentially could have been an
It is
extra
so
kill there
rigged.
too, but not the way it ended up going. Still a 4,000 gold lead here for Lion, and 3,000 of it is on.
It's still
Dokla's a
fine.
fraud.
It's
I don't know
still
what you're talking
fine.
about.
Is in. Lion
Watch
has
Pun.
the
2 item
advantage,
Oriana,
but if
2
Team
item
Secret Whales
Sivir.
can find a way
These
to
champs
fight where
scale
he is
fucking
not,
well.
They still have a really good shot at making something happen.
Bard scales a lot better than
Saint
Camille, too.
has not been it this game, and so they're keeping him in the
Okay,
push on
Australia.
side lane where everybody is hovering through the jungle and they have full vision.
Oh, Dyer,
Just
please
get
be
fed,
careful.
buddy.
Okay,
Lion
nice.
have-
Where are we at?
Lion have full vision through
Oh,
this jungle.
oh,
Everybody
oh,
watching, defending here.
oh.
And they allow the Victor to get up to the turret plate, hit it a little bit,
Oh,
get another
okay.
minion wave, and they've
They're
got
going
the
to
vision
bot tower.
over the Baron as well.
Yeah, nice. That's a good chunk of
So
gold.
They're still trying to keep Saints' income at a very
Well, actually, it might have
stable
only been one
despite,
plate. Maybe it was 2.
the
No, it looks
deaths
like it was
and
only one.
despite TSW, you know, punishing him a lot.
He's getting a
when
lot
his
of free
flash is
time
not
bot.
available.
He can get more.
And meanwhile,
Victor's
the
on the way,
bottom
though.
push has gotten up to the tower, so now it's safe for
It is a
Saint to go
teleport
collect that wave
mismatch,
as
though.
well, as Pun
Saint
gets
has
it there.
TP, Pun doesn't.
And he does have his teleport
So
for
he's
Saint
going to have
here,
to
so he
try and
rises up again
leave.
and
Isles is coming.
Pun still trying to get away.
Okay.
Isles has
He's
shown up
slowed.
to see if there's
He's
an
still
additional
slowed.
move to be made.
He's going to get slowed
The
again.
Arcane Storm is used.
Wait,
Isles
Q
going
to the
in,
minion,
slows
Q
him
to the
down,
fucking.
Hextech
Oh,
sweep,
it's
there's the
over.
ultimatum, and Pun gets blasted by the power site.
Well, it's 2
Talk
ults.
about
They
more
can't do
money
Baron.
into Saint. Now,
Honestly, they don't get much
BA
with it.
wants
What
to
the
set
fuck
up
is
an
BA
Isles.
doing?
Yep, temporary
Bro,
there. Used
you're
all
not
the
winning
Camille,
this.
now BA's
What
gonna
the
get
hell?
up as he tries to
What the
escape.
fuck
Okay,
are we
that was
doing?
Not what BA wanted.
That was like crazy support ego
Bro.
or something. What the hell?
What the hell did he think was going to
I have
happen?
no idea what the fuck I
Catching
just
waves.
watched.
What the heck?
What was the plan?
I mean, Bard,
BA's gonna want that back.
they also nerfed Bard's damage, so even in some strange world like
What the
pre-nerf,
fuck?
I still don't think that was good. But also with the nerfs on damage, yeah.
Yeah, them point.
Lion
Fuck
will take
off.
that.
Yep.
That
I
over to the
think you
fat
take
man
that.
sings.
7 days of the week, my friend. 5,500 gold lead for Lion. As once again, it's the bottom lane being
Okay.
pressured by Lion solo laners. Saint
It's
has
fine.
that push now.
It's
and you
fine.
can
It's
see
so
Saint
good.
getting that kill there
It's
onto Pun.
like
He now
unless
also is at parity
Lion
with
get
DRA.
Baron,
Even though it
they
hasn't been
can't do
Saint's
fuck
best
all.
game,
We just
he's still staying
Sivir
relevant
one-shots
in
the minion
overall
waves,
game state.
Oriana
He's got
one-shots
his
the minion
Black Fire
waves,
Torch, he's got
and we
his
keep
trophy
scaling.
belt, he's now got his
Sivir just
Caesar's
needs like
Arm Guard.
one
He's
more
feeling good
item
for
and
the
we're
next
fucking there. Sivir's already 10 times more useful than
Lion
Varus.
overall, I think as well,
Yeah.
sharing that feeling with this gold lead actually manifesting in some meaningful spikes. With the spell shield here being picked up by Berserker as well, the poke damage should be very easy.
Dude,
for
One thing is
Dreamer.
there's been one reverse sweep this tourney
aggressively
already.
and
True.
land at these objectives.
You are
So,
about to
Lion
eat your
Sivir can't do
words.
shit
good
if
advantages for
J4
themselves
ult her.
As far as the range, you know, you get lasers from
Sivir can
Victor,
auto
as you
attack.
mentioned, safety
Off
is
spell
and
shield.
flash
And flash,
an
exhaust.
armor.
I forgot they
From
changed
Saint,
Jarvan.
should be
It
a lot
fucking
easier for
disables
him
her
to play
flash
right
and
now,
her
even if they
auto
do focus him.
attacks.
So they have, you know,
They've
lasers
made
as
it
well as
like
poke damage from
reworked
Berserker to
Aurelia
set
again.
themselves up. And
What
it
the
should be
fuck?
fairly difficult for
No,
TSW
game
to
3. We
approach.
got
They're
game
looking for a play
2,
right
bro.
now,
This
though,
is not
into the mid
over.
lane.
Pun, what are you doing?
Face, though, so Pun cannot quite get
Pun!
that he was looking for on
Get the
Berserker.
fuck out of
Instead,
there!
Loses over half of his HP and immediately has to disengage with a leap strike. Meanwhile, Dokla is
Yeah,
still
whatever.
positioned in the bottom lane. He took the tier 2 and then backed off out of vision, but now he reappears, seeing that Pun got chunked out over in mid.
Yeah, because Big Dope's got such a good lead in the side lane, and TSW don't have a side lane advantage this game, it's so difficult.
Oh, Eddie gets
Eddie
dove.
flash?
Cataclysm
Oh.
immediately comes in from Inspired, and as the Chains of Corruption fly out, Eddie has
Oh
to flash
my
away
God,
just to stay
dude.
alive.
Hey.
Pun escaping
I
down
feel
here
Oh, choking
They get dragon.
sword.
They get dragon, but it's only second. It doesn't really matter.
Get a potential punish onto Dokla, but it's so hard to do.
Yeah, I mean, TSW.
No,
again,
D-Ray,
it's really
please,
hard to
please,
operate
D-Ray.
since they don't have a side
Oh.
lane.
Inspired. Isles and Saint going in here after D-Ray. Arcane Storm forces the flash out. Tempered Fate. Oh, no.
I mean, he's just dead afterwards anyway. Wait, he's alive!
BA!
Nice, good shit, BA. Oh, that was actually good. He was going to die to the burn.
Yeah, he was going to die in Ignite, yeah, I saw. And they is garbage!
That was actually a good play.
More. All right. Dokkan Inspired trying to steal away the
Like, what are you comparing NA to?
Just clutch onto any resources that Team Secret Whales still can.
So what is LCP? Dude, I see 5 LCP players. How many NA players do you see? Exactly. How's NA not garbage?
1.
Exactly. I am more North American than LYON Gaming, dude. That's fucking crazy. Like, how?
That's actually true.
How can you say, like, a team that's 20%, barely 20% NA is an NA team?
The only NA player started his career in OS.
They've got silent dominance. They have poke advantage, range advantage for team fight standoffs around the objectives.
They are cheating. What other region has 4 imports?
TSW. So TSW, I feel like you got a full send on one side. You know, pick an area, just overload that side with multiple members. Maybe if you have to drop points to do it,
it's still winnable though. Like,
if Secret Whales loses to an NA team, I'll apologize and say NA's good. Until then, NA's trash.
Okay. Ooh, wait. Okay, that should be a dead Camille. This should be a. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Camille flashed out.
Everybody on TSW
it's fine.
is here.
We got an RTP as long as we live. I think BM might die. Histo's in there.
Can Pun punish?
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Hey, free my boy. He's free. Okay, what was that? Berserker didn't flash. We're really low. We have teleport on both mid and top. They're looking towards Baron, but we do have TPs. Okay, we need vision of this, guys. Okay, we have vision. We know what's happening. We need to teleport. We're teleporting top.
The hextech plates are fast, dude.
Dockland's found D-Ray's dead. D-Ray's dead. Wait, Pun?
Oh my god.
What can we do? What can we do? Everyone else is coming. Okay, nice. We stopped the... Pun's dead. Get to the tunnel. Okay. Do they still get Baron? Yes, probably.
So gravely injured he cannot participate in another fight. There's no Sivir ulti. There's no.
I mean, the thing is, Darkstar's TP.
Yeah, but we can't contest. We can't contest. Yeah, okay, this is not good, but Sivir does kill Baron minions. That's the one cope. Sivir's like the only champ in the game that kills Baron minions.
Let's see about.
Fucking Team Secret Whales, delete game, please.
They have absolutely zero pressure on their Baron. They can push out mid, rotate down towards bottom too. Do they want the... Look at Isles is coming too. They have Hex Gates, so he's delaying on the Scuttle Crab. Saint trying to keep them here while the rest of them...
Okay, Tempered Fate has locked up both his toe and Saint. Isles coming in here with a hook shot, does stun up his toe. There's the laser to find the first kill. Now Inspired chasing after Pun. Nice change of corruption to lock up the Jax. Berserker is on the rampage. D-Ray's gonna die now.
Oh, this is awful. All right, we've lost. Game 3 will be better.
To the other side of the rim to take out 3.
Very good stuff. Baron Powered Recall. Isles got back. Used both Hex Gates to be able to join. And LYON are already inside the base. Flowers, this one, under 30 minutes here. They're already taking down the inhibitor. They have the Baron buff. Saint is going topside to push the top side as well. But the rest
what are the recall? The respawns? 9 seconds. BA's fucking dead. Okay, Inspired's 1 HP. We're gonna have Zinzao up.
You're gonna have his toe respawn now as Inspired takes his
nice, Eddie. Oh, fuck, he gets caught. Jesus.
The Seagulls do better than CFL last year. Not if they lose to LYON.
And are on match point.
Fuck.
And this one was in dominating fashion.
This does mean I can recommit my hunt for my AirPods. And also, don't forget, guys, subscribe to VSGN on Twitch. Very important.
Analysts, what do you got for us?
Well, they get to match point first.
That's so sad. It's fine. We're honestly reverse sweepable. It unironically is.
Yo, we're gonna get a reverse sweep, baby, I believe.
Dancing.
Yep. All right, I'm looking for my AirPods. We're back.
I don't understand. understand what's happening with this team. Like, they're so just normal. Like, I'm so used to seeing a team come to an international event and lose all their strengths as soon as there's like a stressful game. It's the opposite. They look exactly as comfortable as they would be when they're winning LCS playoffs.
Yeah, and I think the big thing is
it's just rigged, man. It's just rigged. It's just rigged.
The big thing for me here was that Rift Herald, where they just seed Rift Herald, soft contest, give up 2 tier 2s. Like, LYON gets 2 tier 2s off that. They're just so good. They've been so good in these first 2 games of funneling gold.
I think, dude, I think Steve Wills is gonna pull the comeback.
Let's talk about
I believe.
Oh, what a Gnar performance, Dracos. Wow. Reminds me of Armut. No, just kidding.
Stop. Don't. What? Armut, Palafox, where are we pulling from today? This is crazy. Dokla was so fantastic on this Gnar, and I want to say, made so many of these plays where he's just trading.
Oh, stop it. What? What do you mean, stop it?
Amounts to this solo kill, but across the board,
until it's over, I'm not gonna stop.
It's fantastic. It feels like Castle got re-signed for 30 minutes, and like, boom, here we are. Just absolute domination, right back on schedule. Absolute Dokla dominance. We were talking about it. I have no idea how Orianna got tower aggro, but who cares? It was good for Dokla and added to the montage.
I was watching Xin stepped out, and then the old burn from the Blackfire Torch reacquired the Orianna to get the kill. He would have had the defense anyway, and they would have still been up in tempo the entire time. So to Emily's point, like, even if they're not winning fights,
my coach Taiwanese, my team Vietnamese win this, and we survived TSW 5. Okay.
TSW to win here, but I do have to say, sometimes their decision making has been.
Dude, it's not that bad, dude.
Bia on this Bard, feeling pressure to make the moves and making them continuously, but by that, inviting suboptimal fights for their team over and over and over, which all made, I think, that LYON had a really, really comfortable time.
Yeah, and we've talked about how strong TSW can be in the early to mid game, especially mid game with their setups. I want to go over a mid game fight from LYON that I thought was really, really good in terms of how they're playing around Dokla's Gnar.
Wait, what shirt should I have?
I want people to pay attention to the actual Gnar bar.
Try cheering for LYON? Okay.
However, as we
I'll be a LYON fan.
Basically, they
DLG jersey?
TSW think they're going to have an angle with
How would that help?
Journey after Isles got caught out in this brush. However, I love the way that they play around.
Let's forget this dog shit league. Yo, what? LCS?
So
oh my god, dude.
Going to, as we play through the clip,
yo,
he is going to end up hitting.
When an LCS team doesn't have 4 imports, then I'll respect them. Like, until then, nah.
They take Magical Journey in.
The Haka? What the fuck is that?
We have 2 TPs coming in.
I'll be back.
Far away. The Orianna TP
I don't know what I'm gonna do, dude. Oh.
And then again, keep your eyes on.
I don't know if I can commit to Doku on stream. I'm gonna cry.
Usage as we play through. Dokla creates so much time in this fight for everyone to get here. Berserker TPs in, picks up the double kill here. Absolutely huge, especially after they were already just funneling turret gold into him.
Yeah, and it's just the slimmest of margins, because it was already a good situation. You highlighted the team play of LYON means that was always going to be a good play. The TP from Berserker means it was always a good play. But that like 10 amount of rage left on the bar, the 5-second cooldown, it's picture perfect. And credit to Team Secret Whales, they calculated that ulti cooldown. They thought, we have 5 seconds, we're killing this guy before he ults. But that just tiny bit that they were off made all the difference.
Practically constantly heading gold.
Dokla leading the game in damage as top lane Gnar. So for all those people being like, if only Inspired had a top laner, he has Dokla! He has a top laner!
And it's with a lethality Varus on the team.
There we go.
That's a cheat code for printing damage numbers. It's like fake DPM, and he still outmatched Berserker, who got all the kills in that fight.
Yeah, Berserker. I mean, that's the one you called out at the beginning of the day, right? Now.
Yeah, Berserker's been steady, continues to be steady. The thing that makes me more comfortable than I usually would be with the LCS at international events is when little things have been going wrong in all these early games. I mean, Saint died to the first gank, both games. Berserker died to a gank this game after Inspired had already messed up his early jungle pathing to get him ahead, but they just continue to play through whatever they can. This was the game where Dokla was actually only organically winning lane, and lo and behold, all their plays centered around the top lane. So they're just playing really without stress and intelligently.
Yeah, let's take the 2 sides of the coin here. Let's start with the reverse sweep. How does that happen in game?
Tell me, Dracos.
I think if we look at the setup around mid lane, Emily, you were talking about this in the game, and I think it's so valid. Dire had a good game. Yeah. The rest of the team around him really struggled, but they initially set him up for success, and I think this is a guy who, if he keeps getting these powerful tools, like the Orianna, which it was surprising that it got let through from draft, clearly has elevated that performance that we were kind of missing internationally in the last few events, and can, especially against a Saint who's sometimes a little over-aggressive, be the one to make the difference in these fights and in this next game.
I think they need to get it. They need to be a little more careful in which fights they start, and I think they need to stop the bleeding, right? You cannot be getting certain objectives but letting LYON get all the other gold on the map consistently. It's a recipe for disaster. But who's going to take the LYON side? How do they bring this home in a 3-0?
They continue to play what got them here. I mean, I was actually worried that they were going to continue to, like, game one, we got to play Pike Mel, guys. Like, that's what T1 is doing, and we're going to be playing T1 next. So no, that's not what they're doing. They're saying, okay, Inspired's going to play his scaling pick. Saint's going to be on a control mage. Let's make sure Berserker doesn't fall behind in the game. Dokla's going to be hit or miss, but he's going to do his own thing. And we're just going to play our game. So they just need to continue to play exactly what they've been doing all year.
You say we got miss, hit, so we're up for a miss now for game 3?
I mean, no. So Saint, to me, Saint, whatever he gives you in game 1 is what he gives you for the series.
Okay.
So he's been good enough.
All right. I was talking about Dokla, but it's all good. Let's see if let's see if LYON can bring this home in a 3-0 fashion, or if another reverse sweep is on the horizon.
Tired of the off-season blues once Worlds is over? Fear not, because League of Legends is coming to the very first Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will China test every limit imaginable? Will South Korea turn every game into a macro masterclass? Will EU and NA actually play in the correct lanes? The final event of the year is not to be missed.
You know what the problem is? The problem is I'm not on Seeker Wales.
See you in Riyadh.
If I was on Seeker Wales, they would win. That's the problem. Oh man. Also, why is it saying EUNA? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's called China Korea than EUNA.
Players and fans bring the heart. Technology brings it to life. Every frame,
maybe
every stat, every decisive play. In partnership with League of Legends Esports, we're driving digital innovation that empowers the esports ecosystem to keep expanding. So players can focus on the game, and fans can focus on the moment.
Oh. I'm still delusional. I'm not gonna cheer against. I'm not gonna believe in LYON until it's over, dude. Next series, I said T1 win 3-1, I think. Yeah, of course I'll stream. I'm gonna stream both games, dude.
Dude, I don't know where my AirPods are just
Oh, there's
gone.
Bentley. Yo, long time no see. Where you been, man? Jeffrey's mad you don't respond to his calls anymore.
Kevin, what happened to my AirPods?
I have no idea, dude.
Okay, guys, it is 2-0 right now. LYON is leading, one game away from qualifying. And I found some LYON Korean fans. 안녕하세요. 이름은 뭐예요? What is your name?
My name is Brian.
Alright, 이름은 뭐예요?
제 이름은 임소예입니다.
Okay. LYON has been playing really well so far. LYON 너무 잘했어요.
네, 오늘 완전 잘했어요.
They're doing really good. I mean, I'm actually.
I like how this guy's just fucking speaking English. W.
I'm also cheering for it.
Dude, he said his name was Ryan though. What if he's just like some American?
Who is the best player?
저는 버서커 선수 응원합니다. 버서커 선수 너무 잘하는 원딜이에요.
I guess I'll cheer for Saint right now. Yep.
Can you show me your sign?
Bro, she's not even translating it.
Berserker fans, do you think they can 3-0?
Possibly, yes.
She said that her favorite player, or she's cheering for Berserker.
I didn't hear the word Berserker. I was trying to
because-
listen to what player she was cheering for, and I was like,
Yeah, she
what?
said she's cheering for Berserker because
Thank you, Lord.
Berserker's
Great
such
to
a
see
good
some
AD
LYON
carry.
fans here in the house, and they are fighting indeed. A dominant performance in
good thing
game
I'm
2.
here.
I was playing King Beast. No, don't worry, dude. I'm just used to, dude. I'm just used. This is like my chat now. My chat is just whatever team I like. They're dog shit.
Or they are out of MSI.
And I have to say,
All
the
right,
strategy
lock in.
of counter pick for Pun has lost its magic flowers.
Yes,
that
sir.
Jax was invisible. Dokla ran the matchup, ran the side lane, and LYON now.
Dude, do we start cheering for
already at
LYON
match
to
point.
curse them instead? Maybe we are the problem.
TSW just getting ran, in danger of getting run straight out of MSI now.
Yep, Bollywood big.
Also, dude, I have an
back from now.
86% win rate against NA teams.
Dokla was popping off.
Sequoia should just
So
hire
come
me
back
for
from
like
here.
a
see
day.
how the draft changes up here in game number 3 in this do-or-die
From
situation
here we win.
for Team Secret Wales. That Yorick that's been a second half staple.
G2
ban
will
for
beat T1.
LYON.
I really
It's a
hope
first
G2 will
half
beat
ban
T1,
now.
but
I'm
I also
guessing
hope
they're thinking maybe
T
Team
Wales
Secret
will win.
Wales is just going to opt to take that early, try to play the split pushing game.
Oh.
They don't want to deal with it one way or the other, so they ban it out alongside the Vi that has been banned this whole series. Cassiopeia and Rise also going to remain banned.
Okay, do we
Olaf
give
banned out
over
again. So 2 out of 3 of
the
these first
Jason
stage
pick
bans for
the
LYON
Olaf?
are targeting Pun.
All right, let's see how many more stable, blinds Dokla can have, though, because Renekton and Gnar are two of the most common, most stable, blind picks for top. Well, not in all situations.
Dude, fuck.
We'll see.
Generally.
We'll see how much more risky stuff, because yeah, Pun still can do if Dokla tries to pick a tank.
I don't always root for the
blind,
underdogs,
then
though.
Pun will go Gwen or something. Which
I
is
just root for the teams I
very,
like.
very
Like,
scary
dude,
for
I'm
him,
rooting for
so
BLG to win
let's see.
MSI.
He
That's
could
not
still
underdog
have,
team.
some more danger in the tank. Interesting,
You know what I
too,
mean?
that they banned the Mel and leave both.
Okay,
Nine
they
and
took-
Jace up. You mentioned that
We've
previously
lost our
when
aura.
Nine had been banning in second phase the.
That's not happening.
Yorick,
Well, Silas is
then
gone.
The Jace was also always the response, but they're leaving the Jace up here without the Yorick answer possibilities. Nocturne, though, I definitely agree with first picking that Nocturne.
Oh
Not
my,
only is it key
Caitlyn
for a lot
fucking
of LYON
Elisa and
wins,
Nocturne
in their
feels
comp,
scary.
Also denying it to his toe.
Okay,
Alex
so
Ruff.
the Nocturne locked in. This has been banned throughout the series up until now. Over on the Team Secret Wales side, they are going to slam 80 carry and support back to back.
Oh.
in their first 2
Yeah, but
picks.
just
I'm not
giving
feeling
Jace.
good.
Support tells me you are looking to get ahead early. You
What
are
do we
looking to
have for
snowball,
Jace?
Because if you fall behind, bro, this champ is useless.
I guess it's just
I
Sion.
hope we don't see another Pike to follow this, but you know, Zig's Pike could be it again, like that. We'll see. We'll see.
Surely,
we'll see.
I guess we're just locking in Scion, right?
Very risky.
Yeah, the 0 win rate Scion.
All of your spells.
I mean, it is just the best tank into Jace.
But there's the Jace that we were talking about. Does get locked in without the cover band being laid out, and with the protection of the Auric already gone and the Olaf already gone.
Oh God, 0-8 Scion.
I will take the tank matchup side into it, even with the nerfed Scion.
That nerfed Scion, though, for anybody who might have turned away when he got locked in, the numbers are 0 and 8 so far here at MSI.
I'm not feeling confident about this draft.
In League of Legends,
it might be a 3-0 angle. Which is going to give NA a free win. Nice.
I would hate to be Caitlyn against Nocturne.
Is now going to have to change that trajectory to keep TSW in the tournament.
Okay. I think the leverage TSW have right now is bottom lane, though. So let's see what they can build around Caitlyn Elise. Caitlyn Elise, you would love to be able to, especially like split the map with your jungle and be able to invade a level 1 invading, you know, type of split map, go for dives on it. Caitlyn Elise is so good at diving champions because of the obvious repel from the Elise, and since they have Scion on
it's
top
like,
side,
I don't know, dude. I already have confidence in Secret Whales.
Everything towards the bottom half of the map. Interesting.
Kali's a good ban by LYON.
Again here
oh, hold
on the side
Give me a
of
sec.
LYON.
Someone's calling me.
Also one of Saint's very strong champions.
Ring, ring.
So we'll see. I think that puts more focus towards
hey, howdy?
Aurora, Akali, Annie.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
A lot of these playmaker
okay.
mid lane champions are
Just
up and available.
Well, no longer a college. LYON decide they do not want to deal with that one specifically.
Warhol's calling up.
And Team Secret Whales are going to take Syndra off the board alongside that Shen. So one more ban here before we get into our second half of the picks. Does LYON want to continue targeting that mid lane pool? There's not really any flex potential on the Team
My bad, I'm back.
side. Elise has not been a jungler for many, many moons.
All right,
I mean,
let's go, boys.
You might flex Scion
I believe.
but most people don't want to do that.
Yeehaw!
TF's a weird ban.
Okay, that plays into our.
Okay, I like Neferi.
So they do take.
I don't know what I like, dude.
Those things, but D-Ray can play a lot of roaming stuff to bottom lane. Like I was saying, all the.
I mean, the Fury's good, but
the Ahri and the Annie, all definitely D-Ray champions where he can be a playmaker and roam to the bottom.
What's
side
mid gonna
to
be? Just Ahri Aurora?
And he can make plays with a Neferi. All those ones also match up really well.
The Auroras look pretty fucking trash.
Dude, they have so much poke, though.
Saint gets his first pick, though. And his Ahri is a very comfortable champion for him, so he might take that side and then like the Aurora.
Howdy, boys.
What about we do the pivot?
Let's see about it. Gonna have to be
and we put Scion mid.
That's the blind Ahri for Saint. Had some impressive moves in game number 1. Game number 2, he had a couple of blunders early, but like I said, in the middle of that game, he stayed relevant. He kept his farm high. The team played around just having him just keep farming those minions in the side lane, and he did contribute the damage that he needed to as the game went on. Ahri, obviously more of a playmaker than Victor is. Okay, you were really, for those of you guys who can't see Kobe, he was a little worried there, thinking about what they're going to lock in, but Isles will lock the Rel as the final pick.
Yo, Isles is my boy, and he had been playing really well, you know, all through playoffs. And
of course, he's your boy. We have 2 NA casters. Where's the LCP?
The ascendance of Isles in North America, but he had been having a bit of a rough tournament, and
oh my
God, to play well. So I'm much happier seeing the Rel.
Well, Vix is good in Ahri.
It's also a very good combo with the Ziggs for kill combo on bottom side. But you mentioned it.
Yeah, because Vex wins all the time.
Vex coming here for D-Ray. You know, he has shown this as well, both regionally as well as I remember him playing it internationally. I can't remember if it was last year or if it was this year at First Stand. But I think he had a game internationally as well as regionally for his Vex, and so into the Ahri, of course. You know,
I mean, the Vix is
of the fear.
Okay. I'd fucking fuck being Vix into J Ziggs though.
I don't know. I don't know theories. I don't know if I've ever won a Vex. If I've ever seen a Vex win a game.
If they are able to get some of those bursty plays onto a single target, because lots of squishy members on the side of LYON.
We're sideways. Oh, fits better sideways.
Though, you know, especially in international play, is that Vex, when it rarely does come out and comes out in
yeehaw, baby!
Dashes, it's still
my name's Kevin Miller.
Problem operating itself with its lack of safety, as Vex, she doesn't have any dashes of her own. Even though you do have pretty good combo as well, your ultimate, of course.
Yeah, you got the
ultimate.
That only
goes
in.
Yeah.
Did he play Vex as the DCG?
Yeah, the safety
Thank you for
of
the
the
follow,
Vex,
Jesse.
is what I feel like usually gets
Most level-headed better I've ever met.
so you do have some pretty good offensive synergies that you can.
I hope all these betters follow you, Bastion, and can just fucking annoy the shit out of you too.
Get picked on a bit.
Me and the betters get along, as long as they sub to Bastion on Twitch.tv.
Okay. Hey guys, if you sub to Bastion on Twitch.tv, Bastion OCE, you can say whatever shit you want and he'll accept it.
You have dive from
You want to talk shit about Secret Whales? You gotta be a sub.
The equivalent of a rel. So I feel like for Team Secret Whales, you really want to play ahead with this assassin mid, with this assassin jungler, with this lack of the engage potential. Because if the game is even, or if you're behind, I feel like.
Well, I want to wear the cowboy hat like normally, but it won't fit on my fat head. So if I wear it sideways, it
really
fits.
hard if this champion starts to fall behind the pace of the game. So the pressure is on Team
Dude,
Secret
I'm
Whales
so American compared to Lion, dude. Come on, man.
W start from Saint, pops his W, moves up into the skill shot.
Oh, come shot lands.
So he can.
Oh, dude, I was thinking, like, when I piss, dude, like, I always pull out my balls when I piss. Like, when I'm, like, at home or somewhere, like, safe, you know? Do you ever do that?
What Caitlyn Elise gonna do?
Yes, sir.
With
What do you
their
mean?
brush control.
Like, when you pee, like, you know, I always want my balls to be, like, exposed as well. Like, I feel like it feels better when you urinate.
I do like it. Gives them a really good area to play off of. And see if they
I haven't really thought about it.
Leverage
I don't know.
To get themselves back into the series. The combinations are very powerful from
Reverse
this,
sweep?
setup, and especially since
It is a reverse sweep.
I mean, as long as I'm more than, like, what?
They know that they are
14% American? I'm probably more American than Lion.
Fucking skill shot!
Pushed up here as well, and you can see with our junglers, once again, it's like game two, starting off on their own respective red quadrants, so they will be pathing towards opposite sides.
How to do you, ma'am?
Early on, and
let's rustle up some cattle.
Learn something! We're not gonna get level 3 ganked by a Nocturne! No!
Level 3 gank again!
Keep your eyes on Isles. He wants to look for the opportunity to go in after BA.
Oh, good flash. Good
That's
fucking
not
flash.
Exactly the way they wanted it to work.
BA has, yes, waste this
Or
cunt's time. Yes.
This went
good.
a lot better for the
good.
Whales than game number 2.
Yeah, that's what I say. Really good respect from Eddie and BA, even with the
it's not worth trying to interrupt the recall.
And they actually wasted a decent amount of inspired time this time around.
Oh.
They're kind of there in no man's land, about in the middle. And
yeehaw, boys.
This slows down level 6 for Nocturne a lot.
On the rel, but I still think, you know, wasting some of this Nocturne time, and the Nocturne is going to be, again,
I switched to NA.
Yes. Camps from top side.
I am an NA fan now.
We'll see how
kind of.
Inspired can recover.
It's still so weird, though. No.
And it gives his toe on
wow.
Fury.
Like to be like, oh, I love, dude, I'm North American. So I'm gonna cheer for the NA team. And it's like all imports. It's like, yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Last time around, he went through mid lane and got.
Like it just feels so weird.
This time, we'll see what he can.
In saying that, though.
All right,
outside of the Japanese team, you're the only team in the LCP that imports.
Pun's job is to not fall behind in farm. As long as he's doing that, he's
but
doing
still,
just
it's only
His
2.
Down here in the bottom lane.
You know what I mean?
Maybe a play onto Isles and Berserker.
Oh, nice, nice side there! Nice being you fucking beast! Get him!
Blood for his toe as he jumps on in.
Oh! Beer had a really nice fucking side step there.
Really well played. From the draft with the Caitlyn Elise and
is Malphite
is the melting pot of the world.
The opener here and just waiting for his toe.
Malphite?
Super easy.
It used to be. It's not as good anymore.
The tower dive when you
but
have
it's still fine.
Fury and Elise Flowers, you have very easy ways of avoiding all tower damage, and they even did it themselves. almost fully completed the 2v2 kill on Isles before Histo got there, and then Histo was like, well, thank you very much for my time spent.
Howdy there, partner.
I can
you know I am American.
And now
I can speak American if I need to.
With the gold lead and very
yeehaw
here again.
All right, Pun, time to recall, bud.
There's a snake in my boot.
Okay, BA shows up. Isles is also here. D-Ray gets a nice little chunk of damage onto Saint.
Let's rustle up cattle.
They can't try to make anything.
I'm a sexy attack to my sister. You know how it is.
Jungler, but especially when you're an assassin jungler, getting that first blood really feels so
I
nice.
got diabetes type 1, 2, 3.
Just a ruby crystal for
Yep.
Again, you see
what do you call a cow with no feet? Ground beef.
The bottom ones go for the recall again for another purchase and try and get back out there. And here's where his toe can pull back ahead. And he's actually using his time. Look, he wants to punish on this big wave. The wave that's crashing into tower.
Are we diving?
He doesn't finish his
we ganking?
Drops his Gromp.
Come on, Beer. Get in there. Get in, boy. Yes! Oh, shit. There's an Nocturne coming.
You should do enough damage, though.
We should do enough damage. We got lethal tempo stacked.
Oh, my God.
Hesto! Hesto! No! Okay, Eddie. Eddie's still pumping. Auto. Just one auto.
Still, but he has no flash. He won't chase this any further.
American precision.
Nicely done. Isles, the
Thank
hero,
you very much, man.
All of that early momentum,
sound like
the
Cartman.
little things adding up for TSW is all
Oh, that's so sad.
Histo dropped his Grump, so guess what? Inspired's going to be able to yoink that.
Dude, 1
Perfect
HP,
for
dude, that's so
Inspired.
cringe.
Good counter gank. Read from the Lion jungler.
Dude, I swear the game is actually rigged to make LCS win.
I mean,
like, how do they always live with like 1 HP?
Berserker held on to his
I don't know.
for a while. He stuck there doing the return damage.
Because it's rigged for the LCS.
And then, as you say,
like they're legit just like sabotaging LCP, making it so they can't get kills just to make LCS win. I think it's so rigged, dude. It's so suspicious. Like, one time I understand, but this has happened like what? I think we're at 78 times now.
And this is
I don't know, dude. I don't know, man.
For teams that are so dominant in their
How come they get kills and we almost get kills? Seems kind of rigged.
In spring split, they were qualified before they even hit the playoffs here for MSI.
I mean, Devere, if I watched soccer, I would also say it's rigged.
Can you hang with other top competitors from around the world? Maybe in the LCP, the enemy jungler won't read you like that, but here at MSI, Inspired knew what to do.
Yeah, and maybe TS.
Oh, you don't watch LCP. Stop talking shit about my region, boy.
Maybe they
Stop talking shit about my region, boy.
They already made
I'm about to get my diva on grace.
That they should,
Yeehaw!
even if they end up getting 3-0 here by Lion. TSW being able to take that historic best-of-5 versus an LPL team for themselves.
Is it chewing tobacco?
One of the
True.
most iconic plays of the tournament, being able to mind control TN.
I need to get like, what the fuck do they have, like the leaf that they put in their mouth?
So, definitely.
Straw.
Yeah.
Like a wheat thing.
Being
Yeah.
a very young roster.
Oh, I guess
as we've gone over some of the ages, especially Histo himself. Only 18 years old.
Okay, nice. We have Caitlyn,
We'll
so
see
we're lane swapping to try and get grubs.
I mean, you know how it is, boys.
Exactly. It's still a very close game. We're only a couple hundred gold apart. A big part of that lead is, of course, the top lane. Up a couple of
the
waves
Fury
over
is still
Pun, which again
feared.
is what you want to see from the Jace. Sion's job is survival. He's supposed to try to keep things as close as possible. So
what do you mean LARP?
Dokla can build, the better
how is this
Lion is going to
LARPing?
feel about the way the top lane worked out. As you can see now, we've flip-flopped things. It's
Hey, every reason I like goes down the shitter. I'm a North American fan now.
Are started, but none of those ugly little dudes are going to die here just yet. Inspired and Berserker turning back into the pit now. His toe also around as the first grub is smited down by the Secret Whales jungler. The second
I love me some grub, boys.
By Inspired and Dokla, and now with Inspired should still have the.
Oh, D-Ray's in there. Saint? Oh, fuck, D-Ray's dead. Oh, he flashed out?
Oh!
Holy fuck, Inspired's in.
Oh my god, they're actually having a 5v5 for grub.
Okay, Eddie's pumping, Yes, he is. Another. We gotta reset.
Falling back.
Yeehaw! This is 1-1. Fuck, we gotta reset on the Fury ult too, I think.
1-for-1, but Team Secret Whales has control over the river.
Who got the kill?
BA nearly completely out of mana. Isles at
What the fuck?
Dokla!
His toe's already down. They're gonna find a second, and he dies next. And BA
Okay, we got
falls
one.
too.
Pun had ult this whole time.
Pun wants to kill into Isles, and he'll get that one. It is a
Wait, D-Ray's back.
The river is littered with corpses, and one grub still stands.
And humongous Doke swings his hammer and gets the Scuttle Crab and the re-engage.
I heard he just got back.
All these low health members of TSW around the Scuttle Crab. Okay, let's take a look at the beginning. We'll rewind time as
D-Ray, man, you need to flash earlier.
But then the Vex is going to have to flash out because Isles is right there. He flashes the Ziggs damage, but Isles is able to follow through with the rest of the engage. Inspired finished him off, but Inspired had to use his Nocturne
Pun got the kill. We got the reset here.
Vex over the wall there, and then Inspired.
Wait, we didn't get the reset?
Back out, so
dude, I can't believe Bentley predicted Lion to win. I'm cheating for Lion, dude. You're Korean. Oh wait, actually,
look at these members right
wait,
around it. They go for the pop. The burst
Never mind, Bentley,
from
you're
him
good.
and Saint and Berserker. The
oh, dude, why is that ult
so
late?
From Lion, they do get the extra kills, but
apparently it just came back
Isles
up.
also goes down, so Dokla and Isles also both going down there in that
Right, well,
and then the teleport also.
We're looking for Berserker. He has flash. Oh, we missed. Okay, that's flash. We missed Cocoon anyway. Yeah, panic flash.
Even the recaps are incredibly long.
And as we get back to live, you can see
okay.
a bit of a nervous flash there from Berserker.
Is that how low they were?
The Cocoon, but Berserker still flashing away. So
done bidding on League. No. You gotta keep doing it.
Bottom lane with the Cocoon, no flash on the Ziggs. But it is still that one grub left alive up here on the top side river. We'll see who decides to care about that one. Lion with still shy of a 1,000 gold lead overall after that massive battle.
We landed! We landed! Oh my
god. So D-Ray gets nothing out of the roam.
Yeah, that one very short.
We look at the last grub now.
Oh, man.
Dokla here will be fine. So Vex attempt at a roam does nothing.
Okay, nice,
now returning to lane.
back. Isles is there. Pun has ult. He'll be fine.
But there's a couple more seconds on Pun's ultimate. I think they're trying to see if there's any sort of bigger commitment here. Isles trying, but now he goes over, reveals himself.
Yep, he steps on top of the ward, wants the Shattering Strike, crash down though, and there's that ultimate that you were talking about. Critical, the Pun has that one as his toe and Inspired. Gonna find one another here in the brush. Inspired dropping the ulti, he gets the fear through the
oh my god.
Oh my god,
what the fuck?
Just down his toe. Now Pun's got no ultimate to try to get away, and Inspired's got a double kill.
Dude, at least ult for the shield, man.
Look at the timing on his spells from the very beginning. I hope that we get to see this again, because he is expecting this.
Agree with Elta.
He is expecting every single thing. He does not hesitate. These are not reactions from him. These are predictions, and so he immediately goes for the full commitment in onto his toe, pops the ultimate.
How come no one ever types 3-2-2 and Secret Wells is losing?
No, you get the shield on the first use of ult too.
Really nicely done there from Inspired. Gets the kill. And
maybe you're right.
Side got to get a full push for himself as well for Berserker. So Berserker just continues to add on the money, and again, it's going very, very well, very early on.
That's expected. Fuck off, dude. Dude, when Secret Wells beat TES, everyone's typing 3-2-2, 3-2-2. But when Lion wins, it's that's expected. It's not 3-2-2.
First objective down here in the bottom half of the map at 12 minutes. Now we're 30 seconds past that, and still it has not begun. But you can see a lot of vision being placed in this bottom side river.
Okay, but there's not that much damage to kill Sion. And Sion is like, I mean, he's down gold, but he has 3 kills, thank fuck. Otherwise, this would be an absolute disaster.
Isles critically has level 6 on this rel. Even if BA had level 6, remember, it's just not as impactful.
Oh, you're all talking like this game's over. It's 2K gold against NA. It's perfectly winnable.
Yeah, but we have no hope he'll upset us.
Lion and their engage potential. It's what I was talking about back at the end of the draft, how the engage is a bit lacking for Team Secret Wales unless Pun can find a massive unstoppable onslaught. But right now, Pun is trapped in the top lane against Dokla. He has no teleport, and Dokla is continually putting the pressure onto the turret.
Yep. Keeping that pressure up, get that turret plate money, farm as much as he can. We do have a Nocturne ultimate ready to rip as well, so looks like Isles is by himself, but he's not really by himself, because Nocturne can ultimate and Saint can roam in as well.
Okay, Isles jumping in, looking to make the play here on that enemy juggler, and Dokla with the accelerated shock blast over the wall finishes the job. BA losing half HP.
Fuck, man.
But doesn't get a whole lot of value out of it. Lion already got what they came for. Backing away now.
Fuck,
Dokla
man.
has the one single minion. Okay, there's a couple more lagging behind it right now. He's going to get this wave pushed up, put the damage onto the turret, and even with only one grub, Lion will be able to secure first turret of the game for themselves.
Yeah, Inspired is shitting on his toe.
Elsewhere on the map. Look at the other lanes, Kobe. They're completely barren from Team Secret Wales players. Lion up over 3,000 gold now. And remember, whoever wins this game gets into top 4 at MSI 2026.
Please, Team Secret Wales, bring this back. Please, man.
Event was MSI 2022, 4 years ago. And Lion are now 3,000 gold
Okay, Lion, even if they win and they make it to top 4, bro, everyone is going to realize to get to top 4, they beat Furia and Team Secret Wales. Like, calm down.
Semi-finals on the horizon. And honestly, it looks very close.
Oh, dude, it's so rigged for NA, dude.
That horizon is getting closer.
It's actually crazy how rigged it is for NA.
With the gold lead.
We got a dragon randomly. That's good.
Picked up by TSW, and they do get the compensation on the other side of the map. But Dokla continuing to push.
Yeah, he gets hit by
This
the
is good.
ulti plus the full charge decimating smash. Pun slams him with the entire combo as Dokla has his teleport interrupted.
Good fucking timing, bro.
Now putting the pressure on the
that's flash.
To chase him. Dokla forced to flash.
Eddie? Eddie?
Eddie chases
Oh shit.
in. He wants the kill on
Oh
Dokla.
yes, Kent doesn't have vision.
Here just gets the ace in the
He's
hole.
gonna die, but he gets the kill.
Inferno
Wait, he's not gonna die. Nocturne ran out.
Shut down.
Oh, I think Inspired was just out of range
Holy
too.
fuck.
Nocturne, you can see, was so close, and just as his
Nocturne
ultimate expires, they couldn't get close enough because they did have a ward.
Okay. Okay.
That's
some good gold onto Eddie.
Dude, as a delusional NA hater, I can hate them for any reason. I don't need validity.
Give some money back to TSW. Let's see if TSW can cook with that.
Okay, maybe we win this game because they got the hero. We got hero both the last 2 games.
Back to just a little bit over 2K. Big move there from Team Secret Wales, but Inspired in the meantime.
Now they'll gloat. Dude, there's like no fans at NA.
Get out of that one.
I don't know who's
Our
gloating.
just continue trading back and forth here. It's Isles, the only one on the map without his support quest completed. He's been doing a lot of
go
roaming,
NA.
which
We
of course
beat
slows
Checks
that down
Notes.
a little bit.
Furia Team
But
Secret
now
Wales.
going to have his recall interrupted.
This should be
There's
good.
the Ignite again. BA,
Okay.
he chunks him out by half, but using a summoner spell just for a half HP.
But I mean, after this game, if you look at damage dealt to champs, BA's done a lot more than Isles. So
true.
Yeah, very actually, good concentrated kill that he's able to get there.
Collector first, too.
In the chase down.
Not normally what I feel like you see. Generally, Hex Optics going to be the go-to play for AD carries, but this will make Eddie very deadly towards squishy targets.
Yeah, and basically everybody, except for Isles, is squishy on the enemy team.
Man,
got a big overload on top.
Well, what do I do? Do I just keep like being copium?
TSW up on the top side of the map.
Just support our team, I reckon.
I don't know, man.
If they are unsuccessful,
I mean, still,
it's a big commitment. They're sticking around here, but information over Isles' whereabouts.
Okay, we lose a tower for
join
fun.
the dark side. I already support G2. That's pretty dark.
They're feeling the
I'm
pressure.
not even European,
they're
dude.
able to get something, but in the end, it's very costly.
Yeah, not quite there, and it just means that instead it's their tier 1 turret.
Just more fucking gold.
As Saint was just pushing up.
That's another tower, man. Fuck,
remember,
bro.
when Ziggs is on the team, turrets are not what they normally are. The satchel makes it so easy to just knock these structures over. So Berserker's going to secure the tier 1 over in mid.
I'm not allowed to be happy.
Up to a 3,000 gold lead.
I was happy last year, and they told me that's enough.
Also so big with a comp that's his style for Lion. I mean, it's always nice to get all the gold. And
if I was on Secret Wales, we would have beat NA.
Get your lead here, but also
that is true.
when you have this
86% win rate against NA, dude.
And if I was on DCG, we would have beat TL.
True.
It is a big
yeah, you know what? LCP teams need to hire us, dude.
To make plays if they get
an LCP team has hired you.
Now you have to be a little bit careful in getting your vision through the TSW jungle here because your gold lead is not that big that.
Okay. This could be a kill. This. Holy shit, he's tanking.
Thank you with that shield.
Celestial.
Yes, forced to use the summoner heal there, but again, Team Secret Wales doesn't actually get the kill.
Yeah, and you do have to worry. If you're trying to attack a side lane as Team Secret Wales. Nocturne Ultimate is always there, and as we saw last time, when Inspired pops
Dude, I don't go outside. Why would I ever buy a yacht?
Range,
it would be like a sex doll or
vision denial
body pillow.
Makes you second guess a little bit. It can make it hard to follow the kills, and when he is in range.
Yep, here's that vision denial that you're talking about. The whole map goes dark, and all you see coming out of you is a Nocturne and a Mega Inferno bomb. D-Ray just blasted off the rift.
He can just cruise on through.
Fuck.
Walks up and smites it away from his toe.
The one time we could maybe catch Isles and we have Caitlyn there, we missed the fucking Cumcoon.
Defend what little territory they have left as after that Nocturne Ultimate line.
JCQ just half health to my Neferi.
It's a 1,000 gold lead in both solo lanes for Lion. It's a 2,000 gold lead in the jungle. Really, the one who might have a chance to carry here for Team Secret Wales is Eddie on the Caitlyn. He's trying to farm what he can in mid lane, but they've already knocked down the tier 2 turret. Saint goes in.
Oh, we lost
Flash.
Flash.
To find an angle there onto that Caitlyn. Won't quite get it.
B is out of mana.
Takes 3 plates off the tier 3 turret.
Pun's on a flank, but at least has no mana, man. At least has no mana.
Inspired's gonna get locked up here at the very start. Decimating smash. Flash away coming out.
Okay, we hit him. We hit him. That's a dead Nocturne. That's a dead Nocturne. Reset. Reset. We're going for Berserker. Okay, he flashed. Can we get the knock up? Yes, we can. That's a second kill. It's a second kill.
Shut down for the Scion.
2 for 0.
Exactly what TSW
Whatever. We need every little bit we can get.
Yeah, it doesn't fucking matter. We get Dragon too.
One of those wards unswept.
He picked volley,
from
dude.
the backside. They get their kills. Inspired down. No jungle for the Drake. So TSW, they go for the reset.
Fuck, I wish we got kills onto Eddie though.
Rush the dragon, but they
good
will
by
have
Pun.
a
Really good by Pun.
opportunity to set up. Thank you for the picture-in-picture. As take another look at it's a flank from Pun. He wraps around. He used the ultimate on Inspired. He actually walks out the Fear Tether too, and so Inspired has to flash and use his spell shield so early that the fall up there, the dive from the Nefiri and Vex combination that we've been looking for does find its kill. They get not only the kill on the enemy jungler, but also the shutdown onto Berserker. And that is some much-needed money for TSW.
Song got the massive shutdown on Nocturne.
I'm giving y'all hope.
Continue the dragon here.
Thanks, Lion.
And getting some money back in some much-needed places.
And even though this gold lead is 4,000, we should really evaluate things based on the items instead. And you're seeing equal fully completed items in lots of positions, right? 2 in the jungle, 2 in the mid lane, 2 in the carry role, 2 in the top side. Team Secret Whales are matching Lion in terms of the actual power that they have in their inventories, and that means that there's still chances for the Whales to continue to find those comeback plays.
I guess, yeah, sure. Whatever. Whatever blue she can give us, please, Captain Flowers.
Afraid of just full sending 5 people to a side lane.
I think if they had 2 LCP casters, we would have won.
They have good combinations to chase people down. With the Vex Nefiri,
I think it's crazy that they have 2 NA, so they can give NA all their power.
Okay, does this guy die?
He attaches the fear to
yes. He gets absolutely fucking one shot. Nice dodge, Eddie.
His toe is out of there. 35 seconds.
Is that Baron? It's another fucking tower.
Berserker doing what Ziggs does.
Oh, I think I have a bad feeling this game might just be fucking over, Kevin.
Yeah.
Caitlyn has Ghost, no flash. Good trap, good trap. Really fucking good chat. Okay, great trap, great trap. And Isles kind of low-key just walked into it.
Tries to move into a cover position.
But we'll compliment the trap, but Isles did just click into it.
I mean, they try and pick this on while the Caitlyn is rotating
Saint no ult.
from mid lane, and now
Charmed. We have no, we don't have Sion ult. Just keep giving Eddie gold. Keep giving Eddie gold. 2 items.
Could not keep track of the rotation over. From the Caitlyn as they were kind of hovering.
Feeling rough.
That fairly tanky Scion gets locked up.
Can I get Jesse to say something about how this is unwinnable? That worked last game.
Yeah, Jesse, say something how Seagulls can't win.
Was there to punish his toe and kill off the Nefiri.
We need your Jinx
from Lion. They get another little kill back.
Well, the drafts have had very little to do with these games. We have simply just been outplayed the whole time.
Still progress the game for
like Jax was such a good pick last game, and we just got absolutely fucking fisted in lane. That's got nothing to do with the draft.
Money that is given back.
Exactly. You look back at the tape. You look back and
that's
say,
some good
that's
damage.
Where we gave him a free one. That's where we shouldn't have slipped.
They blow. Thank you, Jesse.
Gold lead for Lion. Still a 2 Drake to nothing lead.
And while you're at it, everyone, make sure you subscribe to
Next one spawns. Nocturne ulti gets popped.
All right.
Inspired's not going to
Nocturne ulti for the love of the game.
The thing that was in range was the Scion. And look, Kobe, I'm not a pro player. I've never been a pro player, but I think that full sending onto Scion is generally not the strategy for winning a team fight. So Lion think the better of it.
Yeah, especially with his toe up on this other side.
I mean, it's only a 5K
We're just so strangled out, man. We're so strangled. We can't get a tower. We can't push a wave. Like, it's so cooked.
Well for Inspired, so yeah, it's a Nocturne ultimate, but
we just have 0 map control.
So you have a decent amount of ultimate ability haste there to work with.
It's a lot of minions getting eaten up by the turret here in the top lane.
Yeah, that is a bit of gold missed at least.
Pick up some free money off of those. As 90 seconds
like the gold leads, except for Inspired, is just pretty much entirely from fucking towers.
About that one right now. Instead, more attention being paid to this top side. As
Doc
you're
was also up a
so
lot of
many
CS,
from
but
both teams in the area trying to suss out one another's position and see if there's an angle for a
okay, nice pun.
Defensive crash down.
You can't kill him, but
with the decimating smash. It is
all right, back to bot lane, bud. You got to wave to mop up.
Here for Isles versus the level 15 Scion. Isles certainly not worried about his
Let's
own
give
experience.
I guess Diri needs gold, man. We got a Vix. Vix is such a shit champ.
Full 2 levels, but
1.5
will still be, And of course,
Vestian bit the channel on Team Secret Wales. Channel's not worth much. None of you guys are subscribing to Vestian on Twitch.
To soak it up.
As long as you're not dead, it'll come through. But yeah, once
this shit is over. You're right.
5v5, it's probably
Secret Wales can't win.
When you're that squishy, he does at least have the locket that he'll be able to pop. You can see the 360 stacks on the tier.
Okay, both sums available here for Eddie. He's building Bloodthirster. I think that's good against Zig's Jace.
Wants to make sure he's getting that maximum damage here.
The problem is we can only really win fights if Caitlyn has sums, because like it's just too impossible to play against this Nocturne, really.
Our way towards the dragon. It's 15 seconds on the timer. Shattering strike to immediately pop Pun shield.
Oh my god! Yeah, just got one shot. Pun has TP.
Pun still loses about 80% of his HP.
Yeah,
didn't lose anything.
Extra damage. That can allow Lion to push mid. They're actually
Saint maybe get caught. No.
Ooh, very dangerous here by the Tribe. Nobody punished at all, though.
Okay, Pun's teleporting back. This is third dragon if we can get it. This gives us a chance, but they're just backing off. They have full map control. We're losing minions in mid wave. That mid tower dies to a single Zig satchel now, so like if we ever fuck up, we just lose the game pretty much.
Nice trap line being established by Eddie. It makes it very difficult for Lion to try to fight this objective, but the Whales know they're still 5,000 gold behind, so they've got to be careful, even if they have a
doing nothing is bad for us because of Jace Zig, so we have to try and like Lion are playing this so well. Lion are doing so well here. Even Pun takes a big chunk of damage. Okay, 4K, good dodge, Histo, good dodge. Dragon's low, Inspired gonna ult, Saint's coming in, they're gonna give the dragon, but we're gonna look for a fight. Pun's ulted and missed completely, has to flash out, Pun's dead, and we can't fight. This could also be Baron.
They lose the objective, and Pun is left to pay the price.
They could just run straight to Baron. We have TP on D-Ray, but like they have the first track.
Pun in, team,
looking for Isles. Good chunk of damage. Okay, they can't get to Baron, but they do get Dragon. It stops the stacking. It's not that big of a deal. It's not like we lose the game from them getting the Dragon, but we don't get third.
They have so much poke damage, and they have the Nocturne ultimate, and they're able to utilize these tools very effectively on that setup as well. Inspired continues to get more and more money, and guess what? With the Abyssal Mask here as well, going to shred for both Saint and Berserker's follow-up on his dive-in.
I really like that itemization from Inspired. You can see here in your Coinbase gold grind, that's an over 2,000 gold lead for the Nocturne over the Nefiri. 4-2-4 versus 1-5-3. Inspired has had his toes number in this third game.
And Berserker's about to get okay, death cap done.
Yeah, he's got a hat.
Yeah, so that's
yeah, I'm trying to curse Lion.
The big Zig.
This is a jig gap, unfortunately.
Right. See about the push on the side lane. So again, Lion here. Inspired always does a very good job while they're pushing both side lanes. You know, keep his position.
Okay, good chunk of damage probably.
So
this Inspired is really good.
TSW have to kind of second guess their moves and trying to get.
Is a top 5 jungler? Dude, they said that last year. And then Inspired lost to Skewmon and Jinja, so I don't even know if that's true.
Yeah, I don't think Inspired's a top 5 jungler. The problem is some of the top 5 junglers aren't even at this event. Maybe he's a top 5 jungler at this event for sure, but in the world, he's not.
Vision theirs as well. So Lion have everything in place.
Yep.
Okay, we're looking for a fight. Onto Inspired, the knockup gets cancelled. Okay, good. Oh, BA Flash, he didn't need to because the Spiderling actually blocked the charm.
Oh my god.
Pun's getting fucking one shot. Good dodge. A lot of health back. Saint.
Fires off the
we missed the cocoon.
Dokla coming around from the side. This Jace
Oh,
has
Eddie.
his last
Eddie.
whisper now, too.
Eddie.
There's so much
Eddie.
damage,
Eddie. Eddie.
and he
Eddie.
needs a shot
Okay, Pops
blast.
goes.
Lions continue moving forward. They aren't going to find any kills. But
He
they
keeps flash.
force
That's
Team
important.
Secret Wales all the way
Isles?
back. Isles with
Isles?
a shattering strike onto his toe,
Okay,
but
1
Isles is
HP.
the one
Dude,
who
it's
comes out
like-
worse for wear in the trade, and Lion back away.
I needed to commit and die. Please, Lion.
Hey, I'm gonna hammer form you after
Going
I
too deep.
You.
Yeah.
But he knows the full team's behind him, so
Dude, Lions are still AFK farming, dude. Fuck.
Maybe a little bit.
I mean, yeah,
something extra.
it is good for Eddie.
Dude, I hate watching Lion. Like, you know what?
A little bit of something.
Like, even if Lion wins it, I think they had the worst team to watch in MSI. They just absolutely do nothing, fuck all for like 30, 40 minutes, and then just like win or lose.
Continuing to draw
Yeah.
TSW back.
I can't stand watching this team. At least DCG lost quickly because they kept going in.
True.
Dude, Lion against T, like, was it? 8BLG was like the worst game ever, dude.
Now he's got to deal with his armor also being less relevant.
Play with their food!
Is making sure
My AFK farming for like 30 minutes!
Alright, 3 items now.
They've had 7k goldie for how long now?
It is a scary situation.
Eddie has
What
3
do you
items.
do here as Team Secret Wales?
Well, Bloodthirst is a bit weak, but he does need it.
Everybody getting here early. Maybe they can
Oh,
cook something
BA.
up. BA in a
Oh,
brush.
BA.
Oh, he fires off the cocoon.
Nice try.
Finds no value there as Inspired does not get caught out.
Wait, the viewer, you said Shun, Kanavi, Owner, and Skewmond, but you just said you had Monkey at number 1. What the fuck?
River, the Dragon's still not alive for another 60 seconds, and the Whales
Okay,
are forced to
at
back
this
away as
tournament,
Lion moves in.
at this
TSW,
tournament,
they
that's
cannot wait around
true.
and get poked.
But like,
Can't wait
not at
around.
this tournament are people like
Sure.
Canyon
Lose health bars
and
before you
Junja.
commit. Yes, it's hard.
I mean,
Um,
I saw like TM's better than Inspire, but whatever.
Are going to be very threatening.
Yeah, I
but
mean, it's hard to
you have
say that
just
after
split second, make the decision.
what's happened at the event, I guess.
Go for
But then you're just saying like whoever wins is the better player.
No, for sure. But I mean, Tian was just bad.
Yeah, but I mean, I thought his toe was good.
When the Dragons are 2 in your favor,
Yeah, no, that
Lion
is
are
true.
Nowhere near
Okay,
at all.
okay. Dockler might be
They
caught.
try to full
Oh,
send
he's
after
not.
the chase, but he just walks into the safety of
Oh,
the
we get
jungle,
Nocturnal. What did
and
we
Pun
use?
can't turn
Just
the car
Vex
at enough
and
angle to still
Scion.
find
Vex
an
and
engage on
Scion.
him. This
Scion
is what I
ult's
was saying.
okay. He's level 15
All
actually.
the
It's still
way back in the
relatively high
Hyper
cooldown.
Select. There's no real
Now
true
it's lower,
engage
but
tools
it's
here
too
on the
late.
side of Team Secret Wales.
Vex
And so
cooldown's
it's so hard
reasonably
to find
quick.
these
We're almost 3 items on our
At least
Vex.
they're not quick
We
enough.
really need to get LDR
Is a target that
for
also
Caitlyn.
because it's been so calm for Lion side, so they all have flashes
They're
too.
just still AFK farming.
Okay.
Isles could be in some danger here. Defensive
Oh, we
crash
keep
down.
finding so much
Gets
damage
him
onto
away from the
Isles.
fury
Like,
of the
Secret
dog.
Wales
I mean,
is
I'm glad
looking
we're-
for plays and then like Lion.
They're
I don't know,
looking for
dude.
those
Maybe I'm
full
just tilted. Maybe I'm too
you know, they're trying,
toxic.
swing and a miss, but they look for a side lane.
But like,
they
am I
send multiple
crazy,
people,
guys? Come on, like,
and
what
try
are
and
they
get their
doing?
pick, but,
Please, Lion, do
still they have
something.
to burn anything meaningful to get away from it. Let's pick up the next
Like,
dragon, too.
win or
Again,
lose,
simply
just
not
choose
worth
something,
losing
dude.
the entire match, the entire series.
Like, what do they do?
over
Like,
another dragon when you already got
that's
the
why
first
I'm
two on
saying,
the
like,
side of
dude,
TSW,
Lions,
so
like,
you hope for
like
a
the Furia
better look
game,
at
they were just
engage, you hope
AFK
for
for
a
the first 2
better
games.
opportunity
Like, BLG, they're
than walking
AFK.
in blind
This, they're
with the
also
fog of war.
AFK. Please,
Maybe you will
boys.
send it more towards a Baron or an actual dragon.
I mean, the longer the game goes,
And there's your
the
comparison
more
between
gold
the
lead
past
doesn't matter.
couple
But the issue
of
is
games.
like the map
You can see
control.
this
We have
one's
no
really
towers.
close to like the exact same trajectory as game number 1, which already ended multiple minutes ago.
They're
Game
poke
number 2, of
comp.
course, having
Okay,
that
we're on to
fight
Berserker.
has now
He flashed forward. No! Wait, we get inspired. We get inspired. Eddie's fucking hitting. Eddie's hitting. That's one. Eddie, play this fucking out of your mind. Come on, Eddie. Come on, Eddie. Auto. No. Pun. Live. Oh, fuck. Oh, Saint, what a fucking play.
That was crazy.
Play by Saint. That was so well played by Saint. Oh, that was so well played by Saint.
Beautiful follow-up. They are not letting Team Secret Wales out of that fight.
We have
Lions
Flash
go
on
straight
both
through the
D-Ray
front door.
and Eddie.
And they will kick that thing in. Lion
Oh, fuck. That was really well played by
Still
Saint.
15 seconds before D-Ray is back alive. BA and his toe trying to defend here in a 2v4. But the Nexus turrets are already falling. BA with the repel trying to escape.
Oh,
his
this
toe
game.
already
It's
below
over.
half HP.
Oh.
Yeah.
Lion have made their way on the
I mean,
Nexus.
credit to Saint. That was a
Lion
fucking
will clean
nuts
sweep
play.
Team Secret Wales. And for the first time in 4 years, North America makes top 4 internationally.
That's so sad. I mean, credit to Saint, man. Credit to Saint. Eddie had Flash, but didn't react in time. But that was such a good charm by Saint.
back to back to back. Very
unlucky.
Controlled for a lot of this game.
It's so sad,
You
man.
know, with the high damage comp, with Nocturne.
It is a fraud
pushing on the
fourth.
side
It is a
lanes,
fraud fourth.
pulling
No
them
one's
back
looking
and
at Team
forth.
Secret Wales and thinking
Take
they're like
a
CFO
bow.
last
Top
year.
4 here.
Beautifully done from Lion.
Unlucky.
And let's talk about it. This Lion team, this year, Flowers, made big moves in the LCS.
All right, guys.
Were to
Everyone,
win.
Vistians,
They
Depressed,
signed
subscribe to him on twitch.tv. Thank you.
Picking him up, previous
Yeah, but I mean, like,
MVP
yo,
as
I
a
mean, Secret
captain
Wales,
for the
I think they
team.
played well to get
Really
here,
big
man.
pulls bringing Berserker
Thank you for the
back
follow.
to North America. 2 former
Time to retire the
MVPs
hat.
trying to construct
True.
such a strong roster.
Oh, that's so sad,
looking
man.
for this type of success.
Just
And
to be
now
honest,
being
it
top four is huge.
was
Speaking
it
of
was a
success,
very
though,
much
Team
a
Secret
top
Wales
and jungle
making
gap.
history already against the LPL, winning that best of 5.
It was very much it was unlucky.
Taking out TES.
It may be a sweep today, but
Oh.
the Whales definitely had their moment earlier in this tournament, defeating top esports like you're talking about.
It is what it
They
is.
can go back with those visible
It's not that
improvements
shameful,
they made
man.
internationally.
Honestly,
they can have those new goals to
taking
strive
out Team
for
Secret
as
Wales
they hope
already,
to
I mean,
return
top
again
esports
later on
already
in the year
exceeded my
at Worlds, but
expectations.
for them,
I
So I'm
agree.
happy with how they went overall.
I agree.
It is sad.
Moving on, you can see here
It is sad, but like,
minutes of game
I always
time.
contextualize it by the fact
almost a
that
10,000
our entire
goal lead
region,
by the end,
well, our best
and
players from the
that
region
is
just get
Lion
cannibalized by
winning with a
LPL.
clean 3-0. We're going to hear from Dokla on the analyst desk, but
Unlucky.
that's after the break, so don't
All
go
right.
anywhere.
Well, I need to go to bed because I have a flight at. I have to be at the airport at like.
All right. Sounds good. Well,
when do I have to be at the airport? In 8 hours. So yeah, I need to sleep.
All right, get some sleep, man. Thanks for stopping by.
Thank you all for being here. Thank you for the sub, Mercury. Always appreciated. Thank you, everyone else. Everyone else didn't sub because they wanted to see Team Secret Wales lose. Shameful. Absolutely shameful. But I do appreciate everyone for being here. I'm going to Singapore for Esports Nations Cup PUBG Mobile. So I will be away for the rest of MSI. I am going to the Riot office though, so that'll be cool. But yeah. Alright, let me raid you, Kevin, so everyone's there. All 8,000 people.
Thank you, thank you.
No worries. Thank you for doing this with me as always. I appreciate it.
No, thank
it's
you
always
for always
fun.
hanging out with me, dude. I appreciate it. I always have fun. Unfortunately, it's kind of sad series, but
yeah, but as I said,
like,
man, it already
like you think about the
exceeded
whole
what my
event, I
expectations
think
were.
Secret Wales did well. Like obviously, they
yeah.
end on a loss, so like every time you lose, it's kind of sad. But you gotta remember the good moments.
Yeah, I agree. It is like the case. It really is just like, okay, our team, our region gets cannibalized, man. We beat top esports. That already exceeded my expectations.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, we could beat LYON, but I think on the day we played much worse, and LYON definitely deserved to win, so it is what it is.
Fair.
Alright, I'll catch you later.
Alright, peace.
Catch you later.
Bye. Oh. Yeah, they're gonna start soon. I'm gonna go pee.
Welcome to Arcane. Now,
I'll be back.
Shanghai. It's your time to step into the rare Arcane world.
Oh, fuck, man.
This is absolutely the wildest Arcane carnival you will ever experience. Follow at Immersive Arcane on X for the latest show updates.
Go there. Oh,
it's mid.
No. High hit. Nice.
I'm should be okay.
Play slow.
We have angle with Rel soon.
Looks good. Play slow.
Go, Jonah. Go. That's it. Just in front of it.
Play slow. Look slow.
Namini has ulti and W up, but keep chasing slowly.
Blue. Hit it again.
Good.
Wow.
Kill the Sion, we can end if you kill Sion.
That's a good play. We can end, I think, guys.
Yeah, if you kill Sion, you can end.
LYON will clean sweep Team Secret Wales, and for the first time in 4 years, North America makes top 4 internationally.
It would be mixed.
Okay, that's fine.
For the second series of the day, we're gonna have G2 versus T1 hitting the stage in just a couple of minutes. But first things first, you know him. Some celebrations in order. Big Dokes, congrats!
So big, as promised, dude. We got to see it. The NAR game was incredible. And the best part is we came up here, you didn't even remember you played that NAR game. You're so lost in the moment, you didn't even think back to game 2.
Yeah, I mean, I actually forgot. I mean, typically that's kind of
Oh, fuck me, man.
Remember the emotional state I was in to
no.
recount which game was which, yeah.
You guys didn't seem very stressed that series.
Oh,
it seemed
well.
like you guys were kind of playing your game.
Game 1 was a little stressful since the way we wanted to team fight, I didn't actually
It is what it is.
join up on that. I was like in the front when we should have just focused lead. So that was the stressful moment of the game for me. But after that, it was kind of chill. I feel like we had the advantage going forward into most of these games.
Isn't it crazy that you're guaranteed top 4 at MSI right now? Flowers said that during the ending call, and I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
We are top 4.
Yeah, and then I talked to my owner. I'm like, hey, can we get business if we get like, do well? So then I'm gonna go talk to him now and see, if he holds up his end of the bargain.
You're trying to get some public pressure, a little hashtag business for Dokla.
They don't.
That's how you do it.
Yeah.
They don't reduce the top 4 prize money just because you didn't beat like DLG to get
Exactly.
Right?
We're in a great spot. Yeah.
It doesn't matter how you made it. What matters is the fact that you're here and the progression for me on the side of LYON from the first series you played into how you dominated Team Secret Wales today. Scrim's going better, or is it just nerves calming down?
I think a bit of both. Scrims are still hard against the top teams, but nerves for sure. I think we settled in on stage. I think the first series against Furia, we were just warming up, I guess.
All right.
But definitely settling in for sure. And then I think we look a lot more comfortable in this game. But
damn, dude.
Yeah.
Look at those stats. 16.7, CSD at 14.
Yeah, not bad.
These are like
not bad.
really good stats.
Yeah, I mean, I had some good matchups, so thank you, coaches. Yeah.
There you go.
Anything about the preparation coming in today?
No, I mean, this guy does play. He played Olaf Volibear. We were prepared for that, and I kind of got bodied on the Volibear matchup. I thought I could win it. I think I just went a little bit too deep, but I think we were prepared in terms of what they were going to pick. I mean, the Vex kind of threw us off, but didn't really do too much. So, but other than that, I think we were prepared for everything that we're going to play.
Yeah, made it look easy overall.
Yeah, I mean, every series we played has been a 3-0, one way or the other.
Hang on, let me look at my Twitter. What did I say?
Maybe 3-1.
I said T1 3-2 G2.
KC and DCG.
Oh yeah.
They did and they got double swept by T1.
This MSI will be remembered as the 3-0 MSI.
Yeah. We'll see if the next series is going to be a 3-0 as well. I hope not. Or maybe our way. I don't know. You're waiting for the opponents now, Dokla.
Yeah.
What do you think about T1 versus G2?
Well,
shit, I don't know, man.
G2, I think T1 is much harder. And one thing I will say, they play like really chaotic. And they are willing to be chaotic and just
win a map. I said yes, but we'll have to see. It depends on draft, though.
Like that. They're just like
G2 is a very draft reliant team.
Hopefully it's
whatever they we can't play like normal.
Watch.
I will say, I need Hans Sama to step the fuck up.
They're very different.
Like, Hans Sama is playing like so shit right now, dude. I swear.
That G2 was like actually on the level.
Like, if Hans Sama, I think, plays like he did at first stand, G2 can win. But the scary part is, dude, they're playing against Pays Carrier, which I think is like the best bot lane at this event.
I was just thinking in terms of top lane, but I thought BB was really good at the time, and it was really hard for me to really do anything. So that's the way I remembered it. But this time it's, I think he has his good picks, but sometimes those picks are, they cook too much.
Yeah.
We gotta roll them back a little bit, So hopefully they settle down, still play their identity, but, with some focus in the identity,
I think we're all a little nervous. There's some potential excitement about what could come out. But
Warwick's gonna come out, don't worry, man.
It's a double-edged sword, because it's like on paper you're like, the Warwick might have worked, but then you look at the nameplate on the side and you're like, Well, at least it's not.
Oh, well, I'm a little bit sad. I am a little bit sad, dude.
That's my strongest argument for top lane. It's like, it could be Binzeus or Keen.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. When you think about G2 versus T1, it has become one of the iconic matchups in LoL esports. Everybody expects this one. The thing is, we haven't actually won against them since 2019. It's been that long. We came close at MSI in Chengdu, but every time, it's not a rivalry, man. They beat our ass every time.
That's really true. And if there's one thing that I've gotten comfortable doing as an EU representative, it's just bringing up 2019 over and over again. But to buck the trend, it's a little bit dire.
Well,
it's a little bit concerning.
That one game, MSI Rumble Stage Day 1, 2022.
And they top 4.
We got best of ones, really?
Damn, dude.
The graphic did.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
World
Oh, well.
Semifinals.
Hey, I'm mad for you.
But
That's
the
crazy.
MSI Rumble stage, yes, that's where we really stake our claim.
Everything I bring up every time I talk about G2 is the number of, like, just the raw number of series that they've been able to win against either LCK or LPL.
Man.
It's 10 in their organization's history. I mean, the rest of NA and EU have only ever had 2 each. So it's like really insane what they've been able to accomplish, even if they haven't been able to do it for a while.
Yeah, and if we look back to 2024, the most recent time they had that really, really close series, it was on the back of a lot of creative.
And the brackets, like hitting on Argentina, having to go against.
Swap's crazy. It was the right side, it was the Poppy support for Mickey at the time, and what did T1
yes
do when they
and no. I don't know. I don't know how like they do their bracket
so
for soccer, right, or the World Cup.
Even if it is a double-edged sword, it's going to be really big today.
And you know, it hurts even more
Yeah.
when even Faker.
I mean, I guess I have to give credit to LYON
on this saying, Caps,
for making top 4. It does feel kind of weird though.
Did he actually say this, or was it right? Tell him like, hey, man, can you say
Wales,
something
I think
really
they
spicy?
did better than expectations though. Maybe that's why. Like,
write the words is a good question.
I thought they were gonna go 0-6, dude. I thought they were gonna go 0-6.
Twist the knife on
I'm really happy they didn't. I think that
willingly.
Yeah. One thing that we want to look at.
I think beating top esports was a good accomplishment. Obviously, losing to LYON 0-3 is kind of disgusting, but
we know that T1's drafts have been a bit
Sea Whales are still inconsistent. I know. They'll have tragedy moments.
Hansama versus Space is going to be a good story for G2, especially because Space now also picked up the Jace bot lane, the Echo bot lane. It's wild out there.
I think the big thing for me that I want your perspective on, Dokla, is how important is it to be playing majors right now? Because I know Hans isn't comfortable on it. You saw the Seraphine was a little messy. I don't believe he should have the Ziggs and the Mel at the minimum, but I don't really believe it. How important is it for your AD carry actually to be able to play these champions?
I mean, I think it's very important because given the support champs that can also impact other lanes, if you have a mage, you can just 1v2 the bot lane and you're not going to die. So your support can impact other lanes and really impact the map, and Keria likes to play like that. So being able to play mages and play them well, like Pace can, is very important. I think draft will be a very big deal in terms of is G2 going to be able to try to get a normal
like TSM
matchup, or are they going to try to match? We don't know. But I will say T1, they are cooking a lot more than they're showing right now. I can't say it, obviously, but if it goes all the way, I'd like to see it.
More. The Michelin star meal they had was enough, bro. I don't need to know that there's a 7-courser.
I know. There's been a bit of overcooking on the side of the T1 kitchen, but still. I want to know if we can find some hope on the side of the fans, maybe.
Dude, if it's another 6-0 day, I'm gonna be so sad. Because that means like, I mean, the T1 line is also gonna be 3-0. No.
Take it. I'll take the 20%, honestly. You know
what? 35, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
All right,
they came out to play.
I do like those odds. What do you guys have, though? Dokla, what do you think?
I mean, I'm a T1 fan, so I'm going to go T1, but I rest my case.
You don't want the NA, you rest your, that's
Come
it,
on.
that's all it takes. All right.
From scrims.
If we beat T1, you know, that would be really
right.
legendary.
Who would you rather beat, G2 or T1?
Yeah,
I mean,
that's my mindset, yeah.
Look,
you'd rather beat T1 than
of course.
G2?
I want to be the GOATs.
All right.
Yeah.
I probably have to explain myself, and what I will say is...
Any T1 fans? Oh, yeah, the most popular team in the world. It's nothing but T1 fans.
So very, very similar place. I believe in a 3-0. I'm running it back because, look, the top side of T1 is good, but it's not HLE. It is survivable. Is Pace Carrier the best bot lane on the face of the planet? Do they have a big edge in pick ban? Yes, absolutely. But there's a chance for G2 to do this. Pretty close to what the fans predicted. I'd say 30-40% that they can do this. But I will say, if they don't win the first game, I think it's full mental collapse. It's going to be the shortest. Like, we're going to be setting records for shortest history.
But you're still going with 3-0, though.
Yeah, because it's going to happen. If it's going to happen, this 35% chance, it is going to be some crazy counter pick blowout. it's going to be unprecedented.
You can't win 3 without winning 1.
It's true, and it's
first.
Just a normal series.
Dude.
No, we're toast. A series with crazy picks where someone on T1 underperforms, we can win that.
Okay, I know we don't have that much time left, but I'm with Dokla for the T1 3-1. And honestly, this is being very generous. T1 has 6-0 TL. They've 3-0'd Furia. They've basically swept literally everyone who's not BLG. So this is saying that G2 is actually like the best team in the West.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate you.
Yeah, congratulations.
I'd like to make a 3-0. I'd like to amend my choices here. 3-0, 2-1.
As long as there's delusion, there's hope, and that's what we need on the side of Europe right now, as G2 is facing off against T1 in an elimination series.
Has to be next level delusion. Dude, it's just because he's a... Was it? LEC caster.
And here we go, ready for what is hopefully another historic matchup between these two teams. The rivalry going back over 10 years at this point as G2 make their way onto the stage. I expect the cheers, though, as they'll for T1 may be slightly grander than for their European compatriots.
Debatable, hard to know, you know.
Can I have unbiased picks today?
That could be their home.
What do you mean?
You know?
I don't think it is.
I don't think it is either.
Yeah, the crowd's slightly more excited for T1 as they make their way to the stage. It's been a long
dude,
run.
I am
T1.
like
if they are to make it to the
actually
finals,
so
they'll have played on
biased, dude.
9 of the 13 days that MSI has been running.
And I think one of the scary things is...
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. I'm actually like so mega biased.
They're famous for their in-tournament.
That's why I don't gamble, dude. Dude, if I gambled, like, yeah, I would make like, dude. So if I gambled, I would make like what, like 100% money from like Asia Masters, but I'd lose it all immediately in MSI. I'd be like, yo, she's got this. Ah, fuck, there goes my whole life savings. It's okay. Sequoia's got this. Ah, fuck, there goes my wife and kids.
Is always something to be admired. For G2, it has been a difficult road.
It's like,
to get here.
It's not good, dude.
Reverse sweep versus top esports, I think.
Dude, Asia Masters, I had. Dude, wasn't it like 90%?
After that point, and then
it might be like 80. It's 80 something. Last time it was like 80, like 9%.
I mean, I think.
And KT kind of fucked me up, but.
Everyone is trying to understand, you know,
what do we Grand Finals, I went 4 for 4.
So you beat top, you're like, okay, great, we beat the LPL. We're really good. This is perfect.
Like,
this is
it's
where
not,
people
dude.
thought we should be.
I thought
but
my prediction is bad. At some point, I was like, actually, for Asia Masters specifically, after you don't predict the underdog teams, you have like 100%. Like, what the fuck, or like 90%.
HLE series, and admittedly, the HLE series was a stomp. It was not nearly as close as I was expecting.
So I just realized, like, yo, I'm just too biased, dude. I'm too biased.
Change the hearts and minds the very next day, right? True. This is also a team, yes, it is not the team with the same pedigree as T1, because guess what? Literally no one else in the world has that. But G2 has made people believe in them so
I'm going to open up predictions, even though, like, I kind of feel like it's going to go one way.
First stand, back-to-back 3-0s over the LCK. They're able to really adapt well themselves and to showcase these incredible moments, especially Caps, who, you know, is the guy in the West who way more than anyone else has been able to make that magic happen.
I very much agree, and that adaptation for both these teams starts in the draft in this Champions Select powered by HyperX.
Yeah, I mean, BLG's the only team I'm cheering for that people shouldn't call underdogs.
Only at the very superficial level.
But besides that, yeah, I do cheer for a lot of like underdog teams. Because I feel like just cheering for like the favorites is kind of like whatever,
dude. So many mid laners getting played in another lane.
Like,
it's very similar to how.
Oh, I'm gonna cheer for T1. Oh, T1 won. Oh, big shockers. Like, to me, it's not exciting.
Syndra's gonna go bot. What's good against Syndra mid? Well, Echo. If this
word for BLG, yeah.
Well, what's good down there? Okay. If
I am too, but it's gonna be like more.
There is that evolution.
I don't think BLG are gonna get shit stomped by HLE, for example, or T1.
Not known for the mage bots. And I do think, while T1's
no, I don't think so. I think it'll be a 3-2 competitive series.
They're known for their incredible team fighting, and Faker for his playmaking, for always
knocked him first pick blind. Crazy,
to win
actually.
the game. FaZe and Keria are just different than any other bot laners in the world.
I would be
today.
super shocked if
Absolute
3-0.
freaks on their champs. They are just unstoppable. And so a big question for me is, can Hansama and Labrov play well enough to give G2 a chance? Because I think that is such a hard thing to do. FaZe and Keria can snowball lanes like no one else in the world.
Entirely agree. I think that is the main focal point for G2. The rest of their team should be able to survive. Caps, if he is on form.
Yeah, close games are fun.
Take down Faker on current form. We'll see what Skewmon can do as well. He's had a bit of a quiet.
I don't know about Ezreal here.
T1 on the other hand, you want to shore up that top side. Doran a little bit weak in lane at times.
I mean, but also like I'm from like a shitty region. Like Dijon, like I am from Japan. I moved to Taiwan. Taiwan has Vietnam as well. It's like, yeah, I'm just from a shitty region. That's all. If I was from like China and Korea, I probably would just be like a huge T1 fan or a huge HV fan.
Jarvan obviously very good into those mages bot because they don't tend to have dashes, so you can just look to try and punish them.
It's best to just not look at the stats for a lot of these champions. I mean, T1 is a team that has a 74% win rate in spring. And so most of your champs.
No, I think G2's better than LYON.
Right? You know, it's kind of like when you're going to draft against some of these players, like, well, you can't give him that. He's got an 80%.
I don't know why we second picked Ezreal.
He's got a 95% win rate.
Maybe to pair it with Bard.
That is just the name of the game. And T1 obviously looking towards Mage bot here already.
Although, like, a Bard pick here is kind of weird, no?
He's going to be one of those Mage pairings. Keria is incredible.
Do you go Karma here?
Aggressive champions. He is
into Camille. Carry a Camille though.
That is one of the things that really makes them so scary. Is that when you're looking,
I mean, FaZe got Ziggs.
No longer what people
use Ziggs Camille, dude. They got such a strong bot lane.
And you farm and you play with Qs. Well, FaZe is using the satchels beautifully aggressively. They are chaining that to set up hook shots. They are looking for all-ins. They're looking for pressure.
Leona,
which has not been something we've seen much of at all in quite a while. In fact, only one game throughout all of MSI has been played on it.
And it was a loss.
So it was a loss. So it's going to be interesting to see how that does work out.
Leona!
Strategy to kind of more focus on Keria himself, try to punish when he goes in for those hook shots. Obviously, you can block.
You know what? I would love to just like talk to Dylan Falco and just like learn how he drafts.
How they look.
I would want to understand his philosophy and mindset of drafting. Like, I feel like that would level up my game like so much.
That is very quick reactions if you're able to get out of that. So we'll see if G2 decide to try and punish FaZe in this bottom side.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. I'm thinking about it more through the support.
Because I don't understand the Ezreal Leona pick here. Like, I don't know if he's like, if Dylan's like a genius,
and you are tankier
or like,
than a lot of these champions.
You know, he's like trying to be too outside of the box.
I was kind of thinking about it through that angle, but of course, as you say, Leona does have backline access.
Can T2 hold plus 8.5? Dude, I don't know what the fuck that means. I'm sorry. You gotta dumb it down, dude. I forget what that means.
A pentakill game for
Does that mean like have
which was pretty incredible in the top
like T1 will have 8.5 more kills than G2?
The last time Caps got a pentakill at MSI, they won the whole thing. So I'm just putting it out
more than 8.5 kills.
It maybe not gonna happen this time.
I actually don't know what that means.
And BOG staring down you.
Wouldn't that just be yes? He can lose.
It could happen.
It's always
not more than 8.5 kills. Wait, so T2 can lose, but not have more than 8.5 kills in total?
Okay, very interesting. So Rumble's getting it taken away, and I know people are very much of two minds. There's such different opinions on
okay. T1 will have.
Should he be playing crazy counterpick? Should he just be playing standard?
Okay, it's the handicap. Okay, I get it.
And I know Inspired has talked
about can lose, but T1 has to have more than 8.5 kills. Then T2.
You know, he believes that when you are playing against these top LCK and LPL teams, you kind of need what they call the funny picks, right? You need to be able to surprise them, get things that they are less.
Dude, I feel like it's gonna be pretty one-sided, though.
Is the strength of Broken Blade? Of course, then if you
or less.
Okay, less. And you look bad on it, people are really going to be very quick to criticize you. But I do think it is a strength for them, and this Anivia can be a flex. It can be both mid and top, so that is always nice for G2. They now get to see exactly what the lane matchups are going to be. It is a double Shurima solo laners here, and it's going to be Vayne as the answer. So they maintain the ability to flex the Anivia, and of course now with that Vayne coming out, that is going to be hunting this Croc here.
Dude, I think it's going to be kind of close.
For that 1v1 counter pick. So I do like that a lot, but I will say having played a lot of top lane, when you are going for these ranged top laners, you need to play aggressive, you need to play in their face, and then I see a Nocturne on the other side, and I get very worried about how that is going to look. I see a Camille on the other side.
I kind of fuck with G2's draft.
How do you outplay the Camille in some of these situations?
Like, the Vayne is good to Renekton, right? I love Anivia into Cassio. I think that's a good matchup.
I feel like Sumon is really, really good when
I only worry about bot lane.
But I feel like
I think Hansama has been playing like absolute dog shit, and I think FaZe Keria, giving them their like best duo bot lane is scary.
You can't just have him sitting back and trading farm against the Renekton.
So the question is, who do you have more faith in?
I also expect the support
T2 top side or T1 bottom side?
Backup junglers.
The backup junglers. Yeah.
I think it's gonna be T1 win, but I think T2's draft is good.
Just decides to try and match that pressure a little bit to see.
Yeah, I think FaZe Keria have been playing almost flawlessly.
You're likely taking your Zenith Blade or your Shield of Daybreak if you want the shorter cooldown, if you want to be able to gap close, and then you are a little bit squishier.
Well, I'd be like, also, if Hansama could just like not run it down, it should be fine. Alright, predictions are open.
The best of
your predictions in.
The second best of the LCK, but often the best in the world, T1. Let's make our way
back-to-back defending world champions. So
technically at the moment,
they are the second
best
seed
from the LCK.
That's how I would put it.
But I think Cassio via mid is really OP. But I think
towards the top side early on.
I think Nivea's fine.
It is really important, even just playing for the wards, because even if you don't think there's going to be like a full-on cheese gank or something like that, being able to actually get the ward in that mid brush is so important in these melee versus range matchups, because otherwise all that happens is this
you think it's going to be T1 win?
Right,
makes sense.
Over and over and over and over. So that is why he is up
but
there.
I mean, this is a good G2 draft. I think this is a good G2 draft.
And of course, Leona has the ability, especially if you do see that ward going down, you just level Q. You can instantly.
I'm already nervous. I'm already nervous.
But T1,
I see Hansama health bar. I'm already nervous.
For Doran, and BB will know that and will be able to play around it, but still can use that mid brush to do just as I was saying, drop that.
It's gonna be scary. Why is L3 so trash? I mean, we get our best players taken away. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Today. He is 3-0 on this Vayne across the course of his career. Caps and Faker trading in the mid lane. Frost into the Frostbite. We'll take Faker down to about half, and it's double Deathfire Grasp in the mid lane, so that damage will tick over a little bit.
We weren't trash last year.
Noting that it is going to be Exhaust on the Vayne. It is not going to be Ghost.
Oh my god, shut up, dude. I'm not having this conversation.
Is depending upon that Exhaust. In the early level all-ins against Lethal Tempo with Exhaust, you can never get bait into a trade or it will go bad. But we got to talk about the history between these two teams dating all the way back to 2016. You can see it started out very T1 favored, but
Zenith Blade forward should just walk away.
Okay.
After shock to tank up a little bit of damage. But as you say, moving on to 2019 when it was
the golden
G2
era.
favored, the golden era for G2, and then since then has not gone their way. In fact, they've only won a single best of one against T1 in the last 7 years, excluding Red Bull League of its own, where G2 did win last time.
Okay,
so
you know what? I've seen Kuti lose this matchup.
They did go 5 games in 2024.
Maybe it's rough.
Right? And I think to me that means a lot. You know, that shows that they can actually get close. They can be competitive. Earlier level 3 from T1. G2
Warriors hype. I'm actually excited. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. I can't wait to CoStream PCS.
Slow, precision protocol, and then knew he could get out of the fight.
Yeah, you can see Hans going for the Doran's Helm, so very defensive. Owner does have the HP advantage.
Yeah, I mean, Skumon spotted Owner, and we do have a pause as I see Cap CPing back to the mid lane.
I think it's probably on the G2 side, just based on the player cam. Skumon was looking over. We'll let you know as soon as we do find anything out. But a little bit surprised Skumon actually just kind of walked out, seeing Owner there, because Owner is full.
How do I see about the semi package? I have
he's
no
gonna
idea.
Get pushed back almost immediately. He can flag and drag out. He shouldn't die or anything weird, but you know, generally when you know you can't win the 1v1 and you don't have necessarily that backup from the lanes, you'll just go the other side of the map.
My other thought was, and we're not going to pontificate too much about why a pause has happened,
we'll just wait
Caps was TPing right back into lane, so maybe there was an error with the shop if he auto-board or something. Sometimes that can happen. We'll find out what it is.
You up for what?
So the update is that it was a G2 pause. It was Hansama having issue with the comms on stage, so they're going to be, you know, adjusting his levels, fixing up whatever it is. You know, maybe he just couldn't hear his teammates as well as he wanted to. And
yeah, but we can finally see like Warrior play on like actual normal ping, right?
Okay.
Have you heard of the
That's actually kind of hype.
I have, yes.
Well, G2
I'm actually like low-key excited to see him play
I don't know if you
on
want
like
to be bringing Fnatic
legit
stuff
ping.
onto best of
What
five.
different skills can we adopt from other teams in our region? You know, we'll take KC losing 0-3, right? But, so they've already adopted that.
In a sense, LPL lost against NA.
And
So you're saying that Chowi Warhorse have to be coached together in order for LCP to win?
I feel like G2 are doing pretty well against Fnatic
Okay.
the last, well, ever since Caps left.
Who's the coach that will help us beat Korea?
The players.
No, I mean that.
More about getting
that
Caps.
happened a long time ago.
Well,
but yes, that is probably.
That was a quality steal.
It was a very good.
That
steal.
was a high value steal.
You're stealing home with that one, aren't you?
Yeah.
I mean, I've never seen Warrior play on normal ping, dude.
Been, their main man for a while. For T1, you continue to see them go from success to success, but MSI has actually been a bit of a thorn in their side, I will say. 2017, the last time they won. They have won twice.
Little Hoonie magic.
A little Hoonie magic back in those days. But
need some holo.
Ooh, you know what?
And again,
maybe we'll scrim against them.
Stole it from
EU
Fnatic.
magic. Yes, exactly. We're on the same page.
Absolutely.
But yeah, T1 off the
Maybe we'll see. We'll see. I don't know
year.
what the thing is.
Never count them out. You always know that T1 are going to show up at Worlds, but MSI has been a bit of a struggle for them over the last few years, and we'll see if that.
Wait, why do you think I'm
changes.
sponsored by
So this is,
Polymarket?
as you said at the start of the day, an elimination match between these two games.
Yeah, and I will give the caveat that a bit of a struggle for their standards, right?
Yeah, they haven't won.
They went 5 games against Gen G in the finals.
Exactly.
And so it's, you know, me personally being from the LCS, I would be happy to take on those struggles. You know,
same.
I only got to the finals.
Look at his Twitter.
Faker, if you want the weight off your shoulders, we'll take that.
That could be us.
Yep.
Have you ever been close to Faker? Yeah.
You have.
I shared an elevator with him.
COG and
happily.
TL, yeah.
It was at Worlds. I was in the elevator, and then Faker walked in, and I said hello, and he was like, "Hi, hello." And then I breathed the same air as he did. And I became who I am.
Skewmon will just, I mean, he keeps stepping back. It feels a little greedy to continue to look for this play, especially with Carrier moving out on the map, where he's also on top side. Doran slices, but is still taken out by BD.
Yeah, I'll look at it later.
Doran
But
got way too far forward there, and Skewmon.
I don't know if that's how the
so
paid
that's why he was trying to delay
partnership
trying to keep them
tag works.
because they had the move from Lebrov. Carry is there as well. But Doran with the over.
I have to look again. I don't know how Twitter works.
Against Vayne, early game, lethal tempo plus exhaust. No matter how good the trade looks, it's almost impossible to win the all-in. And obviously he was moving up there because BP had the first move into the river, was looking to actually support at that Scuttle Crab. Doran
Haters
had
upon
the ability to
greatness.
actually push out that wave. But well played there by Broken Blade. Flash follow.
What do you say in French?
Talking that with the condemned.
Bonjour!
And that was
Merci beaucoup!
not the start that you want if you are a Doran, because this matchup is very difficult. Anyway, and it just looks like a bit of a greedy base. He thought he had the reset here, and BB says, you know what? You can't actually take it from this position. And Doran, I think, hesitated a bit on, like, can I fight? Can I run? Took that split second to
Meanwhile,
decide.
the Razorbeaks, as a Fear tether onto LeBron, he flashes away, still hit by the Fear. Caps can't move from mid lane again because Faker is holding him pinned beneath that tower. This was really nice from Carrier. After taking the topside Scuttle Crab, he actually parked into the G2 jungle towards the Razorbeaks to stop LeBron from stepping forward. And then, as the bot side Scuttle Crab was taken by Owen,
Okay, I see it. You're right.
Razorbeaks as well to try and contest those.
And look at this.
I'll show it after stream. After this game. I'll show it after this game.
Mana, so now Caps can move into assist because Skewmon got double scuttled.
What the fuck?
Now, oh no,
Je t'aime! Je t'aime! Merci!
On his way, Faker stayed around. The Razorbeaks almost secured. Down to 200 as Caps tries to trade in. Carrier
What the fuck? Oh! LeBron misses! Oh, no, got to heal off. Oh, there's no Nivea egg!
Skewmon has to flash across the wall.
Oh, he flashed!
And G2 are just too damn greedy. T1 punish them for their hubris.
It's a horror for
I said
G2
did I say G2 win?
Carrier has the first move.
I think I said T1 win. I don't remember, dude.
Still able to actually contribute, and you can't win that 1v1 realistically as Jarvan into the Nocturne. So as long as they kept Caps busy, it was always going to be tough. And then Skewmon flashing up, I just don't see a way in which he was going to get out because he was kind of just flashing straight into Doran anyway. And it's a good couple of kills there for T1.
So the first to cause Jap, the T1 win?
Did
Okay.
open the scoring.
Thank
Baker
you.
comes around here, realizes he's going to be able to back him up. And this spell shield coming in, they land the fear on the top side, and Caps had no egg, which I think he must have lost off screen.
Oh, that's not a good sign.
So Carrier comes in, able to easily get
like
that
G2 topside losing is not good.
Doran is there, realizes, you know what, I don't want to give it to him. I don't want to give over an additional assist. But Skumon looking pretty frustrated already.
Yeah, he's lost both Scuttle Crabs. I think he lost his Razorbeaks, and he's lost the Razorbeak fight, and then he's lost his life. LeBron too late to join. Petrifying Gates does not hit onto Caps. The bird just flaps his way over.
Yeah, Whisper was a weird one.
I mean, I think Faker, you know, he's not known for the laning phase, but I do think in general. Oh,
there we are.
Looks for miss.
Caps, flashes, doesn't get the hookshot wall dive. Faker there with the miasma. LeBron forced to walk away. Paranoia, paranoia! Everyone's out to get you.
Okay.
Shroud of Darkness comes down onto Ona. Underneath the tower, he takes a couple of shots.
Oh!
With a great crystallize will lock Ona.
Nice wall.
Shield of Daybreak for the stun. Flash
One more! Oh, Caps!
And
Actually kind of clean.
Is frozen in the enemy jungle while
that was kind of clean, Caps.
Trade with Doran towards this top side. Final hour has been used. Dashes away from the Dominus and won't go for any much further trading. Behind the tower, behind the alcove.
Oh, that's so bad.
Up by Doran, no escape for the Vayne.
Yeah, that is tough. That was your one winning lane right there. And now he gets solo killed by Doran. Broken Blade had not spent his money for quite a long time. And Doran comes back with Steel Caps and says, you
fucked that up so hard. I had no idea what you were trying to type.
BB combined his two daggers into the upgraded Greaves, bought the Ruby Crystal and the
Exhaust
Longsword. So
is on cooldown still.
1,000 gold this
he didn't have exhaust for that fight.
Which is almost a totality of combat power that Doran had.
Well, and Skumon looking for Ona here. The reaction from Carrier fast.
Wow.
Rapid as he tries to get across here in time. The true shot will take out the T1.
No, G2's playing well.
And this is what G2 can do well. When they get Lebrov and Skumon on the same page, they can look for these picks, look for these plays. T1, though, still with a 400 gold lead, mostly through Ona and Faker.
I mean, Tianzin also lost to Holo.
He has been good on the map, moving
Maybe
around
he's
really
not
well.
good, dude.
And Caps, you know, we didn't really get to talk about it because we went right into that 1v1, but a good job by him. Lebrov covers him, and he gets this well-timed flash over the wall to kind of disjoint this. Carry looks for the E-flash, and a rare misstep.
Wow, he actually fucked it up. I didn't realize he fucked that up.
Not able to quite close the distance. They say, Caps is so low, I can just go in and finish him off. But the exhaust
Articuno in jungle. This wall was actually kind of goated, dude.
Damage of the ultimate as it lands.
Like,
that
it's actually kind of
to
sick
survive.
wall.
He flashes over the wall, and they're able to finish him off with the auto attacks. And then this is tough. When you don't have a ward for that further up brush, notice how Doran plays.
I mean, in Chinese we call him Iceberg.
Just holding on to that line, not allowing him to walk in. He had his ward this whole time, waits for the cooldowns to come back off by basically just holding the edge of that brush because you can't win that fight in melee range with Dominus up. So he pushes him back, waits for the cooldowns, goes over the wall with the ward and kills him. Really well played there by Doran, and a pretty big mistake from BB. Fighting without having bought yet.
Yeah, not actually using any of that gold lead as the flash Zenith Blade goes in. Paranoia on the backline. That's going to be the egg out of Caps, but the fear going out, he manages to escape.
Okay, wait, that's Faker down?
TPs from either side of space, joins the battle as
oh my god.
Summer. Ona in the midst of them all caught
they're fucked,
And now locked in the cage.
Oh, it's Doran.
Broken Blade
No. Wait, Broken Blade.
He condemns him back as he condemns
him to flash. He's fine. Oh my god, dude. Broken Blade.
Himself, but G2 still win out on the fight.
Wait, everybody, Hot Summer.
Forces the flash, a true shot rush, that's not connecting. Pays went up, not to the side.
But that was still great for G2 there. Looks like a 3-for-1, I believe, at the end of the day for G2. We can watch this one more time. T1 are trying to look for a play set up here onto Caps. You know, they're trying to get pushed through mid, but you can see Lebrov had moved into the river. Faker used that ult early and flashed in to try to finish off Caps. Wasn't able to do it, so he was
I mean, that was a good dodge at least.
And that is what prompts
Watch this play with Skumon.
Faker walks up, you know, no petrifying gaze, no flash. In comes Skumon, in comes BB. Immediate
nice
flash
Skumon, or nice Lebrov.
Great target selection, and watches BB just kind of
the wall was good.
Area, ignoring him to take him down, then kiting back here on the side, flashes out from that bouncing bomb.
Oh, some both trapped in there.
And even with Doran getting into the middle of everyone,
follows,
but the egg is back up, and that is all he gets for his life. So great job there, absorbing the pressure from Faker in the mid lane, and then Lebrov to punish. Lebrov, I think, is playing an excellent game.
Had some really good games against top esports as well. And for Skumon, that series against Hanwha Life was not acceptable. I think for a lot of G2 players, it was not. Says he clearly got stomped. We need to bounce back, and this early game has been showing that they can fist fight in that first 15 minutes of the game. Carrier is looking up towards this top side as Doran Tries to get on top of Broken Blade. Final hour to try and get away. Broken
Carry doesn't have
Carrier going forward. BB dashes away, uses the invisibility well. Skumon flash.
Okay.
Here too. BB, you just can't find him. You just can't find that Broken Blade. And with it,
let's go G2.
A double for Caps.
Let's go G2.
The TP immediately from Caps. Skumon coming in to back him up, uses the flash, and Broken Blade buys so much time. He had no summoners, but he uses the final hour. Notice how he's not auto-attacking during the tumble Qs, allowing the invis to stay full duration there. And again, Carrier just short on a critical hookshot. The same thing happened.
GT was going to win with Caps got Nivea. Damn, Bentley.
The way that Broken Blade was going to go, he did go for the hookshot up, but couldn't quite get in range. Broken Blade bought enough time there for Caps to arrive. And that is a 2,000 gold lead here now for G2. It started quite well for T1, but these last couple skirmishes going heavily the way of the LEC. And we can watch it one more time. And you can look on the minimap, both Carrier and Skumon immediately are coming up here, and they're waiting to try to combo the Renekton stun into the hookshot. But then look at this, it couldn't quite get in range. BB is invis, lets it go full time. Carrier guesses slightly wrong, knew he went up, but went a bit to the side, expecting
that was good.
Bought the time for Caps to arrive. Skumon flashes in, gets the flag.
My baby needs some milk.
Once Dorian goes down, there's no damage from Carrier to make anything happen. And G2 getting into a very comfortable position now. Gold leads across the map here. Early Roa finished up there by Caps, and G2 feeling like they're cruising.
But we have seen T1 in this
they know Nocturne's up top.
Fighting is what puts them head and shoulders above other teams. They have fought back from much, much wider gold gaps than this. I think it was 6K in the TL series that they managed to battle back from.
Yeah, I mean, you haven't won until their Nexus has exploded, right? Like, that is the reality, is these are playmakers.
Okay.
Exhaust on Dorman, no flash for him. Slices
nice, clean.
And Dorman just doesn't get a chance.
Let's go.
To move. Broken Blade with his second of the game.
Yeah, really well played, just goes in. They commit a lot of resources there, but they make sure of the kill. And now Owner.
Owner flash, nice, Skumon.
Follow up from LeBron was there, has the Solar Flare as he's gone to level 6. Carrier is down towards this bottom side looking for Caps, but Caps.
Wait, why is Pays up in gold?
Yeah, I mean, this is just really well played.
What the fuck? Oh no, he's not up in gold, he's down. I'm fucking blind, dude. Holy shit.
Ezreal also very tough to attack.
My mind is going to shit.
Character, so they can send their resources constantly up here.
I'm an old man.
And it's tough for T1 to punish elsewhere on the map. And also, they're not really winning the 2v2s and the 3v3s right now either. So it does become a pretty difficult
Camille feels underwhelming
to solve here for T1.
Today,
I mean,
maybe.
You see LeBron just walk up, use the exhaust
I don't
immediately
know.
for the
I probably would say On is the best Camille player.
Owner knows he can't fight. They know the carry is not there.
At least when I think of Camille, I think of On's Camille.
Good bit of vision from Carrier towards the red buff and towards the Razor Beaks of G2's jungle. Next objective, though, still a minute.
Up to Wallers. How come he didn't bet the house on Secret Whales win game 1?
Take the 3 grubs as T1 took the Drake, so we have that exchange of neutrals.
You're gonna make me happy.
Managed to get a little bit more gold.
Think of Delight
as they were giving up that dragon. Paranoia onto Hun Summer. No way out for him. Great combination there from T1.
They are going to be able to take him down, but that was not an easy kill. That is flash ult from Carrier, that's ult from Pays, that's Nocturne ult, so that is quite a lot of resources spent to kill him. They are going to get some plates off the back of this, though, as Zig's going to go to work on that tower. So nicely done there by T1. They know they cannot allow the G2 carries to just safely farm. You need to have some sort of pressure on them. Thankfully for G2, though, Hans does go down, but doesn't use splash.
Yeah, I think as soon as he's in the Hexagon-Maiden, all you're doing is flashing over to
He used a lot to kill Han Summer. It's not a big deal.
A massive bomb about to land on your head as Doran's forced back a little bit by Broken Blade.
Oh, Pace is up and gold down.
Way off their cooldown should be up about 15-20 seconds after
Broken Blade is getting top gap. Dude, I don't know, man. I don't think Doran's that good.
But LeBron puts up the Eclipse, also has the Protoplasm Harness complete, so if he does dive on towards that backline, has a little bit of extra healing. The rest of T1 on their way across, and G2 for a moment will have to fight a 2v4.
Oh my
Solar
god,
lands the double
this looks really bad.
Really full of Brob. He's gonna have to flash the
wow,
wall.
he gets out.
Broken Blade try to trade with Doran, but a flash
oh.
with the Predator.
Oh!
Gaze doesn't quite get the CC. BB looking the right way.
Wow, no depth.
Yeah, it is a trade flash between
T1 fucked it up.
They get the flash off of LeBron as well, though. As this time, T1 bring the extra member, but look at Caps in the bot lane. That is the cost here. So T1, no, we need to get more because we are losing plates down here in this bot side. We are losing minions down here in this bot side, so they are pushing for this neutral. Going to be able to grab the Herald here, I think, uncontested. But No one goes down. Trade of sums. Caps gets gold. So for
Caps
now,
is getting
G2's
so
still pretty
much.
happy about the play.
Yeah, it's still about a 2,000 gold lead for them as the Flash Ross comes out from Caps. Chips away at Doran with the Glacial Storm alongside it. Lebrov is looking around that blue buff area, but Doran will be pretty hard to dive, even with his Dominus down.
I will say Broken Blade needs to be pretty careful for these next couple of minutes. You know that Nocturne ult is now going to be back up after their earlier play. You know you have no flash.
Okay, Caps gets more play
It will
gold.
be difficult to find an outplay there. And T1 know it. They're sending 3 members top. Even if they can't kill him, they want to zone him off this turret. But G2 have moved way faster.
CFL 25, baby.
They're going to be able to get
hey,
the first
CFL 25 and 26 and
so
27.
He just needs to evacuate. Just get out
will
of
be
there,
known as the golden years, baby. I believe.
You're out of there. There's no point staying around. You could try to outplay, but you'd purely be trying to
That'd be
outplay.
a vein spotting moment.
It would be in vain, as you'd say, yes. Broken Blade steps back as Owner did start his recall. Will be spotted walking away.
Oh, there's a Nivea TP. I was like, why the fuck they back off?
In as well, using his teleport. There's the Drake. Mega Inferno Bomb comes down.
Like, sometimes the observers are like bugged. I don't see like the TP coming in.
G2 begin to back away. Carrier looking for the paranoid.
Oh!
To stop
Carrier.
the flag and drag out means that it has to be a flash.
Wait, where did Nocturne ult?
From the G2 jungler. Caps has moved down from top to try and make this a 4v5.
I think Lebrov CC'd up Owner, though, so he couldn't actually get in range to ult in onto Skew because Owner activated the ult, but he never was anywhere to be found.
I guess that's what happened.
I have to assume that he was just out of range, was trying to use the X-Tech ultimatum to get there, and I see Lebrov had used his ultimate, so my assumption is he stopped him from actually getting in range. Even though Owner is level 10, he's not 11, doesn't have the additional range on that ulti yet, so
I guess that's
replay,
possible.
but I'm assuming it was Lebrov saving him, and Lebrov just runs straight up, blocked by James, locks him down, not quite in range. Otherwise,
okay, yeah, I guess that would be it.
Not only does that save a kill, that means you get a dragon here in a situation where you otherwise wouldn't have.
Broken Blade gonna get chased down here for a second. Carry on his way, as you say. There's the Drake.
Got dragon.
G2, second of the game.
Hey, things looking good, man. Things looking good for G2.
So far, that gold lead not extending for G2 so far. T1 have done a good job of kind of curbing any enthusiasm that G2 had as T1 take a tower on the top side. Faker gets himself a very slight gold lead, 32 ahead, but lead still for Broken Blade and for Skewmond on the side of G2.
Yeah, still feeling pretty comfortable here. It's going to be about the team fights, though. It had opened up to, I want to say, around maximum 2.5, 2.8K lead for G2, but T1 closing that gap now down to 800, which really means it's nothing. It's about the execution in the 5v5s, which is where
so much
T1
gold, though.
really earn their reputation.
I guess they need push more or farm.
Has so many playmakers. Faker
Holy shit,
Doran,
Faker and
Pays.
Faker's farm is crazy high.
Of the team fighting, of the ability to find.
Yeah, I don't know why Faker has a 46 lead.
And these top LCK and LPL teams have shown time and time again this event that they are so fast at pulling the trigger when you make a mistake. Sometimes you don't even know that you have made it yet, and they already know they won the fight.
They're so good at that. Also really good at getting the vision control whenever they do have a point of pressure. They get a lot of wards down towards that bottom side, which allows Doran to push up, but also stops Broken Blade from catching the wave any further up. And it means that Lebrov then has to spend his time around that red, clearing out vision, putting down a control ward of his own. And now G2 will try and push forward and get a bit of control towards this top side. Caps with a slight gold lead in the Coinbase.
Why talk shit about LCD, man? What do you want from me?
As well as owners looking for this. They need to spot the Vayne. It might just be the Dominus and nothing more. Broken Blade wisely not stepping up. You can see Skewmond on his way across. Dominus about to expire. And BB waited it out well. Solar Flare on Faker. Zenith played there for the
hey, left stun.
Clips Caps wings for a second.
Dodges the flash.
Coming down. And the exhaust there as well. Faker's going to have to work some magic to get out of this one. The rest of T1 on the offensive though. Faker
what the fuck?
For G2. The dive in with the Hextech ultimatum as Caps has turned into drumsticks. Lebrov, no protoplasm harness can save you from Pays as the chase continues for T1 and Lebrov falls to the bouncing bomb.
And G2 fall prey to the Faker global taunt, calls him up to that top lane, buys enough time with his flash and with the petrifying gaze, catching Caps in this moment. And the Avengers flood in. Everyone from T1 does arrive up on
I don't know how
top
many
side
people they
to
need sent top.
help Faker punish G2 for that play. Still, though, it is a lot spent by T1 to get up there, and G2 do get a kill of their own. But it's just all about the delay. You look at the mini-map here, you realize
take your medication. I already did.
Very quickly. Look at the time that they are responding. Immediately, you see Carry moving up. Immediately, you see Pays moving up. Immediately, you see TPs coming through from Doran. Double teleport,
TP.
Everyone running. They are there to protect Faker, and he narrowly gets taken down. If he was able to avoid just a tiny bit more damage, Caps had been egged there, so the problem was really
before the series started, I said T1, 3-2.
Yep. Great reactions overall from T1. Had that deep vision as
but
well.
Hey, I mean, Hanzo was playing better.
Meaning the double TP from Pays and Doran was easy to execute. The setup around the Baron right now.
I mean, the recent skill gaps, yeah, it's kind of rough.
T1 do like their quick Barons when they can find them.
Yeah, we haven't talked much about Hans because the game hasn't really been about bot lane, but he has picked up 3 kills, right? You know, he got some with True Shot Barrage. He's been kind of lightly involved in some of these skirmishes. Mostly him and Pays have just been kind of farming. But Hans is at quite a strong point in the game, working towards his 3rd item alongside Pays. And he is going to be really important, I feel like, in these fights. Ezreal on 3 items is absolutely a beast, and they are going to need multiple threats here to be able to deal with T1 because they can dive and one-shot someone. The rest of the members of G2 have to then step up. If they one-shot BB or Caps, you got to go big if you're those other carries.
Like,
from the bottom side, Faker looks towards top lane to see.
Yeah, the gold gap is getting smaller and smaller.
On wards that G2 had placed in the top lane bushes. Possible flank positions for a TP. Drake,
what are the items at? I want to know who would win this fight. Can I see items? Okay, thanks. 2 items on Ezreal.
Dragon instead of the Baron.
Pays basically has 2.5.
Game is that they are playing double exhaust, and it's not even spellbook exhaust as BB.
Oh my God, Broken Blade!
Away from Carrier, who tries to find him with the flash. The blast cone there for him. Will use it after the Hexagol to make him pull back straight into the waiting arms of Pays.
Never mind, big hands get dragon.
That's
what she said.
With the ultimatum.
Solar Flare down onto Faker. Zenith Blade there for the follow-up. A Petrifying Gaze will buy him a couple of seconds, but with the Flash Frost coming in, Faker is no longer on the rip. Paranoia used in response.
Bullying Grandpa.
It's only owner here, but he's enough, it seems. The chase away from Caps and LeBron with Carrier on his way.
Elder abuse! Elder abuse!
Burns him down. G2 able to take a 2-for-1 on the top side. Meanwhile, Doran and Pays stayed bot to get the tier 2.
Man, this is a crazy game. So much action here. Almost a kill a minute. Well, it is a kill a minute now at this point, pretty much. As 21 kills in 23 minutes here. But Doran is literally hitting the base towers, and no one responding.
No one's taking Dragon. I guess
so they have to
neither team thinks they can get
Soul. To play for that. Dragon is on the map.
Let's give up Dragon.
Well. And that ultimate from Pays is actually pretty important because it's going to hurt the tempo even more so from G2, who did overstay a bit on this top side, whereas the soul laners from T1 have already based. They're coming out. Doesn't look like they want to rush in towards Dragon, though. Instead, just playing to get vision around this Baron, so it's not going to amount to too much.
And TP coming out from Caps, who does have a 1.5 thousand gold lead. Area in the vicinity, looking to see perhaps if there's a way for him to take down this bird.
And he has Seekers, so that's going to make it that much more difficult. And what I was going to touch on before is normally the only time you see double exhaust is if there's spellbooks, right? They actually are just straight up playing double exhaust. And exhaust scales insanely well as far as a summoner. So when you're looking at these late game team fights, a properly timed exhaust on a Nocturne, on a Cassio, on a Ziggs, on a Renekton can be game changing and is so much more valuable than a heal or a barrier late on into the game. So is something really working in the favor of G2 if they can use this exhaust to great effect.
Definitely agree. T1, they'll be looking to catch people out, get that dive in with the Paranoia.
Oh, they're doing DR doing Dragon. Never mind. I was about to say, what the fuck?
BB trade, well, not trading with Doran. Just trading.
Wait, are they not? Oh, they're not doing Dragon.
Bit by bit as Faker.
Are they doing Dragon? It looks like they are.
True Shot Barrage comes across. G2 looking for a little bit control.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
That they will start. T1. Do you stick or do you twist?
Dude.
Looks like they've decided they're not sticking around.
It'll be at 35 minutes for G2 to get sold.
G2.
The second Dragon of the game, so no stress there for
God
T1.
damn, dude.
They didn't feel like they had the proper setup, so instead they do just back off. But going to be really interested to see what defensive items that Hans does go for. We have been seeing more these days, usually only as like a 5th, 6th item, but 80 carries go Seekers. And honestly, this is a game for Hans where I wouldn't mind seeing him legit go Zonias as like a 5th item instead of a GA. I feel like GA doesn't always get that much value, but if you just get Nocturne ulted with Ziggs ult coming in, or Hextech ultimatum with Ziggs ult coming in, and you just immune that.
Yeah. I think Zonias would be kind of nice on Ezreal.
You know, Zhonya's already being worked towards on Caps. Broken Blade is going to be going for a much more tanky build on the Vayne top.
Carrier going for Caps. He does have Egg, but in the Hexagol to made him in the Paranoia Solar Flare. There's the Seekers.
Oh, that's a weird Zhonya's angle.
Down, he will get scrambled. The question is, will the Egg fall as well? Super Mega Death Inferno bomb enough with
holy shit. Oh, this might be bad. Wait, oh, look at the damage. He's the damage, he's the damage. Door's huge. Yeah, but he has the kite. Oh, Hudson's cut out.
Now you don't step to Faker.
Flashes in and gets punished by the GOAT there. Goes forward, excuse me, shifts in, could not flash out because of the miasma. Gives away another kill there, and we'll see, does T1 start the Baron? Looks like they want to. And with the Casio, it is going to be.
Dude, I think that was a bad Zhonya's angle by Caps. He put the wall down. I thought I should have walked away.
Trying to bodyguard. It's up to him and BB.
G2v4, Dorman with his pets that flash across the wall. Skumon Cataclysm doesn't come down in time. As with the final hour, maybe the final breaths here for Broken Blade. He'll get the enemy jungler, but it's not going to be enough. T1 know they have the time to take the Baron.
It's so
as
bad,
G2 lose another 2 and lose the big purple worm.
That one really
like
hurts.
It was so close for so long, and it's just one terrible fight.
Over to T1, no hesitation. As they move in here with multiple members, you can see they had 4 members topside. They were hunting for Caps, and as soon as they see him for a split second, instantly.
Like I thought he would like Zhonya's here, but like he puts down the wall, then he's Zhonya's.
G2 was on a reset timer. Look at all the rest of their members. They're just now joining the fight as Caps can't really do anything at all in this one.
Fucked before he even got the fight.
Full retreat. They do one-shot carry as he goes in, but Doran then steps over the wall. Lebrov goes down, and that was the reaction to the mistake we didn't get to see in the replay, but Han shifted forward, Faker had the miasma, and then you cannot flash out, you cannot outplay it.
What's your unironic question?
Down. And with Hans going down, that really did result in the Baron. If he had stayed alive, maybe with a 3-man contest, you could actually stop them.
You have a little bit of poke there as well. With the Vayne and the Jarvan, you don't have enough. You have to really face check into them. As now it's a 3,000 gold lead for T1. They have this Red Bull Baron power play for the next 2 minutes alongside it. A hat for Pays alongside the Void Staff.
How has no one figured out T1 Baron yet?
Like,
they'll send 4 Barons up your side. I don't know. Oh my god. There you go. That's a good Zhonya's angle.
Brings down the bomb, but Caps flash out, so it's in time. Petrifying Gaze.
Okay. I'm not sure about that wall. Lebrov had to flash out of it. Oh, he's grounded. Okay. Oh. Broken Blade. Oh, Broken Blade.
And T1 have stepped a little bit too far.
Nice.
And
Broken Blade.
are punishing Dorman.
Hey. Oh, watch out.
Exchanges on Summer once more out of it. You'd think he'd be a little bit more apprehensive of Arcane.
Has to be the most overrated AD carry today, besides Kalist.
No miasma to meet him.
Yeah, this time Faker goes a little bit too deep, trying to finish off Lebrov.
I mean, Kalist
really wanted to get
probably
that kill onto Leona.
I don't know.
Is able to take him down, but then G2 realized, all right, if we actually kill Faker here, that's the highest consistent DPS threat that is there. So the initial fight goes in.
Like,
look at how
what
much
ranking do you
this
think?
Stasis buys. He's able to flash out of the Zigzal, and then here's Faker going very deep on the side. He sees Lebrov is low. They get the satchel. He goes in, but he's tanking the tower.
Yeah, I think Viper would be the most overrated AD carry at MSI.
Caps catches him. He gets locked in by Skumon. That buys space for Broken Blade. And Carrier tries to
like, where would you rank Viper? Where would you rank Hansama at MSI before? Okay, so before MSI started, I thought Hansama would be the 4th best AD carry. Right now, obviously he's playing a lot worse, but going into MSI, I felt like that was pretty accurate ranking. Because he did have some good games in Europe. He played well at first stand.
From the final hour, they're chasing down that spot. So Carrier goes in to give his life. Doran goes in to give his life.
I thought it was like fair judgment.
Here on the side, looking to threaten though. G2 have a pretty good angle.
No flashes at all on T1 right now. Hans has his. This is in fact the only flash that's available.
Yeah,
in the
Pays is by far the best.
As G2 get control of the mid wave, T1, as you say, pathing towards topside. Pays showing on the top lane without teleport means that T1 have given up this.
Yeah, like
and Pays will try and take a tower.
Yeah, Pays is better than Guma. I think so.
And the satchel.
Yeah, we didn't really get to see when we came out of the replay, you know, how Owner was taking that.
I think it was...
Looked like maybe they were trying to defend mid and they got chunked out. But
I think I said Pays, Guma, Jackie Love, Hansama, Viper.
They're playing the map well.
I think that was my tier list of 80 carries.
But G2
at MSI specifically.
And that will more than erase the gold lead if they are able to claim
Right now, I think Guma's better than Ruler.
No more cards to give. They can't just
historically,
say, you know what,
I would say Ruler is better than Guma.
They will be punished next time. So we're going to have to see how the setup will be, because you can look at the setup currently around this one. Look at all the vision here from G2. All of these wards in the area. They even had a deep ward.
Dude, that was years ago, though. I think it's fair that 80 carries, like, Dupay was a rookie. I think it's fair that he leveled up over time, and I think in JDG he was able to shine.
Baron before that Drake as well, and T1 around a Baron is something always to be feared.
It is, but I really think that Baron is fake news in this season. I think it is so much weaker than in the past. Even games sometimes where you take 2, 3, 4 Barons, it feels like it's not actually getting it done.
Okay.
Like Guma to me is like the third 80, the third carry of the team.
Really becoming pretty valuable.
So like I think Guma is really good, but I think what Pays does for T1
and you get Soul, you are
is
so heavily
more impressive than what Guma does for HLE.
Picked off during the Baron. Because if you all die during the Baron, then obviously the game is just over.
Yeah. And here's a pick, perhaps, as the Paranoia goes in. Broken Blade with the final hour, still going to get feared. Endurance here.
Oh my God, there's a TP coming in as well.
Just to make sure that the LEC top laner is taken out. T1 find a pick.
Yeah, and the critical thing here is the timing, right? Because 50 seconds on Broken Blade's death timer, 50 seconds on the Baron. So they may try to instantly start it.
To me, pre-MSI,
it's hard to see.
I think saying Hansama is the 4th best 80 carry is not
it's gonna be
that crazy.
On that roll quest TP, we'll see.
It is difficult to see on this.
It is really hard.
Yeah, I don't think it was that crazy.
Yeah,
but we'll see.
It'll be close.
Yeah, it definitely will. T1 are pushing through mid and bot while they have a player advantage. G2 trying to find them. It's Shroud of Darkness from Owner will spell shield the Solar Flare. Carrier and Faker alongside Pays able to take down the mid tower. The gold lead extends to about 3.5K.
Yeah, and
I think Pays Carrier are the best bot lane duo in the whole world.
Working towards that death cap, desperately wants to get it before the next.
And yeah, Hansama is losing to Pays, but like to me that's like expected.
Very tanky, very powerful. Has had the actualizer for a bit, and Pays, as we know, already had that death cap, already had all the flat pen, but now has a Seeker's Arm Guard on top. So the luxury items.
That was nice from Skumon. The Oracle's Adoration gives him the silhouette and then steps back because of it. Faker uses Petrifying Gaze, should be back before the next big fight.
Yeah, Pays would win. Yeah, I think Pays is better than him.
The Baron is up, right? So if they want to say, you don't get to wait, we're actually just going to start this. Of course, there is risk with that.
Yeah, that's why I said Hansama pre-MSI was my 4th best 80 carry going into MSI. During MSI, I think he's like worse than Viper and Jack. I think he's like maybe like what, 6th best?
Full items, a Guardian Angel for
but like, there's not that many good players at MSI, you know. So like, if he's like 5th best, like, what does that even really say? Like, oh, he's just worse than China and Korea. It's like, okay, but he's still better than like NAEU.
Right, where you get so much ability haste from this. You essentially have no cooldowns on your Q. You hit a Q, the Q is back up.
Dude, I don't know. You have
really can start correct on some shit. Fights.
Berserker
really going with the Stormrazor, obviously has the Hexblade, so he's gonna have a ton of moves.
Right? This MSI so far, sure, yeah.
And is gonna be
MSI so far. I would say Berserker is better than
You're so reliant on the invis, on the mobility. If you get stunned, you can get one shot. He has no QSS. There
like
is
the thing is, like
on Lebrov.
So I think Hansama has higher highs than Berserker.
He really does. You can see G2 really realizing that their side waves are not in a good spot. They have to back away. There was a moment where I thought T1 might just rush it for the inhib.
Like Hansama did better than Ruler Diablo. I don't think I've ever said like, oh, Berserker's playing better than like that.
We talked about for Caps, and on its way, another item for Broken Blade, but we're at that point where it does just feel like it's execution more than anything.
Yeah, like Hansama did well first hand. That's why I rated him highly.
2K, yeah, 2K is nice if it results
in a good, is not true.
some of those big items, obviously, we've talked about the couple Zonias that are in
just
the game.
not
GA is there for Owner. These are the things that matter. But if it does not result in an item completion,
Berserker has
2K gold, it just
mental block, then why the fuck would I take him?
And the question is, who is going to execute?
He doesn't believe? Well, I mean, he left NA thinking he could be the shit, and he just got fisted from 1 year straight. I don't blame him.
If you full send on Caps,
so he had to come crawling back to NA, which is a much weaker region.
That can be tough too.
Looking for a flank.
That's why I'm like, I don't know, like, if I was making a team, I would not pick Berserker over Hansama. If I was making a team, I would pick Hansama over Berserker.
By T1, you feel G2 are just saying, okay,
obviously, if I had to rank performances right now, I think Berserker's playing better than Hansama, but overall, I still think Hansama's a much better player than Berserker.
Do or die in this game. One of this best of 5 T1 begin to collapse. The battle line's drawn between the two teams as Kemir dives in. The Broken Blade exactly where he
what a combo!
On Skewmon and Hansama alongside
oh my god, the Dorns is not dying. Dude, it took them fucking 10 years to kill one guy.
G2 from getting any closer to the damage dealers. Baron secured Kemir.
Wow, actually kind of nuts.
Dives to the side of Caps, but with the rest of T1 here for the chase. Caps
Can he get out?
Is doomed. A bouncing bomb and flashed across, but there's no tower here to save him.
It looks like it.
Back in, but Caps with the storm will slow him down, try and take him out. He dodges to the side of the Malignants and manages to walk out of the fight.
A little bit of Caps magic there to stay alive, and Skewmon limped out of there.
No, the year I meant not 1 year was Berserker going to Korea, getting fucked for 1 year.
And they're gonna TP in on the flag.
Like he was good in NA, went to Korea, was like bottom tier, went back to NA, looks like top tier again. That's what I meant. So yeah, he has like if you're gonna have mental block against.
Again!
What the fuck?
T1 just pulled the rabbit out of the hat.
It used to be Guma.
What the fuck?
Now it's Pays, the T180 carries.
Oh, my big
and
3-0.
stealing objectives. Oh my god, that was a big one. That is the denial of soul. And that is a tough one, to be fair. Yes, Smite has been buffed in this season, but that is a Ziggs on full items, combining the ult with the Q. So I want to see that one back in slow-mo, because that is not an easy Smite. That is not a gimme at this stage in the game.
There was a moment, I think it dropped below 1,000, but it was purely for a moment.
Yeah, but Skewmon has abilities too!
As now G2.
Why can't he combo his abilities with his Smite?
Their inhibitor towers. T1 have the Baron for the next
Skewmon didn't Smite, I don't think.
A lot of EU fans are praying that Azel's
we'll
wise
get a
words
replay.
come true. Baron is not the game ender anymore. It's not as strong as it used to be, which is definitely the case. The catalyze from Caps unable to catch Owner.
Like I think saying Hansama is the best Western 80 carry is not a crazy take.
Outside of the base. I think if you push up,
especially when Kalist hasn't performed in a while.
Close the game, you're probably gonna die. We can watch this one more time. Let's see how low it gets. They're trying to rush it down before Owner can get there. 1,737.
Yeah, you had that moment.
Yeah, it was a split second, and that slowed down, and it was a split second. The ult did 1,300 damage, and the Q landed at the same time. I mean, that is just beautifully played there by Pays, and what can you do? I mean, it's frustrating for sure, but that is not one. There are outplays and there are misplays. This is just a great play from Pays. This is not some horrible misplay that Skewmon should get flagged
No, he
for.
didn't smite.
It's an error. It's not an unforced error. Yeah. I think I agree with you there. As now G2 trying to step out of their base. Broken Blade was pushing out the top side. Hansama on his way across here. Nothing really to fight over apart from, you know, a couple of jungle objectives and a bit of vision control, and that's exactly what both these teams are doing, locking horns, butting heads where they can. For G2, you now have the Fiend Hunter bolts completed on Broken Blade, which is
I know, but like
I have to say on the vein.
It is.
And you have the Cerilders for Hansama. So he is almost caught up with Pays, who only has a needlessly large rod over him, even though he's 3,000 gold ahead.
Yeah, and Hans has made the call that he doesn't need to go for a defensive
god,
item.
dude, Faker can't land his like Cassie ult.
You know, I talked about the potential tech of 5th, 6th items. Sometimes in a situation like this, people will go Zonias just to limit additional targets. Sometimes people will go GA.
Yeah, we're going to get another 3-0.
Sometimes they go QSS. It really is kind of dealer's choice here. But Hansa said, you know what? I am not the one dying. I will play safe. I will punish you when you go on my other members who he believes are more vulnerable. And we'll see if he can position correctly to do that, right? Because if he never gets caught, this is absolutely a better build. Don't go defense, go full offense, and shred.
Yeah, I don't know why nobody ever like tried to back push him off.
But as we saw at that Baron, it's if you misstep at all, you are insta-dead, right? And Broken Blade, he is tankier than Hans, but he gets hookshot flashed. and he's dead before the stun ends, basically. So you have to make sure you are playing pixel perfect against Keria.
Yeah, Lobov even getting the Knight's Vow, I think, to help out Hansama in these fights. The extra healing he'll get off that if Hansama is untouched will be absolutely monumental, absolutely huge.
For sure.
As now we see
inspired
again,
agenda
teams warily stepping out into the map. I think the T1 obviously have control, but even then we saw them going all the way back to their tier 1s when G2 was stepping forward. We have a minute 30 on Infernal, would be third for T1, would be Soul for G2. A minute 32 on the Baron as G2 do something we've seen them do quite a few times before, which is allow Caps to step out with the rest of the team.
Dude, I don't know, man.
From both teams. They're both going 5 top.
Like, Doran is like,
team,
dude, that last fight,
it
it took them fucking forever to get rid of Doran.
Both very well aware, and man, the pressure in a game like this, playing
Jag will
in
be
an
huge for
elimination
G2.
series, end game scenario, 40 minutes in, you want to be the hero, but you do not want to be the person who missteps a little bit too far and costs your team a game, because you know to take down an opponent as tough as really either of these teams, you got to be on point. You can't give away games for free.
Importantly for T1, they have a little bit of vision behind G2. A ward towards the red buff, and actually a ward in the lane behind where Caps has walked. And G2, they've passed that with their sweep.
All right, 30 seconds until Dragon. Fuck me, dude.
It's not that deep at all. What do we have in terms of TPs? Well, Doran's got his.
Oh my god, Lebrov lost half his health.
But Lebrov takes half his health for the pleasure of stepping forward.
Yeah, Pays is now on full 6 items there. That Banshee's Veil obviously doing some work. Blocking that True Shot Barrage actually really important in a situation like this where they have to fight for this dragon.
Lebrov James!
Getting chunked out is pretty tough. G2 though has played for mid prio. You can see BB has full
Carrier
push.
was spotted. Carrier was spotted on the flank as the Rift Scuttle Crab, the first target.
Hey!
Skumond gets it.
Gets it.
T1 force back Doran and Broken Blade trading in the mid lane. Carrier looking for the flank. Crystallize doesn't find him.
Oh my god, they're flipping it again.
7K. T1 trying to find the poke. True Shot Barrage goes through Faker, takes a third of his health. BB the first to move here, but Doran TP's behind on that ward we previously mentioned. Paranoia out the smoke.
They can't even get it.
By Owner, and now the fight.
Here it is. Here's the fight.
Paranoia goes in.
Here's the fight.
Mega Inferno Bomb doesn't collect
Lebron's like no HP.
He's taken out first. Owner
Caps.
Caps trying to walk away.
Okay. Fake flush in. Can they punch that?
The Flag and Dragon is on summer kills.
Oh my god, please kill someone.
As is Carrier in G2.
Oh, nice wall. But they have no vision.
T1 don't walk out of this without another scratch, without another scratch. Faker almost down. Flag and drag out from Skumon. The TP back in from Broken Blade as he wants to chase out Faker and Pays.
They got to try to get out of there, but G2 don't want to let them base here. This is not going to be an easy way to get out. BB.
A final hour gets onto Pays, locks him against the wall,
nice
takes him down. Faker will escape. Faker will survive, and G2 only will get the Baron out of it.
Can they get Baron?
Secured by T1.
And some big
no damage
on the side of G2. Caps was just dancing
back
and forth in his own ultimate, and Doran tried to get in range to actually stun him, and he just gets slowed so massively that he couldn't actually close the gap.
What the
then
fuck,
Doran
dude?
tried to flash in and get spaced completely. T1, the start
Fighting
of this
in
is great.
French?
You can see they're going to TP in on the
I have
backside.
no idea.
They
I need to
turn
learn
out the lights,
some
make
French,
it very
dude.
difficult on the contest. It went down to 90, but then watch up here. Look at Caps. Instead of running, he kites back into his ult, so the slow lands on Doran, and then Doran flashes, Hans shifts away, BB contends him, he can do nothing. Then, next up, Faker. BB had the sidestep on the ultimate there. He avoids it. Both the soul laners from T1 accomplish nothing with their flash forward. And Pays was not able to hit the skill shots in this one. G2 were just sliding around that fight, dodging so many skill shots. 1 or 2 more bombs hit, and everyone on G2 could have been dead, but it just felt like Pays could not hit anything. G2 played it out really well.
It's game 1 as well. It's game 1 of the longest.
Lock in, buddy.
Hey, G2's up with goal now.
In MSI so far, as Owner's Cork jumps in with the Paranoia onto
That's his
Skumon.
ult.
And he does have Faker as backup, but that's the ultimate down.
And that was an ultimate not used offensively, that was used
defensively. BB's playing well.
Away from the other G2 members towards Skumon to get out. And we'll see, Pays just working to wave clear here. G2 on soul point as our T1 and this Baron doing some work. And there's the Seekers for Hans that we talked about so far ago. I really think it's smart, especially with no flash being available here for Hans.
There's no Vietnamese. Oh my god, Faker! Dude, I think Faker's cast
slow
has been
G2
playing
pushing
so
in mid
fast,
Doran.
dude.
Going to be answered by Hans Summer, and a couple of pings come out on him immediately as it's like, who? Why is the AD carry down here? Because Broken Blade can continue to push in on the bottom side.
And Hans has TP, so that's why he's answering right now. There's no TP on Broken Blade, so Hans answers with his teleport, so they can't get the extra man. Dorian is trying to sneak in behind him, but G2 are pushing with this Baron.
Goes in with the slice with the dice, gets the Ruthless Predator, looking for the stun as Hans Summer just absolutely eviscerates him. Turned into shoes is the croc. As G2
Wait, Hans Summer!
Solo kill on the
Dude,
top
did Hans Summer
side.
wake up?
That looks so easy. I never even saw the stun come out.
Yeah,
I'm
nor did I.
not
was so sure it was going to happen.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there with Dorian. Something definitely strange going on there. But now they're going to TP in.
Oh!
It's 45 seconds here on Dorian. They've already lost 2 inhibs.
Dude, he's proving all the haters wrong. Hans Summer's
Only 30
back.
seconds left on that Baron buff, and then maybe they can wave clear. But G2 want to end game 1 right here, right now.
Oh, it only took him 3 series for him to unlock his full potential. Let's go!
Nexus tower fallen. G2 looking to raise the base of T1 and raise.
Oh my
the
god!
as the dive
Oh!
comes in, but the
G2!
dive comes
Holy
in
shit!
for T1. G2 defeats T1 in game 1. They take it out in the team fights.
Beautifully done here from G2. Even Broken Blade had a Seekers at the end. Damn! Just no left for T1
dude, I lost hope at some point, dude. I had no hope to win that.
Exhaust as well. Great answers to the dive call. AD, how about that for a game 1?
Let's go! Hell yeah! Sorry for your headphone users. Sorry for
sorry for your ears and everybody
God
watching at home. But guys, I thought we were cooked, and we find the solution right in the end. After they take the Drake, we take the fight, Diddy.
And fret not, you're still on track for 3-1, but we'll worry about that later, because right now we've got that one BB cooked appropriately. It wasn't raw, it wasn't well done. Nice medium rare vein pick with a few mistakes for flavor, but
it's okay. What matters is the fact that we take this one, and I want to take a look at that last fight, the one where we lose
no
the
real
Drake
AD carry lose. True.
But it doesn't matter.
Who needs to play shitty AP carries?
And they take it, and that's what gives us the win.
And I think it's really by the thinnest margins here. We are losing Drakes, we're losing 50-50s, but the patience.
I don't know why Doran went in like that.
Deny so much of the damage. Watch the footwork from Caps, just barely getting away from that chip damage.
But I mean, it did take them a while to kill them here. There.
Broken Blade not being stunned by Faker. The littlest, tiniest decisions in that fight. Really the only thing that saved us from what was an incredibly dominant performance from T1.
I feel like that Cap sidestep is everything, because honestly, the one fight where they were able to get on Caps and then turn on the first Baron was where T1 were able to take a fight, but it got to the point where if
they don't show Doran in.
is here, it creates
I don't know what the fuck Doran was thinking.
For Broken Blade on the Vayne, for Hans on this Ezreal, it comes down to this double ADs behind just constant.
Dude, Faker missed that ult too. Holy shit! Wait, dude, Faker cast Ethiopia so bad. What the fuck?
BB,
you know what? Yeah, I think he played really well.
I feel, you know what? We always say that BB on carries lately. It's not what you want
More
to see.
than the entire. Oh my god. Okay, yo, Masterpiece, dude, you gotta get banned. I'm sorry, dude. You're gone. You're gone.
Everything feels good.
Get the fuck out.
It feels great.
It feels great. And I would love to live in this
fuck off! We're not watching single whales anymore, dude. Stop talking about them.
We talk about pays, because I don't think we've solved the pays problem.
Also,
I don't think we have.
What's funny is
what was it? You guys were talking about the polymarket stuff with like Warrior and shit.
The good news is he can't
okay,
get stronger.
so yeah, I looked. Pay partnership. Pay partnership. Pay partnership. Pay partnership.
I'm very happy.
No pay partnership. Pay. Yeah. So there's so many paid partnerships. I legit thought that it was just like on every single. It's on every single tweet. Like, okay, this one doesn't have it. But like, I just thought that like it was like a default thing. Like, I thought because this said pay partnership, if you look at the, like, if you quote retweet it, it says pay partnership, that's legit what I thought. But no, like, it's not on every tweet. Like, this one doesn't have it, right? This one has it. 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 This one has it.
I don't think
this one has it.
Really did
this one has
really
it.
Slim mechanical margins is
Dude, even John Bummin is partnered? No fucking way, dude.
He had a lot of good moments where, you know, he's able to get the flash, a great trade for him. But
yeah, 60k damage.
Really? You already said it, Emily, and I'll let you say it again. It's like the triple carry threat, making sure that it's a weird strategy, but just ensuring that the kill combo of the Camille and Nocturne couldn't just remove you from a team fight entirely really helped out a lot.
Woo! 1,300 damage.
Yeah, but he didn't win.
I don't have it. Okay, wait. Okay.
Berserker played this earlier.
I don't have it.
40% of his team's damage.
What does that say?
That says we still have to be really scary. There's like, I predicted 3-0. This is already.
Yeah, it doesn't appear.
I don't want to say I'm happy. There's more work to be done. It's alive. It's alive.
You should be very happy. You should take this moment. Celebrate.
I mean, the reaction we had coming here for me is justified simply by the fact that when you look at the Hanwha Live series and how
is that auto or you have to choose?
For G2, I'll take those improvements any day.
And I was worried that after that game, because as close as it was, that if they had lost, it would be mental collapse, which I don't think it needs to be, because that first game was so close. But the fact that they win builds that confidence in themselves. I love to see it. I am still nervous. Again, the elephant in the room that we've already talked about, but we have to keep addressing, is Paze. Because he can miss skill shots on Ziggs.
Okay.
He can miss auto attacks.
I had no idea, dude. I don't use Twitter. How the fuck would I know, dude? I just assumed. It's, dude, does that mean everyone's just partnered with them?
There's more things coming. He's a scary, scary man.
The look on
That's
Steven's
crazy.
face
What the
when
fuck?
the Infernal Soul was denied by a Paze RQ made me think that they were going to get swept. So to win a game like that is so mentally powerful.
Dude, I legit did not, like, when you guys were saying, oh, he's sponsored, I thought you guys were wrong. I didn't realize how many people are being paid to
it's so important
quote retweet them.
Because for me, this mental aspect is what matters for
like, is that not absolutely insane?
And as long as you have Skumon in a good mental state, winning a game like this, when they were down, when they kept on losing drinks, for me, that sets them up perfectly for the rest of the series.
I completely agree. I think there were good looks in the early game from G2. There were some big fumbles, but they recovered very well, and that is the thing that matters most. We talk about this breakneck pace of game that the best teams in the world are playing. If you lose your footing and you can't recover, you're done immediately.
That's one. That's one for G2 here against T1 in Daejeon. We need 2 more. We'll see what happens. Let's send it over to
I gotta go pee. No, I had no idea. No, I mean, like, I just thought it was like a Twitter thing. I didn't know it was actually like paid partnership for that many people. That's crazy. Like, Warrior, like, dude, everyone's getting paid partner. That's crazy.
Tired of the off-season blues once Worlds is over? Fear not, because League of Legends is coming to the very first Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will China test every limit imaginable? Will South Korea turn every game into a macro masterclass? Will EU and NA actually play in the correct lanes? The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in Riyadh.
Red Bull gives you wings.
told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Red Bull gives you wings.
With my new phone company, Menace Mobile, our pricing structure will be so confusing, it can only be described as evil.
That isn't evil. It's just typical phone company stuff. Besides, people just switch to Verizon.
With their new Simplicity plan, there's just one plan and one price.
What now?
And it's only $30 for a single line.
$30! So you're all choosing Verizon. Traitors!
Introducing the Simplicity plan, $30 for a single line.
Can you hear me now?
Damn, dude. I'm actually surprised. Oh. Do you ruin your image if everyone's doing it? Oh. You did 3-1? Whoa, Bentley, what the fuck? That's crazy. Oh. Well, I mean, like, I don't know. I'm not gonna judge how people get their money, honestly.
마무리가 됐습니다. 이번에도 팬분들이 현장에서 한번 만나볼 텐데요. 이번에는 특별하게 해외에서 온 팬분들 한번 만나보도록 하겠습니다.
Hello.
Please introduce yourself.
My name is Yannick. I am a mid laner.
Oh,
wait, why is he?
Switzerland, here for MSI.
My name is Yannick. I'm a mid laner. Who the fuck?
G2.
Okay, please send message to G2, please.
I don't think I have to. They know what they can, and we all believe in them. Let's go, G2! Woo!
Thank you. And where are you from?
Hello, I'm Aaron. I'm also from Switzerland.
Oh, good. What's your score
Yeah, but like,
prediction for
I don't know, dude.
I just hope we get 4 more games like this. In the end, 3-2 for G2.
Oh, 5 games and 3-2. Okay, thank you. And hello. Please introduce yourself.
I'm Oliver, and I'm from Denmark.
Oh, Denmark, here for MSI also?
Yes.
Oh, okay. What's your score prediction?
3-1. The circus is done now, so now we log in.
Okay, for T1. Hello. Please introduce yourself.
I'm Knut from Germany.
Germany, okay. Please send message to T1.
Knut?
Please win.
Isn't he supposed to be like really buff?
Thank you. 네, 이렇게 해서
Lost a lot of
해외에서 오신
weight.
팬분들 만나봤습니다. 2세트도 재밌게 즐겨주세요. 여러분, 준비되셨나요? 2세트 만나보겠습니다.
But like, what's it called? Everyone's sponsored. I mean, this is also sponsored by Saudi,
And
dude.
here we are back for
What do you want me to say, though?
G2 a 1 game up.
That's why, like, I'm not getting mad at someone that's like, oh, they're gonna do poly market. It's like,
the early game.
And this greatly reduces
like,
the
where do you
chances
draw the
of
line?
T1 winning 3-0.
Thank goodness, man. They've had enough of those.
They have had enough
Let's go
of those.
to a 3-2.
You know?
Let's make it close.
I mean, like, I think it's all weird. I think it's all weird.
Who is that?
I don't think so.
No.
But like, if I needed money, like, I probably would do it too. But I'm just in like a different financial state where I get paid. I don't spend money.
They invite you over.
Like, dude, like, you know how much this shirt cost me? It's like $5. You know what I mean? Like, people get mad at my. Dude.
G2 not going to be too concerned about that. Really competitive game number one.
Hey, I just did my laundry the other day, so I can show this on stream.
But I do think, as it got later and later onto the game.
Oh fuck! I have underwear as well, so I have to be careful. But
we can see
dude,
that it was tough for them to actually.
I have another red shirt. I bought 2 of them.
Double exhaust meant a lot for G2. And by the end of the game, they had 2 Zonies and a Seekers.
Like I have.
There's just no good targets left for.
I have like, you know, like, oh, this is like a navy blue shirt.
G2 very back and forth. Let's see if they can keep going.
You know the like koi fish one?
Second set of picks and bans that we've had. As we see the
where is it? I saw it earlier.
By G2. Last time they followed that up with a Vi. Civet.
I have another koi fish one. I just have the same shit. I spent like $5 on a t-shirt. I don't spend money.
Old story from G2.
Yep, we'll see if G2 continue to try.
I'm just not like
in the top lane.
This is not how I am.
Really did pay off pretty big time. He did die a couple
yeah,
times
like,
here and there, but
like I don't know, like that's just not like.
Right? And I do think
like obviously I bought like an expensive computer, right?
That is so
I spent like $1,000 on my computer. I have triple monitors. Yeah, I spend that. But like once I have it, like I don't need to go buy another one.
Faker gonna get his iconic rise though, which is gonna.
This pro athletes get that I don't understand.
That I think we saw last game.
Like how do you not like want a match fix?
By G2 obviously with Broken Blade, you know, having the backup, being able to play through those sides on the Vayne, and it is going to be a bard here
like,
for LeBron.
I like it's you know Jamada is this
and also carries
a league expert, right?
Which
like
already played, so
you know what I mean?
Pretty big points in G2's favor for
it's different to me than for like teams or players.
From time to time. Can you guess how many Rise games he has all time?
17 million.
101.
I was close.
It is the 15th of all the games he's ever
I will say though, if someone was sponsored by Polymarket, I probably wouldn't talk to them about League.
We'd usually look towards the Anivio or the Casio as answers. You can also look to Talia, but Caps had a great.
I went 3K, never satisfied, keep chasing. Good luck, bro.
It's very interesting, right? Because we are seeing some of these traditional counters already were taken away in the first
It is
game,
weird.
Right?
It is weird.
You know, Camille, the traditional carry answer to that Bard. Instead, he brings out the Pike. And as you said, Anivia.
I'm not going to disagree.
To rise, but those were played in game 1, so we see the Syndra. So we kind of see that evolution. What else is in the bag for these players? And there are very few players I do trust on the Pike. Carrier is absolutely.
Okay, another crazy balling duo for T1.
So back to the mages for back-to-back games. But G2 did get a win, hey, with Hans playing 80.
Yeah, I didn't know it was that bad of like
though it was
everyone just getting sponsored by
so incredibly strong it feels like throughout MSI.
The same company.
So powerful. The
like I legit did not know that.
Strong, especially in Paze's hands. It does make me wonder whether the Syndra would ever be flexed down to the bottom lane for Hans Summer. He isn't a big mage player. He doesn't usually bring it out, but there's always that possibility.
I have a question for you. I don't know if you've seen this interaction because I haven't actually seen it myself. If you rebuttal the Syndra ult, does it get all of the orbs, or does it count them as individual spells?
Oh,
because that's actually pretty big, right? You know, I'm not.
Yeah, they put like no effort into the tweet.
You get 3 orbs, but I don't.
It's like the most generic stuff, like.
Yeah, because that's basically an interesting interaction, right? Because not only do you take less damage that way, but if you reflect every orb of the ultimate, if that counts as that, you know, that one spell that you're fully reflecting, then it's also super dangerous to use your ult, right? Yeah. So we'll be interested to see how that
one
works
tweet.
out.
Dude, it can't be that much though, right? How much could you make?
And a lot of playmaking here for G2. We have both the Bard as well as the Pantheon. They can attack side lanes so heavily. So some great answers to Faker, who's going to be split pushing. You have to assume later on in the Rise.
Like, yeah, I'm not really like focused on draft, but like.
Still give you respect that it could be a Yone top, that it could be a Syndra bot.
Like, there's people with like, you know,
some of these lanes here. They're not taking it as a given.
Like, what was it? Like, there's that one guy that had like 10 likes. Like, the guy gets 11 likes by saying like, wow, makes sense that G2's not favored. Yeah, great. Nice analysis. 10 likes. Looks like Dorn is part of the 3%.
Carrier, the only player
10 likes. G2 loses 100%. And that's all the entire fam or farm on this T1 win. Honestly, Perks comes back as an L. Don't even care if G2 wins. 10 likes, paid partnership. Yeah, dude. You're right.
It is the Ambessa ban as well as that Poppy from G2. Poppy obviously.
Yeah, Perks is a scumbag because you're getting 10 likes on the paid tweet. Okay, dude, whatever, man.
Playmaking, they're looking for these snappy engages. Poppy is something that can answer those incredibly well, so I think it is an intelligent ban. And T1, I think, just trying to set up some stability up on that.
Oh man, I need $2.
Lucian Bard is pretty interesting. I mean,
dude,
Lucian, we
listen.
quite a bit of these days, but
If I was to sell my booty hole, dude, I would charge more than like $1.
And then it went to like Lucian Brahma for a little bit.
That's all I'm gonna say, dude.
We are kind of seeing the next evolution here. Of course, you're not going to have quite
100K per tweet? Yeah, of course, that's different. It's not. It's got to be like a few bucks here and there, like $1.
But Lucian still can be
like my ass ain't getting 100K, dude.
Some ways to actually deal with.
Honestly, dude, even if I did get 100K, like what the fuck would I do with 100K?
That seems bizarre to me because York is
like what would I actually buy? I don't have a car. I don't have a girlfriend. Like I buy like porn games on Steam, but that's like it's not that expensive. I wait for the summer sale.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. As we'll see T1 round out their comp with Jungle here. Nefiri,
I mean, Pace has been playing really good with Mace bots.
Teams up really well with the Mel if she can land her serving brilliance and then have the Golden Eclipse coming down at the same time as the Hound's Pursuit is there for the follow-up. You do so.
Whoa!
This is the hardest counter for Yorick top, man. I hated playing into this when I was doing my Yorick top challenge.
Okay, so I will say.
Oh, that's right. I thought. Fuck me, dude. I didn't realize there's a Bard on G2 team.
Of the coin here.
So, I think that Cho'Gath is a good matchup into Yorick, but there are ways to play around it if you're an experienced Yorick player. You literally just do not summon your ult and you make him hold his feast.
Dude,
because
is it crazy that I think G2's going to win this game?
The Maiden can be basically one-shot by the feast and you get a feast stack, right? But a lot of times in pro, people are not comfortable Yorick players.
Am I nuts?
So they just auto-summon it. You can play the lane without your ult, and then as soon as he feasts, then you can summon your ult, and then you have that cooldown duration to actually play with it pre-6. Once you're level 11 and above, the matchup does really start to swing more towards Yorick because Cho'Gath can no longer one-shot it. So I want to see if Doran actually knows the interactions. If you just hit 6 and you summon your Maiden insta and you let him have a free stack every time it's up, then that is not going to go very well for you. But you can win in the 1v1 without your ult. You can just fight, and if he ever uses his ult, then out comes the Maiden. And
all right, you know what? I'm predicting G2 to win this.
Breathing room. So
I think their draft is actually kind of like sick, dude.
Into Yorick, I think that is a great.
And then this is the game where Pace pops off and just 1v9s.
Engage champions.
Makes you feel like a bum.
You go in and you get silenced before call the pack. You can just get one shot.
Does a lot.
I think that is really kind of what I'm looking at. I see it as an answer, not as a counter, personally.
I 100% understand that, and I think perhaps that shows the difference between our top lane skill levels. I am Emerald in top lane, Master in support, but not good in top lane, and you are usually Master Plus. Let's be honest, in all the roles, the Skumon steps forward. And
look at Troubling Twitter. Who's sponsored? Wait, is Troubling sponsored by Twitter? Or not Twitter, Polymarket?
For the Doran's Helm first on the Lucian. As you said, it's not as good as
I'll look after. I'll look after.
The passive was updated for heals and shields. You'd still be able to get the extra damage from the Light Slinger. You can still get
so she's not, right?
Shrine. Yeah. And with some immobility.
Mel carries, pays Mel can carry. Okay, that's what you meant?
Yep, of course. Emilio
I gotta stop looking at the Twitter shit, dude. It's like crazy.
I'm gonna be really interested to see how this top lane goes. I don't think it was a great game 1.
Yeah, my bad, dude. I honestly had no idea it was that bad. I honestly thought you guys were kind of tripping.
Very
like, dude, I didn't know, like, fucking Warrior.
Not easy to get in on these champions.
Like, what the fuck?
As that Renekton.
I had no idea. I never would have guessed, dude, in a million years. Like, no joke, gun to my head, and he said this Warrior gets sponsored by Polymarket. I tell you, like, fuck though. Why the fuck did that even happen? But then I saw all the other people sponsored. I'm like, you know what? Warrior's not even the worst one.
Also, how Broken Blade is going to be able to use that fair.
Ooh, LeBron.
5v5s. It's just so big. It is such a good denial tool against.
I mean, this Lucian, this game is kind of like seems like a triangle.
You might just be dead before the silence ends.
Yeah, definitely. It's so difficult to escape from those situations, especially if you're starting to dash in and then you get silenced. You go forward. We saw LeBron with a good cosmic binding. T1.
Yeah, like to me that's crazy that you can get banned for being too good at predicting who wins.
A lot of T1 skins.
Yeah, quite a few around. As Ona jumps across the wall here. Does know that Skumon is on his Razor Beaks, puts a ward down. Skumon has been well tracked by T1 in this early game, mostly because of that Razor Beak ward. It indicates that he's on the top
like, you know what I mean?
And when he comes around, see the Nefiri just jump in and get
like, how can you have a like a rule?
Unwilling to take the fight because of the movement.
Faker flash, nice.
From the bottom side,
Boom.
Faker forced to use both of his
Can he
summoners.
eat the
Cap's
maiden?
used the flash in mid.
Trades that flash back as Lebrov came in. And I think Faker had a false sense of security because
actually, that's a good question.
Shared champion pool, and
I would assume Maiden counts as a minion stack.
Broken Blade has a lot of wild.
Because if not, that's pretty OP, no?
The Yasuo, the Malphite, the Warwick, the Yone, a lot of different picks than Doran, who is much more of the kind of standard meta player that you would expect out of a a top LCK team. And I do like that Broken Blade has these different.
Cho'Gath is a really good pick. No, Cho'Gath is a really good pick here.
Recently passed Faker.
Apparently trash that tenure. I've never gambled in my life.
Internationally, and
at least, yeah, not like monetary gambling, because I did loot boxes for Overwatch. That's when I realized I have a gambling problem. I spent $100 on Overwatch and I only played like a few hours. I was more into the loot boxes than anything.
You'd start to have conversations as to whether he is just
like when I first opened that loot box, dude, it got me, dude. It got me good. And then I just stopped opening loot boxes when I was playing Overwatch. I have like 100 and something boxes unopened because I realized if I open one, I'm just gonna go mentally ill. Like I have something in my brain when the things start sparkling and shit, like something activates, and I start spending money like it's like nothing.
You are not in danger of going down, but Cap's already with a 300 gold lead, of course.
Oh, Lebrov did a great roam there, dude. Lebrov James.
That wave. But wasn't fully able to kind of keep it off the tower, so Lebrov getting it in means that Caps will maintain a pretty large lead here. There's 3 minions for Faker to get, so he can get the 32,
I understand why people like lose their life savings over it, dude. Like no joke, it's actually crazy. I think that was like my first experience where I was like, oh my god, there's something wrong with me. Like I just spent like $100 on a game that I barely even fucking played because I opened up a few loot boxes. Like the dopamine hit you get is fucking nuts,
unaware, he still does not get hit by that spear out of carrier. Last time we saw Cho'Gath top was BB, by the way. He played against Whippo's Yorick back in MSI last year. He did lose that game.
Yeah, I don't know how good this Lucian is in this game state. Or team comp, I should say.
No, it did not.
Like, it feels kind of ass,
this
no?
one has already gone a lot better, and I have to say...
they got one game.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And, I mean, compared to the HLA series, right, where people, I think, were feeling pretty nervous, like, oh, God, is this our form? Like, is this our level? Are we just going to show up and get blasted? And we have the longest game of
I don't know, maybe if I get fired, you'll see more tweets from me. Ooh, Carrier! Carrier!
Won't even be needed, but lands the darking daggers and
just stole the kill. Nice.
It is always a
Gamble didn't have a drug problem.
Like for Carrier, and
I mean, hey, I think gambling's bad, but I think it's better than drugs and alcohol because unlike drugs and alcohol, all you do is lose.
And that is why you don't want to use it. And if it's confusing, why you're saying, well, just what do you mean don't use your ult? Well, Cho'Gath needs to get stats, right, to be stronger later on in the game. So if you actually hold your ult summon, he can't just sit there and never use his ult to get stacks, or he's going to be put way behind the pace of the game. So that forces the Cho'Gath to say, all right, well,
people from Milwaukee sound so funny,
or am I going to
man.
use it on a minion and start getting
I know it's a random point,
and then as soon as you use it on a minion, you have that couple minutes or a minute or whatever it is. I can't remember the rank 1 cooldown. Where you can actually play with the maiden and get prio.
Yeah, about 80 seconds.
Why are you smiling? I won $50 today.
Hasters owns skewer from Carrier. Whistles behind Lebrov's ear, doesn't quite find its connection, but good kill overall from T1. Gets owner ahead on this Neferi.
Drugs won't make you money? True. That's why it's better than drugs and alcohol.
Caps is going to catch him out. Spots the fact that there is a Rise waiting in that bush, and T1 have a very slight lead, predominantly because of that first blood.
Absolutely.
Neither? Yeah, but dude, okay, but I have diabetes, dude. Like, at that point, like, what's worse? We all have some problem. Is that a Krispy Kreme donut? Put it in me!
Or famine. You know, you go in, you are looking to put so much pressure on the back line. You want to be able to push back Caps, push back Hans, and draw a lot of pressure, right? Which is where that call to pack becomes so important, and where that interaction that I've been talking about with the feral scream, with that silence, becomes so tough. Because if you try to really ride that line and you get silence before you can get that call to pack immunity off, then you may just die without ever being able to use it. And if you use it too early, well, you can get CC'd up after and potentially die.
Not getting to watch Pace play 80k sucks.
And there's so much damage
for
G2. And
I mean, his Calypso's kind of fucking bonkers, dude.
Important when you are looking to try and
Harder to outplay.
It's much harder to outplay, man. I miss the days when
Not a single react test. Crazy.
Okay, you're
That's crazy.
I loved it. In the bottom lane, Pays slightly behind Hans Sama as Broken Blade is put into a little bit of a cage, but it should be fine.
Nom 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 nom. Plus 30 health. Getting 30 health per minion. That's crazy.
So consistently when he's playing these majors, manages to get these leads. Looks like T1 are setting up around the Drake. As there's the bonus.
Dude, if I randomly lost, like, dude, even if I lost like $100, I'd start crying, dude.
Magical Journey out.
I wouldn't be able to handle it.
Extract themselves.
Yep, gonna be A-okay here.
Yeah, that's like Cho'Gath's really getting to Yorick.
3-0 ML, 1-0.
Oh, Relia was really good.
Last game on the Ziggs was taken down there by G2. As Faker did use that Realm Warp early, and T1 were hoping to get a pick into the Dragon because they did not get the pick. And Faker has to go back mid, or he's going to give up all these plates and minions. They decide, you know what, we actually can't spend the time to play the Dragon now. They are forced back by that disengage.
Okay, never mind, but they don't have Q.
But Broken Blade's here for the chase. Caps across the line at the start of the week as well. Won't allow the Undertaker out. It's Hell in a Cell, and G2 are winning.
None of the months of game to have auto-subscribe. Oh my god.
Looking for a play up towards that top side.
Sarcasm. What are you doing, my guy?
To escape, but Skewmon is there to get him.
You gotta get that refund, baby. Thanks for the sub.
You try to put the cage right, kind of like where it fully blocks off the thing, and it can mess
Gentleman Cho'Gath is coded.
There's some weird tricks you can do with that, but
dude, how come they don't have pool party Cho'Gath?
T1 trying to secure at least one of these grubs. Don't have the smite on Ona, but will manage to take.
This is your gambling sarcasm. Dude, we are all mentally ill. Some of us are addicted to gambling. Some of us are addicted to alcohol. Some of us are addicted to sugar. Sarcasm. Addicted to losing $5 a month on a pointless sub to me. Who has it worse, people? Who has it worse?
Close to one shot by the feast, close enough that it doesn't really matter. As that bone skewer just
yeah, I'd rather be addicted to meth than subbing to Hakeem LOL. Facts.
Managing to weave it through there.
Shout out to the hentai addicts. Shit, did I have that too?
Stacks on the Cho'Gath. 10 stacks is where you get the really increased. Like every time you ult and feast something, you get increased range on your ultimate as well. And 10 stacks, it's the maximum increased range it can be.
Damn, I have a lot of addictions.
Fights, like Cho'Gath doesn't have a gap closer. That little bit of extra range can really help you.
Did you go to school in Japan? Yeah, I went to school in Japan.
It is tough at times for sure. And
dude,
of those stacks,
what is it? I lived there for like 20-something years.
You can get it on epic monsters, dragons, barons, heralds, things like this.
Like 25 years, I think.
Last hit, so going to be trying to stack that up as best he possibly can. Already up to 4 stacks, so I love when
I lose $5 to the sub. Smart.
Sit there and wait for this like potential all-in that might come. You need to get stacks. It is
dude,
so much
don't sub, man. Like I said,
range,
dude.
But also
listen, when I'm down bad and I need money, then I'll start begging for subs. Until then, keep your money, dude.
Get those subsequent
be happy.
And they are sending 3 top here again, potentially looking to try to punish Doran, who is missing his flash.
Rather be homeless than give subs.
He will be able to back off, but that is going to cost them some plates. That is going to cost them some minions.
Doran's TPing to bot lane tower. They're looking, they're going to put the Maiden down and immediately try and race.
Because they want to push tower. Okay, I was like, what the fuck is he doing?
That sort of race will go in G2's favor, but T1 already have the wave pushed in. They'll take the Drake.
Never subbed, never donated. Stolen laptop, neighbor's Wi-Fi. Ad block on.
York, of course, fantastic at killing off these towers. But Caps and Broken Blade still racing for this.
But my AI girlfriend? Oh my god.
I think it is going to be T1, but it's going to be close. I mean, T2 got back on that tower faster, so it looks like they might actually win.
The Sheen last rights can do quite a bit of work. There is the Maiden helping as well, of course. It's going to be incredibly close between these two as the first tower of the game is
Ona's cheating.
Comes across. It will be T1. They'll get it with the last rights. G2. Just 2 seconds too
I'm on ad block.
Yeah, and that's all that counts.
Because they're smart.
They're able to get it. You know, you can see Owner wasn't 100% confident that they were going to get it.
No, that wasn't an XQC impersonation. That was
a little bit of assistance. They do.
I don't know where the fuck that's from. That's like a Twitch copy pasta.
Just about all the difference in the.
No, the XQC thing is about streamers.
Teams, you can see Broken Blade already with that heart steal.
6 monitors, webcam, ass cam, feet cam. 6 consoles! Like, dude, that's so good.
Temper Fate comes out and with the ghost
dog cam, cat cam.
That then steps back forward.
It is cool seeing the T1 logo from the
same
bar.
Tone.
The GOAT, the
dude,
T1 legend
I can never do an XQC impression, dude.
I think it's something like 9-10 skins now.
Like, his English is the weirdest thing I've ever heard.
Kerry's going to have to dash across this wall to escape.
Like, that's like, dude, every time I watch it come, it's like, and people are like, oh yeah, totally, dude.
Trying to get up there and get some access to that tower. So we did get the one feast.
Like, what the fuck, man?
Even without Doran,
what the fuck, dude? Like, I thought I was fluent in English, dude, until like I can't understand a word he says sometimes.
We'll see if BB can one-shot that one.
It's actually crazy,
before
dude.
Doran does get that level up.
Like, how is English his first language? Like, that's crazy to me.
Actually knock it down as it scales up with those ranks in the alt as well as with your
yeah, especially if you play well.
It's not. It is. He's from Canada. They speak English up there.
Steps back as Lebrov and Caps look for Faker on this bottom side. Unleash power onto Faker, takes him down to a third. Carrier on the flank though. Lebrov will land a stun onto Ona, stopping T1's idea of taking
He's
this
French Canadian? Yeah, but still, dude, doesn't that still English?
Caps perhaps will just look for the
I don't know, dude. I don't know if his English or French is that good.
Wisely walks away from the Dark Sphere in the force.
Dude, I feel like Faker's not been playing well, dude.
Going for there.
Oh! They jump onto Caps. It's Carrier. Death
Carrier!
Below. As
How?
Caps is taken out. Lebrov trying to chase out this Pike. Hans Sommer on his way through the magical journey. Carrier needs some fancy feet to get away. And Hans Sommer comes in to secure the kill. A lot of gold.
Okay.
Hans Sommer there is Skewmond and Ona butt heads in the river. And both of them able to escape the flash from Skewmond enough to keep him alive.
The stat sheet will show a solo kill for Carrier, but of course, Caps is very low.
Skewmond just to the side of the steering. Brilliance. And with the Tempered Fate, Pays rebuts Lebrov. Out as well as Faker.
Dude, get the fuck out of here.
He has the flash and Skewmond now in range. The Aegis Assault, no movement speed for him. Faker takes it.
No way, it's a disaster. It's actually a disaster.
But T1 collapsing perfectly. The flash across the wall. Where's Carrier?
Oh, Pike is coming, that's why.
Smell blood in the water. A bone skewer goes to Narnia, but it didn't need to hit. Faker takes the kill.
Yeah,
oh my god, dude.
So good on these sort of
changes. This game went from like, oh, G2's doing really well to, oh, it's a fucking disaster.
Just so proactive, right? You know, just getting busy on the map here, moving around with T1. They're looking for Caps.
Phantom Undertow carrying down to Caps as Ona tries to trade back in.
Oh my god, this defeat does so much damage.
Caretaker's blessing, and it won't be enough. The magical journey. Ona still dashing. Attack will get him with the bleed, but Caps gets the shutdown in response. Meanwhile, Broken Blade trying to survive on the top side as Pays.
Oh my god, he's healing!
The golden eclipse, but it's not enough, even with the ghouls chasing him out. Broken Blade will heal up.
Trying and succeeding to survive on that top side as Lebrov and Skewmond now hunting. He gets the slow.
Faker gets the movement
so fast,
speed,
he's fast as fuck, boy.
Just walk away. I don't think
god damn, dude.
Skewmond and Lebrov would have had enough damage to take down Faker easily, especially since he's still holding on to that flash. Doesn't have the Rod of Ages complete as of yet, but probably has enough in his inventory to finish that one up. And
god damn.
See he's now backing away. Next fight, likely around this Rift Herald, although we could be looking at a second Drake play.
Yeah, there's the Roa coming in. Faker also working quickly towards that Archangels. They're going to TP back. They don't want to give up this Herald. I mean, Owner is so strong right now. He already has the Cyclo Sword. He's closing in on a second item.
See how it would have ended by now?
Gets it, he is going to be so
hey, I mean, CFO went 3-3, dude.
He's going to be very reliant upon his team to keep this.
It's actually kind of crazy when you think about it. CFO going 3-3 against T1. All right.
Great dodge. With the core of the pack as Broken Blade tries to step forward onto
Broken Blade
will just walk away. Doran there next target.
Doran!
Doran flashes into the back of the Herald pit. The rest of T1 now trying
Broken
to
Blade
on Caps and Lebrov, but Doran is just nom by Broken Blade. G2 wrest control.
Where the fuck is he going? He has no flash.
T1's hands, and it looks like T1 have given up the ghost on it.
Yeah, that was really well played there by G2. They just kind of came in and they split up T1. They push back Faker as well as Doran on one side, and Doran got stunned up there. And once he got stunned up, he was so low, he didn't feel he had time to actually get over to the wall and flash to safety over the wall. So instead, he had to flash into the pit. But T1 couldn't force their way through on the other side, but they will look for a play of their own. Going
such a crusty socks, hell yeah, dude.
Dragon here.
The G2 is actually playing really fucking well.
Early work on
also, their drafts are really nice.
Rewarded by a powerful soul. G2 definitely hoping it will not be, but it is Ocean, which definitely not the one that T1 are hoping for. They're a relatively squishy team. Ocean not going to do much for champions like Nefiri and Mel and Pike, but any soul is a valuable soul.
Death from below used for the stun with the Realm Warp follow-up. Caps, you can unleash whatever power you want, but Faker and Carrier combine to take him out.
It's just like watching a Pike tips and tricks. Like he's showing you all the combos here, just beautifully done. What he's doing there is
I think Cho'Gath's a really good pick here.
Teleports you to them.
It's a good counter pick into York.
Then you're stunned. The Bone Skewer's already coming out. That's undodgeable too. It's just so clean, so precise from Carrier on this champion. Gets them another kill. And does start to push Faker ahead. BB trying to get some gold back on the other side of the map. And he
kind of hate the Dorn comments a little?
Guy who is creating space for
those
carries, getting into the mix, but you don't want to overextend because
jungle plays around bot mid,
so low on mobility.
But you don't think Dorn individually is not playing well?
Faker's running the wrong direction and has no Realm Warp to get out of this one. They might try and just give it over to Caps. Skew on autos one more time. Caps is here. The shutdown does go to Skew. Meanwhile, Culling used into the rebuttal. They try to trade.
Huge! Oh my God! The one
is devoured. Oh, not quite in time to save him.
Unlucky.
G2 find 3 across the map.
I mean, look at the turnaround there on the Feral Scream from BB. It looked like it might be going bad for G2, but he lands a silence across 2 members, and they just burst them down with the feast and the Feral Scream and all the damage coming through.
Dude, I don't think I have that big
got a
thighs.
Double kill there, and now Broken Blade up to 8 stacks already, 1,500 gold ahead individually, and he is not going to be an easy champion to take down. Yes, T1 will have a lot of damage as you get later on into the game. But this is going to be a tough champion to deal with.
I don't think Dorn is playing well individually. Obviously, his team doesn't play towards him and help him out. So he looks a lot worse. Like, if you look at the score sheet, he looks worse than his performance. But I also don't think the performance is that great.
T1 forces Carrier away, the Maiden. Unfortunately, we're going to see... I thought Doran was going to become a widower, in fact, but the Maiden does survive.
Maiden does survive, and T1 playing towards that top side. G2.
I think G2's going to win
here, but the Dragon is not up.
Their draft is nice. I like their draft so far, dude.
Pretty early.
Much better than the BLG ones.
Down on that bot side, but they do get Caps back up to collect this wave, so no big deal. Faker pushes it in and does start to try to steal away from some of these camps, but you can see both teams being pretty active here. Caps looking to steal that away.
Comeback is real? For what team, dude? It's dead even. The fuck can you have a comeback when it's even?
So tit for tat across the map here as both teams staying active.
Oh, I think, dude, Faker's Cassiopeia was fucking awful, dude. That was crazy.
Comes in from T1, and with the grub damage, the tower will fall. Faker walks
I swear his Cassiopeia never landed a single ult.
Tier 1 taken for T1. They're third of the game, only 2 for G2 right now. Gold basically even, but again, you have to look at where it sits. Like, Faker is 800 gold ahead of Caps right now. 2 items complete, Rod of Ages, 4 stacks on it. You saw what was the ooh for?
IE just got bought.
IE did just get bought for
as a second item. So that is a bursty build.
That's a big ooh.
That is an ooh, because if you get silenced as Carrier or Owner, I didn't mean to interrupt you there. I thought you would just keep going past my ooh.
It was such an emphatic ooh. Yeah. I was like, oh, I've missed something really important, and I'm glad we
saving hands for Worlds, great.
The fact this Infinity Edge has been bought.
Yeah, Lion plays the winner.
Yeah. It's ooh worthy, in my opinion.
I agree.
And we'll see. I mean, because he doesn't have to go in towards like Navori or anything like that. This is heavy AD. This is a ton of upfront
Only one of them dropped 2
burst,
games to TS.
It is a scary game to be Carrier, to be Doran, even Pays. I mean, you're so reliant on rebuttal. If you get Feral Scream flashed by...
I mean, if it wasn't rigged, if MSI wasn't rigged to help LCS out, So I think Secret Whales could have won.
The execution here is you can see G2 dropping Herald mid.
I try to keep a straight face.
Still pushing bot for now. Does have the Realm Warp.
Maiden pulled back with the force of will.
Oh, 50 gold!
With the charge from the Herald.
And Doran gets knocked up. No fucking way!
But look at Doran. He has nothing left. Another charge here. It's Caps riding the Herald.
Oh my god, another knock-up! Knock his ass up! Knock his ass up! Knock his ass up! Where are you going, boy? You ain't going nowhere!
This Cho'Gath is on forced to eviscerate away as G2 eviscerate T1.
Yeah, T1 getting punished so heavily there.
Dude, I really fuck with G2's draft this series, man.
The amount of
I mean, I think also, dude, I will say, shout out to Hansama. Hansama, I think, is actually playing well.
And now this is problems for T1.
I think the TES series and BLG series, he was absolute dog shit. I think he deserves just like 2 out of 10.
And now it is going to be an
I think this series is actually playing well, like a 7 or 8.
Doran dies for free, and then the rest of T1 kind of caught off guard.
Like he's playing against Pays carrier, dude.
Pays goes down as well.
Importantly for T1, they will get an Ocean Drake. They are on sole point now as Doran has stepped forward.
How funny would it be? It wouldn't be funny at all, Winter.
Oh, Doran, you just got back out on the map! Skewmund with his second. And for T1, things are falling apart.
They are, especially for Doran. Yes. Maybe Pays.
Puts the rebuttal down. They
dude, it's claps, not craps.
Bone Skewer out. G2 will settle with.
Somebody's just shutting in T1. Yeah, dude, he's about to be homeless.
For Faker and Ona, but BD might just win this in the 1v2. Feral Scream dodged away from TP behind as Caps is securing the play. And T1's desperation has turned into G2's desert. Caps comes across. Out from the Unleashed Power. A realm about from Faker the Scream. Not quite in time to keep him around as he had some earbuds in or something.
Let's go, boys.
He's going to be able to get out of there, but still. That is not much of a win to have one person survive when you were going for a 2v1 play on the other side of the map.
Curtis calling him barely top 5.
Baron, after you just lost your mid lane tier 1,
dude, actually true, dude.
2, and Broken Blade is just comically tanky.
Dude, before the series, we were talking mad shit about Hansama. Say he's worse than Berserker. He's overrated. He's a fucking fraud and trash. Now he's activated. He's playing. He's better than Pays, kind of. Maybe not that far, but whatever. You get the point.
To about 5.5k ahead.
Actually, kind of crazy, dude. Hey, G2. You know where to find me. I'll accept.
never want to count T1 out, but this game is starting to look very grim for them. Doran has been completely useless on this Yorick. Really put down and not able to do anything in these team fights, and they just can't
I think Hansama was playing really well, dude.
Just standing in their face, tanking all the damage while tower after tower dies.
Hansama's long to the right. It's better than him fucking running it down and missing shit and not doing anything.
Owner's trying to threaten something.
He's doing his job. He's actually being,
at least clear out that wave and
he's actually attacking,
to get some towers.
dealing damage and not sprinting it.
It was bouncing onto Hansama, onto Caps, and Broken Blade can't block that.
And a big spike for Faker is going to be coming. He's at 8 stacks on the row. He's almost 15. He's going to slingshot to 16.
Actualizer soon as well, hopefully for him.
And that would be very, very important. But you can see 3 items done for Hans. 3 items done
but LeBron was playing well before. Dude, I think Hansama was the weakest member on this team in the previous games. I think if Hansama wasn't, if they had any other 80 carry, not any other 80 carry, they had a better 80 carry, he would have won.
This Fed Cho'Gath just creates so many issues because
are you seriously not telling me that Hansama's actually playing well?
If you spend the whole fight,
he's playing well, dude. He's playing well.
Credit where credit's due. Other people on your team, so it just becomes so tough for T1.
No, not same results. Not same results.
That's why they're going to the side lanes, trying to find some way. We need to get a pick before we go to a 5v5.
They're looking for a pick with the Bone Skewer, but Hansama wisely backs away from it. For T1, they do have that.
I was watching a good team feel.
Sliver of hope.
I watch a lot of good teams. I don't know what you're talking about.
If they can win a fight around that, get the soul, they start to get back into the game. I don't think it's a game.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to put Eddie versus Pays, dude. That's crazy.
First step on the ladder towards success.
It's something that could help to equalize for sure, right? You know, and as we touched on earlier, I don't think it's the best soul for their comp, but any soul has a lot of value, period. The difficulty is 50-50 should not go in your favor against level 3 Feast.
True.
You know, that is really, really hard. And the 5v5s have just looked tough for them. So they need to find a way to get in, to claim vision. But when you're looking at the mini-map right now, this is just nothing. The furthest up wards for T1 are back here. Like, that's kind of what they got, right? They have no vision outside of their base on the dragon side of the map. So instead, they might just use the pressure of that soul to say, all right, we're going to make a play elsewhere. We'll send maybe 2-3 top, try to overload, force for an inhib, force for a response where maybe we can punish you, because I just don't know how they're going to actually get over to that dragon realistically.
I very much agree. Incredibly hard for them as LeBob steps forward. Bone Skewer just short of clipping him. Ona does manage to take away the Gromp. G2 will push up through the top side. Baron also up in about 90 seconds time.
Well, you can see
what do you mean? Pays was good on Mel and Ziggs.
Go with Hans and Skew and try to
Pays has been Omega on Mel and Ziggs. Dude, that's some of his best champions. What?
I have seen Yorick's outplay. I will say a 2-item Yorick into a 2.5-item Pantheon and a 3-item Lucian would be tricky.
It's a tough outplay.
Yeah, like what the fuck?
Puts you more in the realm
Dude,
of display.
Ziggs, Camille,
but it can happen
Mel,
for sure. I mean, if
Pike,
you ignore
that's some of the best bot lanes for T1. I definitely would not be looking at those picks and be like, man, it's a pick problem. Hell nah, dude, what the fuck?
Just to give up the dragon. And the question is, how does G2
man,
this?
why are they giving Knight Syndra?
Like, dude, one and try to solo it out. And it looks like for now it is just Broken Blade basing.
Yeah, but like if we're saying that like, oh, Pays on mages is cringe. I'm like, how's that cringe?
If he can find a steal, quarter of the pack will jump him out of any CC.
It's like his best shit.
In the end, G2 do get the Ocean. The gold lead after the Baron
Carries
push
Bard.
was
Oh yeah,
5K,
dude.
now down to 4.2.
The Carries Bard's gone, but I get what you're saying.
They can on the map before.
Is that pick problem? Okay.
A big fight in 30 seconds.
Well, I mean, that's your point. That's different. If you're saying it's boring,
get better for you as you go further on. I kind of feel like it does not.
But Sweet Salt's saying like stupid coach 2-time mates ADC.
Because of course,
like come on, man,
everything goes
clearly
out the window
buttered.
when Pays, you know, and Carrier one-shot Hans or one-shot Caps, right? But you know, if G2 do get good vision down, do have Broken Blade being that kind of first line of defense that they have to get past, I think it is so tough for these playmakers on T1 to just walk through.
He looks is pretty insane, yeah.
Darking Daggers almost connect. Faker with the damage. Didn't pop the actualizer, now does have it completed.
Yep, and he has.
And we're just being salty.
So he's almost 17 now.
That we didn't predict G2 to be the best.
Definitely, you give him an angle onto your carries, he could take them down. But Skewmon just completed the GA. And Feast, great for securing objectives. So if G2 wants, it's not a 50-50. They could go over here, secure vision, try to force T1 to come
to do something fast.
And look for a Smite plus Feast combo to secure it, and that is exactly what they're trying to do. They want
I think it's free. You don't need to fight Smite Feast. You just Feast.
Right now, Broken Blade pulled back into the Baron pit. Carrier there, Grand Star towards the backline as they go for Ona. Tempered Fate hitting onto 2 as well. G2 looking to fight instead.
It hits Faker and Pays.
From Broken Blade.
That's huge.
Pays has no place to go.
Oh, now Doran's going to get fucked because he's DB'd.
Too late to save anyone. Another knockup.
Poor Doran.
Another Doran death as G2
Did he flash?
Around the
Wait, Doran flashed?
York has just been digging his own grave this game.
Okay, that's kind of
time
cringe.
and time again as G2 making it look easy, and LeBron has been catching everyone with these
Why did he flash?
The two-man ult on Pays and Faker post-Pays flash means that it is just lights out for T1 in that fight. Owner trying to find a way in, but this is not a 50-50. I just don't see it happening.
I mean, Broken Blade is the one marking him, so if Owner could get past BB towards the Baron, it would have been, but G2...
Are you upset T1's... Why would I be upset? What the fuck?
Yep, and Faker...
Let's go, yo, Yari, thanks for the sub. Scamiversary!
He was up 2 gold on Caps before he took that wave. But look at the advantage now for G2. The Soul has been stopped, the second Baron has been taken, and it is big leads on much more consistent champions on the side of G2. It's much easier to play out the fight to get value on a Bard, on a Pantheon, compared to the under level and very poor.
Is Zoran having a bad series? Is bad? I would say
is level 18.
A little bit of both. I think it's more of a bad series than being just bad. Because I don't think Doran is...
In the best of
he's
times,
not dog shit. He's still like a good
in times like this.
Korean top laner.
Onto Broken Blade, Rupture coming down. There's a Solar Snare for the follow-up, and Faker's here from the side trying to machine gun down this Cho'Gath, but Faker realizes there's only one big dog here. As
oh my god.
Oh
my god, that's a clean Bard ult.
Pays a golden eclipse, but there's only darkness for T1 as Carrier is forced away, and the culling finds the Undertaker. Yorick down, 3 down, G2 pushing through mid.
G2 are about to bring us the match point here. Carrier is trying to cut the wave, but they still have the Baron cannon. G2 just have to defend it and push in for the win.
Oh my god, look how huge he is! Look at that thick.
The Hound's pursuit does
oh my god, he's tanking everything.
G2, it is 1 away from glory, 1 away
what the fuck,
from
G2?
their first best of 5 win against T1. Insane 7 years, G2 are on the cusp of victory.
And this one looked so one-sided last game, very back and forth. This one was all
bad.
G2
Plays
all
like
the time.
King
They're on match point.
Well, I mean, he's also getting counterpicked. He had to play what?
One more is all we need.
Gnar into Vayne, which is like, oh no, Renekton into Vayne. Then you have to play York into Cho'Gath. These are hard matchups for Doran.
Oh my
They're just going,
I feel so smart.
thank you. Here you go, Doran. Here you go, Broken Blade. Alley-oop.
What was your prediction?
It was 3-0.
They can do a team called K3.
It was
T1, G2, K3. Alex Jones. I don't know if you know this, but I had a team in Japan called V3. So if anything, I've already done that.
You're that confident they're gonna win game 3.
They blind.
I actually made a team called V3. That's crazy, dude.
They don't know what's happening.
I mean, think about it. After a game like this, after this draft from T1, after this 1-2-3 on red
Yeah,
side,
V3 Esports. It's shit now, because I sold the company, but it was good. Many years ago.
100%. Like, look,
the good old days.
Mel Pike, if there is any two players that can 2v8 a game on the face of this planet with those two champions, it is Pace and Keria. But the counterpick worked so fantastically, and in general, it just felt like G2, once they got the ball rolling, unlike the previous game where they couldn't really push a lead, were able to just deny T1 any avenue of coming back into the game.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to this man, right? Because this is who they've been saving these counter picks for. And you know,
like, dude, okay, yeah, he got to play Vayne and Cho'Gath. So, yeah, Doran is not playing well, but dude, they're giving a lot of resources to Broken Blade. Like, if Broken Blade is not winning this, I mean, you should retire. Like, legit, like, they're giving him, like, if anything, I would blame Owner and Faker more than Doran, because Doran's not put in a position to do well.
But I'm sure Azale was super happy about the Cho'Gath too.
Well, maybe a little bit of like Keria and stuff. Like I feel like the other members are underperforming is way worse than Doran just getting shit on.
Historically, counter picks is what he's known for. Lately, though,
Doran's gonna get replaced by who though? Who's gonna replace Doran? There's not many top laners that are better than Doran.
And now he's in
like historically.
In draft again, where he can make those champions work.
I mean. That Cho'Gath
I would say wait for draft. I mean, T2's draft was really good. Yeah, Zeus and Keen, those are the only two top laners that are better. That's two.
Bot lanes to me are predicated around
there's not many options, is what I'm saying, dude. That T1 can realistically get.
T1 did none of that, and the Cho'Gath completely blocked it all.
Yeah, and I think it's super interesting because if you just snapshot the first three and nameplates off, I would have been like, that's a T1 draft. But one thing I really like that G2 also did is instead of being like, oh, we have to lock in our AD carry now, they picked the Pantheon for Skewmond, which he's 15-5 on. He has a 75% win rate. I think it's his 8th most played. And they were like, this is what we want out of this comp. This is the start of our comp, and we can fill in later with that BB counter pick. I thought that was like a small thing that I really liked out of them as well.
I like it a ton. I think ultimately it just feels like T1 were not ready for the Cho'Gath.
Yeah.
You can see they banned double options. They're really trying to set themselves up for success for comfort here. But the Cho has clearly caught them totally off guard. I think it's a hard thing to ask for as we go deeper in the series to keep having these mega picks, right? These picks that feel like they single-handedly counter an entire draft.
Yeah.
But setting G2 up where they just need to win one in the next 3, like I'd love if they win the first one so I can look like a genius, but I'll take 1 and 3. You know, they have so much time, and the deeper we go, the more and more value these BB fringe picks really have. And again, you can see how good the execution was once they took control of this game and how little room there was for T1 to really make any kind of counterplay. All these immobile champions against the Cho'Gath, easy pickings.
Yeah, I really liked how they just rolled down mid here with the Herald. I think another underrated thing is we talked about how strong Paze is, how good he has been on this Mel pick, how good Keria has been on this Pike pick. Keria pulled off some insanely sick plays. I know you were losing your mind about Dracos, but the way that G2 also, A, just stayed steady, B, used their topside pressure really, really well to take over the top side of the map was so important, because it's not like they focus necessarily on shutting FaZe and Keria down. They just leveraged the pressure they had really well.
Yeah, this is basically the plot of the first episode of Attack on Titan. In case
you cannot kill
one
the
Titan just murdering a lot of people. A lot of people. It was super dominant. I like that we're getting the sizzle roll in the final moments, and as excited as I am for BB and G2, I'm still a fan of International League of Legends, and for T1 to be in this position, incredibly weird feeling.
I mean, so they played almost every day. They played so many best of fives here. They've swept the majority of the teams that they've played. This is going to be going into their 20th game so far, this MSI. And I did have to check. T1 have 3 reverse sweeps in their history.
All right.
I think that's in play.
How many of them are against KT rules?
I don't know. All of them?
Don't mention it.
So
I was like, can you add a little context to this?
I hate to say it because I didn't state it clearly, but I kind of was afraid this would happen. I was afraid that G2 was going to be. I'm a hater. Like, you can give it to me. I respect that G2 is.
You can talk your talk. It's
G2 is the only team that can do this, but I was afraid they'd be able to do this to T1 because we've been seeing how many game 2s was T1 down like 2,000 or 3,000 gold, and then they come back because they're always amazing at team fighting. But G2 is the team that can punish that because G2 just has better drafts. Like this was such a good draft that they could play out. So T1 couldn't get away with their crap of just like running around doing whatever they want. And now T1 has to play like an elite team if they want to come back.
And that's the thing. The comeback after this horrendous HLE series, the comeback in game 1 in a game where everything was completely lost, showing insane preparation here in game 2. Didi, you were coping. For me, we're full on EU hopium right now.
Apparently, we're geniuses. We're just the smartest people that have ever lived. Your prediction wasn't there, but I'm sure you would have been 3-0, no doubt, on my back. But what I will say is, if T1
T1 always has bad drafts, dude. T1 drafting is like one of the worst.
One person who has been completely sold out by the drafts thus far is Doran.
I think T1 has more bad drafts than good drafts.
But I don't want to just completely.
I don't know what it is. Like whatever the systems are, it needs to change.
But you're in a situation where, again, this is the struggle. We saw G2 completely collapse against HLE because it did not matter what they picked. 1v1 top was always winning in HLE's favor. That is not the story between BB and Broken Blade. Doran needs support in the draft, and when the drafts are already shaky, having a player who needs a bit more setup is really going to make it tough for T1.
Final thoughts here on this matchup. We've talked about Doran, we've talked about the T1 drafts.
As the hater?
No, you can.
I mean, you had to predict it before the first game.
Tell me your hater wisdom, Jack.
Listen, FaZe is the best AD carry in this tournament, and he's yet to play one. So he's not. He has no Ziggs, no Mel. T1 currently is done with that stuff. They're throwing Keria and FaZe into lane-dominant bot lane stuff, and they're going to play through that. So if Hans and the Brav beat that, they're going on to the next round to lose to Lion. They can do that themselves.
Oh, what? Don't sneak that in. The next round to lose to Lion?
I mean, we'll see what happens. NA has had EU's number lately. Either way, that's not the point right now. This is T1 possibly having their worst finish ever at MSI. They would be outside the top 4 for the first time in their history. And they need to lock in. They have to win 3-0, which, by the way, hasn't been a problem for them up until this point. All of their series have been 3-0.
Yeah.
Except for BLG.
And they got the crowd behind them, but can they show more here at MSI? They're back against the wall for the 10th world champion. Here we have G2 taking us to match points in this elimination series. Can they close it out? Let's find out after the break.
The coach is already installing cheat codes. Ugh. Dude, these guys have been like in crazy situations. I can't imagine a world where like T1 tilts. Like I legit can't imagine anything like that. It's probably like, it looks like a granola bar. Sorry, I just saw something on Twitter. You need some excitement? Dude, is this not exciting? The team that everyone thought was gonna get fucked is like winning. I mean, like, it's looking good, dude. Ugh. You sane? Wow. Okay. Yo, we have the we have the believers here.
Actually, my team at W. You reach my W, okay?
No, it's fine, guys, it's fine.
Okay, touch it.
Just guys, play to fight, no? After?
Yeah. No main, yeah. Done.
I'll W him. He's one shot.
Nice.
Go more. No, guys, go more. He might smite it, kick him.
Yeah, I'll take it anyway.
Good job. No W Mel. Yeah.
Mel. I'm
Enough here, one HP. Enough.
Yeah.
Huge, guys. We got
flash.
I'll flash him too.
One away from glory.
BLG look bad? No, why would it make BLG look bad?
Best of 5 win against T1.
Oh my god, they're on match point!
I didn't understand, sorry.
Match point!
Yes, let's go.
One more game, we got it. Let's go.
Okay, what's your names?
Yannick.
I'm Aaron.
Weren't you? You were on the other broadcast too, right? Or weren't you? Or there was some. Yeah. So you've been telling everyone how good G2 is?
Absolutely, yes. They deserve to win, I'm telling you.
So what is so good about how they're playing today?
Wait, minus 200 for G2 to win the series is insane. What do you mean by that? Yeah, wait, I'm sorry. I thought minus 200 was... Yeah, okay, my bad, dude. I thought when he said minus 200, I was like, yeah, I thought that meant T1 are the... Or no, T2 are the favorites because it's negative.
This is not a monologue.
Dude, dude, it's crazy. I have so many gambling people in my streams. I still don't understand how gambling works.
Very innovative too, risky, I would say.
These are our favorites to win?
Ever backfired in the past. It's fine.
Like, minus 200 seems like...
There's no way that T1...
Okay, yeah, like you lose money if you bet on G2 to win.
Congratulations, G2.
But let's talk a little bit about that, because I think both
Underdogs each map? Damn, dude.
Drafting
Bet 200 to win 100? What the fuck?
Yeah, I think so for sure. I mean, I think that it's two sides
part
of the
of
same
the
coin.
Mafia don't play dumb. Chinese Mafia? Hell yeah, dude.
Drafts, and I think they've been clever.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, Drew. Thank you, Jess. I had no idea, dude. What the fuck?
Game one, I think, having tons of threats versus a comp that is
Hey, I mean, G2's looking really good though.
Really smart. If you play a 2 or 1 threat comp,
I'm like, after game 1, I was like, oh dude, Han Solomon's playing well. G2 has good drafts, dude, they can win.
Double exhaust was really smart tech. The Cho'Gath, I don't even think the lane matchup really mattered, but I think Cho'Gath just denies the ability for Nefiri and Pyke to really do a lot in these fights, especially when he is that accelerated. They didn't actually have the consistent damage to even deal with him. So I think that was really, really good. And I also think, we talked about this too, Lebrov, I feel like, has been insane. To me, Lebrov has been
I guess G2's about to ruin MSI viewership.
BB's going to get a lot of attention because of the cool picks, but
dude, Drew, you gotta look at draft, man. Like, I feel like these games have been like really draft dependent.
For G2, a Bartles.
But G2 is drafting really well.
At least 1 carry, sometimes 2 carries to start off the fights.
I mean, it would be crazy if T1 makes a reverse sweep
today, and it is really cool to see how well he is playing. You know, you play a signature champ, of Carrias against Carria, and it's so easy for there to be egg on your face, right? For it's like, oh, why would you play that against him? He knows it so well, right? But he did incredible, and I just feel like G2 are outdrafting them, outplaying them.
Yo, what's up, though?
I feel like Doran is having a horrible series.
Agreed. I think Doran is really struggling in that top lane. They talked a little bit about on the analyst desk.
I don't know, dude. Like, even T1 Esports Academy, their tier 2 team, has such shit drafts, dude.
Didn't actually get it in front of the Rift Heralds.
It's actually kind of crazy.
The tower,
which meant he died.
Which meant the rest of his team died, pretty much. So overall, like, all credit to G2 for how they're playing, but there have been some glaring errors from T1.
And that is kind of your hope if you're a T1 fan, is that these players, as they have many times before, can turn it around, right? I think that it really is.
Yeah, T1 is definitely a team that can win, dude. T1 is a very, very strong team.
Expect him to play. Game 1, obviously, a very, very tough game.
Like, they are probably like the third best team in the world.
But some of the team fights, I think he really struggled.
So, like, yeah, if T1, if any team is gonna beat G2 University, it's definitely T1.
It's like you have to capitalize on those moments when you're lane countered, and you don't really get to play that much in the 1v1. And then the Yorick game, it just wasn't even really about the lane. The lane wasn't really a problem. They kind of just were farming.
He got feasted once, like the maiden died once.
One time. And it just felt like every time he TP'd, it was to a location where he was instantly going to die. And at the start of every fight, he was getting caught out and stunned against the wall. And if he flashed, he was already cooked after he flashed. And it just felt like
your round head. Thank you, man.
That is,
thank you.
Again, two sides of the same coin.
I appreciate it.
It's G2 being in the right position to capitalize, punishing mistakes really, really, really well. But it is also Doran making some unforced errors. And T1 need to clean it up if they want to have a chance. I mean, I did not think we would be talking about T1 having to reverse sweep to win this series.
Very true.
I did think coming into this series, if G2 were able to play to the level that people were expecting them pre-tournament, that they would have chances. Because I look back at the T1 TL series, and I think coming to this tournament, I thought G2 were significantly better team fighters than TL.
Sure.
And TL got T1 to a point where they're a team fight away from winning the game, and then lost every team fight, right? T1 were able to capitalize, but G2 are able to get themselves to that point and then go toe-to-toe in the team fights, and that is what is really, really impressive, and that is where, you know, these individual players stepping up and having those great moments is just meaning so much.
Yeah, I entirely agree with you, Azael, as we do have a short pause on stage. One of the T1 players' monitors has gone black, so they're just making sure that's rectified. It should be
what the fuck?
In a couple of moments. We were asked for an additional minute about 30 seconds ago, so we'll see exactly what happens there. For T1, like, people often talk about the T1 server.
Yeah, dude. It's so funny, actually. Caps is sitting there meditating. Fake is sitting there meditating. Caps is like laughing.
Wow.
Joking around.
Very well. For G2, it is that evolution.
Whoa, what is he eating? I want that.
He's had a really good day today. Those counter picks have worked incredibly well for him. I was one of the counter pick downers, especially into Doran. I felt like you can just go toe-to-toe.
I'm hungry now.
Conventional matchups.
Yeah, and I mean, maybe he can, right? But he's getting tremendous value in the team fights.
Agreed.
Because sometimes it's a compositional counter. Like, again, I don't see the Cho'Gath as like, York can't breathe. He's not going to be able to CS. But what he did actually against other champions, you know, had a good lane against York, and then against other champions that they drafted, it really shut down their playmaking. I think we saw a much more hesitant owner and Carria because of the Feral Scream. Because
how'd you get past?
Exactly, you're going to try to run through the Cho'Gath that could, you know, silence you and kill you with Feast in that silence. You're going to try to flash into the back line and hope you don't get Feral Scream and just die. So
I already have food though,
picks, and that's where I feel like the praise has to be as loud as the criticism, right? And so many people get on.
Dude, they're doing a tech pause to increase the watch time. They're afraid of a G2 3-0, so they're trying to milk as much T1. So they have a tech issue.
So he
to get people to watch more. Smart.
I entirely agree with you, Azael.
Smart.
G2 are still one game away from claiming their first best-of-5 win against T1 since Worlds 2019. A long, long time ago. Obviously, as an EU caster, I have to talk about 2019. It was an incredible year for the region.
In the contract,
yeah, G2 making it to MSI, making it to Worlds Finals. They did obviously fall at that final hurdle, being denied that golden road, but it has been a long time.
It could be a 3-0. It could be a 3-0.
I think there have been years where it looked like G2 would challenge.
I would say this year, at first stand.
Yeah, it's true. That is
if T1 lose the MSI, don't they just win Worlds again?
G2 have started to challenge.
I mean, T1, dude, T1 hasn't won anything besides Worlds since like what?
Winning this series is that
2022?
along the ladders. Perhaps
it's been like what, 4 years since they won anything besides Worlds.
Right? And everyone's gonna have their own opinions. I think, especially because T1 is down 2 games.
That's why I'm like surprised people are predicting T1 wins. It's like, dude, T1 hasn't won shit. What are we talking about? T1 is inevitable. And MSI?
Tournament, it would have been T1 on the same tier as BLG and HLE as tournament winners. I think those were the 3 favorites to win. I wouldn't have had T1 as the favorite out of that, but I would have had them on the same tier.
Like, I don't know, dude.
I wouldn't even blink
I don't know.
if you're like, I'm from the future, T1 won MSI. Yeah, okay. That's fine. When you got to the tier below
Yo,
that,
I don't. When's the last time they even won MSI?
A G2 would have been in there. A top would have been
Yeah, I guess it would be 20.
That would have kind of been my like next
What the fuck would it be? Like 2017 or some crazy shit like that?
It would be a bit of a
But it would be a surprise.
Yeah, I get that entirely. I think I very much agree with you that
That would be top 2. Yeah, but like, dude, there's so many people commenting going like, T1 is inevitable. T1 is inevitable. They just win. I'm like, but dude, we're talking about like MSI. We're not talking about Worlds.
Massive win.
2017. Yeah, okay.
They're going to ban away the Vi to kick things off. T1
yeah, I mean, like, that's crazy, dude. That's why I don't understand why the narrative of T1 winning MSI is coming from when they haven't done that in, like, almost 10 years, dude. That's crazy.
Removed by G2. Same as usual, they've been banning the Orion as well. Seraphine, a new ban here from T1.
Yep, Seraphine going to be banned
Actually
away.
crazy if you
like,
think about it.
Okay, we've lost Mel, we've lost
Alright, I predict this open, but I'm going to predict post-draft.
You know what makes Seraphine a lot better is the fact that Lucian is gone.
Yeah.
Because the traditional
I mean,
answer these days
it's up to draft, dude. Like, Drew, you got to remember, G2 is heavily reliant on drafting. They need good picks. They need good counter picks. And if they don't get that, they can't win. Damn, Jess, thank you for the sub, but I told you don't sub. Hey, you want to get scanned, lose that money? Go ahead.
For the draft, then pressure is on. T1 at
Yo, shout out G2, man.
Down 2-0.
Yeah, it's a massive deficit for them. We've only ever seen 6
Oh, you know what Faker could do? That he can blind pick Galio.
One of them was this tournament. G2 taking down top esports, but before that, I think it was back in 2023 where BDS reverse swept PSG.
Dude, I can't believe he's done that twice with MSI, dude. I can't believe he did that to fucking HonQ and Knight.
It's not a very common affair as the Lee
Sin
is going to be locked in for Owner.
Well, Owner is an incredible Lee Sin here. It's going to be Varus as the answer, and I wonder if Skumon would go towards the Skarner. That has been something that a
G2 3-0 T1, rub it.
Like. Because the CC, the ability to actually answer those. And it feels
Let's
like
go, G2 win 3-0. I believe. Rubbing my fat bald head for good luck.
You throw him into the wall, you ult him up. It is very tough. It is, again, about this denial of
at least there's a good pick here.
Than the offensive plays themselves. But Skarner, of course, can look for those offensive plays as well. And T1 had spent their
Varus Flex is nice.
Another one of those kind of defensive answers in a similar boat to Skarner in my mind. So
I was about to say, doesn't Dar lose Varus?
We're going to see an early Silas here from T1. Chain of Corruption and Impale are very good ultimates to take away. We'll be locked in.
Alright, Silas.
They're definitely not bad, but I don't think it's on that top tier.
It's not an Alistair level.
Exactly. And one of the things that I don't love about the early Silas is, I mean, Silas is just a strong champion. If you get ahead, you can't just snowball the game even if you don't have those S-tier ults. But I will say, when you early pick Silas...
Also, I'm at work, so even when I bid bad, I still get paid. That's fucking crazy.
Right? And so, yeah, Chains of Corruption is a good pick tool, but it's not the same level as some of the other ults that are, you know,
you're going Gnar?
So I'm curious if they're seeing it sometimes as a denial as well, right? If they're like, hey, we don't want to play against this, maybe you can't.
But like, is this a Varus really good into Gnar?
You've already got Dragon's Rage and a Gnar. Those are good ultimates to have, right? Good displacement.
No, I mean they're gonna pick Yasuo.
BB in the top lane.
I don't know about Broken Blaze Yasuo, dude. We've seen it a lot.
Seen as a counter pick. In fact, at that MSI back in. When was the 2-3? Was that 24? Back in 2024.
Mel's gone. Mel's gone. Caps can't pick Mel.
I remember him flashing, doing the Keyblade combo to catch out the Gnar in the top lane.
I mean, it's a real advantage of Broken Blade. And I have to feel like, if I'm in Doran's seat, he knows he's not having
I think
that he
like Yasuo is really good into Gnar, but I don't think Broken Blade has played a good Yasuo. Oh, there's no other knockup champs. T1 should probably ban stuff like, I don't know, maybe mid picks, get rid of things that Sas struggles against.
For the Yasuo, because we don't have great enablers for the Yasuo yet. You know,
yeah,
I
was gonna say like
a potential like Yasuo Yone. Are they worried about more, you know,
like
champions like
Ral's like a knockup champion.
You know, the engaged
No, it's okay, yeah.
That could be kind of up in
yeah, it's looking like a 2-1
or something.
It's looking like T1 wins this.
You know, if I'm T1, I'm thinking about, okay, how do we make it difficult for him in the 5v5?
Well, they are worried about that Nautilus. They're going to take that away. I wouldn't be surprised.
Every pick of G2's a flex.
LeBron's actually favorite champions when he was on BDS.
That is actually true. I guess we can see started top support. Has to go mid, top, bot in theory.
Yeah, man. Imagine if we had Fearless here.
Varus go top or bot. I don't know about Varus mid. We haven't seen that shit forever.
Is taken out of possible picks for T1. Their final ban, we expect it to go towards the support pool to try and.
Jella, there's no Mel. Mel's gone. They already picked the bot lane.
Or whatever. I feel like it's dealer's
Pay's already
choice.
picked it. They can't go Mel.
And they are also going to be considering.
Mel would be pretty OP though.
And which support would both help the Yasuo and be most annoying with the Varus. So T1 obviously going to be considering a lot of things, but my expectation is you just get another support ban.
We'll see where T1 decide to go. Lulu, I mean, it does help that Yasuo. We've actually seen Lebrov flash Wild Growth with a Yasuo, with Broken Blades Yasuo just out of range of getting the last breath.
And
Warg or something.
In T1C, you're thinking about, oh my God, G2 has been
they have Varus. I don't know if they probably pick support here.
You know, if you're thinking about, okay, we want to be playmakers, we want to get in there with Yasuo and Silas and Gnar and look for big plays. Well, Polymorph is pretty darn annoying. When you are looking for those types of angles. We're not going to see the Blitz blind. I just don't believe it.
I don't either.
But it would be fun if we did see it. But I
Aurora, okay.
Yeah, Aurora makes much more sense. Caps has a absolutely top tier Aurora in my mind. Saw it at first stand specifically against Gen G, and now we'll see what he can do with it in this game. Leaving support for last on G2's side, whereas T1 now going to
leaving support for last is kind of crazy.
And their top laner, it's going to be a difficult pick for them because not top laner, sorry, support.
10-day watch streak? Are you a chud?
For them because you do have that
I mean, that's one word.
Feels like it's probably.
I don't want to say you're a moron or a dumbass. That's kind of rude, but I guess you can say chud. We'll say chud.
Cool stats.
Yo, Sparky, you are a chud.
The last and only time T1 was ever 3-0'd at an international was Worlds 2017 finals. The oh-so-famous Malzahar series with Faker, you know, in tears on stage after that. That is an iconic moment. And G2 has never been reverse swept. So there is kind of these two things, you know, working
Unstoppable force and movable objects.
Exactly. G2, you know, has not
been wait a minute.
But
Renata
T1 never really gets 3-0'd. So those are two sides there.
I mean, here's the thing. T1 could win this game and then G2 win. And we've still fulfilled the T1 never gets
split the middle.
Yeah, well, you know, we still fulfilled the T1 side of that bargain as we see the Renata.
I can predict the
finally for G2.
Yo, you're already a pro, dude.
Here, I'm not gonna lie. I mean,
okay.
Over and you're seeing Silas, Lee Sin, I mean, he's melee and team fight.
Yeah, I don't know how PB's gonna ult.
And then as well as the
I don't think this is a good draft by G2.
You have bailout if they look for a
I think T1's draft.
Someone kick him in, try to delete him.
I'm gonna favor T1's draft.
The bailout, really good.
I'm gonna favor T1's draft.
Has been a theme these last couple of games to me.
Like it's not so much the Renata, it's like the Yasuo is like, what the fuck?
Game 3, we come in, Renata,
I say Yasuo in my game.
All about denial.
I mean, I know it's good to Gnar, right? But like,
really gonna cause problems here.
So okay, he wins lane, but then he does what?
I don't know, whatever you want to call it. The theme of the drafts for G2 has been really, really intelligent, and I think
but I don't like this draft by G2. I just don't think it fits well.
Success is based on team fighting is very.
I'm gonna say T1 wins this. I'm gonna predict T1.
So with T1, when you look at both in the LCK as well as here, when they come back, when they win in team fights, it is an explosive engage from Faker or Carrier or Doran Gragas or someone, right? And so G2 is just saying, we're going to draft everything that stops that.
Yeah, make sure that you can't actually get onto our backline. Make sure that you can't actually
God damn. All right, predictions are open. Put your credit socks where your mouth is. Twitch chat predictions on G2 or T1.
Where Ona is in the early game. And there's a counter ward coming out from Faker.
I want to see Cinema.
The enemy Razors. Both junglers going to start on the top side of the map. Wouldn't be surprised if we see Ona do the 3 camp into reset into longsword and then go back down to bot. We often see that on the Lee Sins as LeBron and Hansama try to step up.
Silas could take Yasuo ult, I guess. But I feel like Silas would want like
victory for G2, right?
I think Renata ult is a mega, dude.
Coming in is are you good enough?
Come on, show some hype. What are you talking about? Nothing's happened. What do you mean show some hype energy? Right? We just started. Oh my god, they're farming the minions. Holy shit, they're auto-attacking. Okay, he missed E. God damn. What the fuck? Like that? Is that what you want from me?
On the side of G2, and Carrier hits the Gleaming Quill, so that will heal A's back up. He's only gone through one of his potions.
Like, really got to dodge the
oh my god, LeBron,
similar to
minion.
Soraka, where when you hit a Q, not only is it a positive
he takes the ward out. He takes the ward out. Oh wait, don't even get to see it. Cringe.
Hit 2 in a row, so that's plus 100 health there for Pays, which means he gets a whole
all night jorking at the hentai.
Problem.
True.
Owner very early up towards top side though. They feel like they need to get Broken Blade involved.
All right.
I think Doran not being level 3 makes it pretty tough though.
We talked about the possibility of a 3-camp into Longsword. He's actually staying around a little bit
longer.
Oh,
there's the Yasuo.
As Broken Blade goes in, what doesn't connect.
Lee Sin.
Here with that level 3, Broken Blade looking for the Mortal Steel. Has to try and dash away, but still, even with the wallet falling short, Broken Blade has no way out.
He's so fucked.
Nice pathing there from Owner. BB did about as well as he can, given the circumstances. You know, Doran.
Whoa, what the fuck's happening there?
Skill shots coming in from Doran, avoided the boulder toss. You know, didn't just dash into the wallop that was pre-pressed there by Doran. But Lee Sin's auto-attacking you. You're going to go down in that spot. Skewmon going to get back what he can on the other side.
I feel like Owner's going to cook.
Away. One of
he has a pickaxe already.
Pickaxe by here for
Holy
Owner,
shit.
So big man on campus. And T1 trying to put Doran into a more comfortable spot. Faker versus Caps, though, one of the most iconic matchups in international history. These guys have battled so
Caps 17 domestic titles compared to Faker's 10. That's fucking crazy.
Just absurd.
Holy shit.
And then received a trade.
That's actually Caps stats for international. For titles is actually nuts, dude.
It's not going to be enough to survive through the Yasuo who can continually.
Just hit silver 1. Yo, congratulations. Optic Walrus. World title 6-0? Yeah, because he's not Korean, dude. What do you want from him?
Well played by
how many Europeans have won World? 0.
It is always a weird spot when you have 600 gold, which I'm assuming that's what he based with, because you know he goes coal refillable, right? Oh, Pays.
Skewmon in with the Ishtar's impact. They'll catch out Pale's handshake back as well, but Pays able to survive. Burns the barrier.
Oh!
But Hunsummer burns
Hunsummer lives!
Away from the Gleaming Quill. All summoners lost for T1's bots.
That's a big
Where was this Hansung for the last 3 matches?
Great follow-up from Hans and Lebrov. Pays thought with the barrier he didn't have to early flash, and he was.
Those submissions are fake because LEC messes the format. Well, I mean, so does LCK.
Gets punished there big time.
He used to go from 3 to 2 to 1.
Here chasing him out of his jungle.
Yeah, wait.
Won't be able to kill him, but
because back in the day, OGN had 3 titles. They went to a 2-split system. Now they're only doing 1 split.
I mean, that's the dream as a jungler. You get to make a gank on the other side.
Who remembers we call Hansung ass game 1?
Top laner says, no, you don't get that either.
Yeah, or before game 1.
More time.
Hey, you know what? I think G2 should give me money, dude. I think I deserve to get paid for reverse jinxing Hansama into being a great player.
Look at the redirection of the angle there, and it looked like the handshake connected as well, I do believe.
Clean.
You know, so was able to get that follow-up, and then Hans Q flash in. Does
clean.
Reactive flash, even though the bailout was quick, bailout doesn't matter if you die because
holy shit, look at his face, dude.
And they are pumped up, to say the least, there on the G2 side.
It was pretty nuts.
Across the bottom of the map, Caps as well with a 300 gold lead. Doran is ahead of Broken Blade, and Owner does have an advantage over Skewmon. Getting towards that level 6 as well, just short of 5 right now, as Broken Blade looks for a trade onto Doran once again. We haven't seen too many rush drakes in this series, often actually seeing the grubs taken around the same time. Is that's a good, I think, BB's going to hit 6 off the next minion, and Doran, expecting that, didn't want to get caught out.
Well, Doran got his E interrupted, and he could go for Q
Broken
flash.
Blade flashes in.
Oh my god, and there's the minion wave.
Begins to dash away, but he has no flash left. The Steel Tempest needs to connect.
Oh my god,
dude.
dude.
With a full blade is able to get a solo bolo.
Top gap. Doran gets solo killed there. Big misplay as he tried to use the hop.
I don't know.
Onto Caps. Caps will use his own Between Worlds to cause a Venn diagram of escaping to happen.
So Doran
I don't know about that, Caps.
got interrupted by the Q. He didn't actually wait for it to come out, so he got interrupted there. Then he just kind of panicked, got nervous, had to flash early, and then no flash, no jump. And BB is massively ahead, 600 gold up after you got a 3-camp gank from your jungler.
I mean, I think like it is a counter matchup, but dude, I feel like Doran's fucking it up though. Ugh, LeBron.
Jumping in as they look for
oh my god, LeBron getting fucked.
Stumon trying to contest with only his support. The
what?
corner there for the root.
They're the mid laner.
Impact to get away and will manage to survive. Caps was unable to move from mid. Was actually
number 1 mid versus number 3 mid of all
because he was still low HP.
Yeah, they do get them off the dragon though, so that is going to mean the early Ocean Dragon that is so effective. T1 not able to actually get. So G2 do.
Yeah, like dude, like I said. Caps not winning Worlds is not his fault, dude. As a European player, getting to the finals twice is pretty impressive.
Once again here, you know, putting that pressure on Doran, and Doran just not rising to the occasion thus far. You know, felt that pressure, early flashed, early jumped, then had neither and gets caught by BB, who still had his flash of.
Like you'd have to go back to 2012
here, and it's all about
to see a non-Korean mid win Worlds.
He has no flash and he has no jump because he used both on that previous attempt. If he had either one, he walks out and he's chilling, but he has nothing. And Broken Blade makes it look easy, hits everything, finds the all-in, and that is what you want from your players in these big tournaments.
That's what you want from Broken Blade as well. If you're a G2 fan, this guy has been... He's been on the struggle bus, Azali.
When you played in Worlds, what was the meta? Oh, we had to use bicycles to pedal up to power our computers.
Enough to be on G2, and now, after the HLE loss that was so disappointing for all of EU,
every time I say what the play, that's crazy.
3 games where he's been dominant. As we
see
background entrance there as well. Feather Storm, Hans Summer.
Oh no!
Chain of Corruption down. Hans Summer will come back to life with the barrier pace. Almost dies. LeBron flashes forward, but the auto can't get in range because he's not.
Cancels the auto attack twice.
Great play from the T1 bot lane to get out of that alive.
Yeah, and T1 bot lane, they needed some momentum. They needed some life in this series here.
Dude, okay, now that we're confident, Hans Summer gets caught out like that.
Hans, did his flash come up after he died? Was it that tight? I really want to see that back. And maybe the observers could track that.
Played corner, well played. Pays walked around outside of vision. Lebrov trying to hold the way for his AD carry, but it cost him dearly.
Yeah, and Hans not going to be able to get in and get anything. Faker looking.
I think he's just distracting Caps. Owner was doing the Drake Impale used. That's sidestepped by Caps.
A good sidestep there. Big couple kills, though.
I don't know what the...
Broken Blade getting a nice little chunk there. Doesn't want to fully commit because Doran was about to mega out. You look for the all-ins after the mega. Here it is one more time. Pays and Hans, both level 6.
Oh, okay. Hans doesn't have flash.
And in comes the handshake. They don't have it for the disengage. As soon as that is used onto Pays, Keria says, "You can't stop me now." Goes in immediately. I love how Pays plays the wall there the whole time because it's all about getting the damage down and then flashing out before he can get the reset on the bailout. So he gets all of his damage down, hugs the wall the whole time so he can flash over. Then we see there from Lebrov, he tried to follow and kill him off, but he lost vision as he went into that brush. Even with the ward, it was a little bit too late. And now Pays very close to having his first.
Okay.
Onto Keria, impelled to pull him back.
He has
on the way across, and with a battle chance to change across the land, but Owner is here now, and T1 will try and turn the play around.
Hans Summer!
From Stumon gets him.
Huge!
Entrance onto Hans Summer, but
my god!
A turnaround has turned into a hostile takeover by
Damn!
G2. They'll find 2 on the bottom side.
No, G2's playing this so well, though.
2v2, but they bring the extra man this time.
So G2's actually cooking.
Gets down there, Hans, Lebrov, and Skumon getting a couple kills, and Broken Blade might look for an all-in.
Broken Blade!
Broken Blade, can he land?
Oh, never mind.
Doesn't go for the sweeping blade in the end. Storman forced away again, does have the TP. And the question now for G2 is, how do you accelerate this Yasuo? Like, he is winning in the 1v1, but do you want to get him out on the map? Do you want to play around that next Drake in 3 minutes time? They have got 3 grubs, so all the time.
Broken Blade showing up with this Yasuo pick.
Alone in that top.
Yo, maybe our problem is that we have to talk shit for more teams to jinx them.
It's going to be up to BB and when he thinks he can no longer punish. Keria tries to go clear for some vision. He had a ward over the wall, but not on that side.
Yeah, this is a good W. Or, I mean, ult, I mean.
Huge. And look at the confidence from Hans Summer. He does not delay.
He went outscaled?
With the Q, once again, they get that final auto as Skumon
I don't think so.
As well. If they slow play it, I thought there was an angle for Owner to turn this around on them, but instead they just go immediately. And now
I don't think T1 outscales that well.
4 members top. Doran cannot play.
Caught out by the Steel Tempest. Last breath coming out from Broken Blade as well as he forces Doran away. 2 plates still remain, almost 1 on this top lane tower. 11 minutes in G2 with 4 members strong.
This might be bad.
Great handshake from LeBron. He'll tank the tower instead. Doran has
oh my god.
From the side.
Someone's in trouble.
But he's caught with the wall of
huge! Skumon! Skumon!
Always have their teammates back. Faker forced down towards the bottom side. Skumon looking for the chase. Doran jumps the wall, but Caps is here. And he sends Doran into the afterlife. T1 try to defend, G2 turn it on its head.
Skumon trying to burst him down. Can he finish off Faker?
He did it!
Gets a 1-for-1. Cameo.
Oh my god, they're killing them all!
The same. Caps secures that kill to round it out.
The other story, though, is that Paze was pushing bot lane the whole time, getting solo gold on that plate. G2 do get the first tower, though. They finish it off critically at the end of the day. They had 5 members top. T1 only had 4.
G2's playing like clean.
2,000 gold lead here.
What the fuck?
Match point. The pressure is on. Paze with those early kills isn't even up gold anymore.
The weirding out only with an alternator there for Camps. Does have 4 stacks on the Dark Seal, but now for G2, the 0-3 loss against HLE, a distant memory. I think a lot of...
I mean, Zyrocon's a good bot lane duo, but holy shit, dude.
It's going to be 0-3, 0-3, and now against the 3-time back-to-back world champions, T1 look battered and bruised. They are finding things, and last time we saw a big gold lead for T1 were able to eke their way back into the game.
Like, I really thought Broken Blade was going to, like, end it. And he got ganked top early on, but he was able to recover from that.
He really has, but I just feel like, again, I like G2's tools
They are
more,
punishing the fuck out of Paze, too.
The fights are
like that's actually kind of crazy, dude.
You have Gnar going Mega, and when he is Mega, T1 are 4 melee champions against Lebrov here, who is going to have the hostile takeover against Skumon, who has the Impale, all this AoE CC, all the damage that can come in from Caps. And Paze, you're relying on him to get so much of the damage done, but Windwall makes that very, very difficult as well. So you are relying on one of these picture-perfect engages that we know that
they're playing the fights really nicely.
But they haven't really been able to find them so far in this series. G2 has just had great answers throughout.
I mean, dude, like, I need Faker to, like, do something, man. If he steals a Renata ult, he can use against him, but they have Yasuo Windwall, which is actually kind of crazy.
Out by the wall. Doran just looking to take him low. Caps doesn't have TP. Doran does.
It's fine.
So if Caps wants to make it a 4v4 around this,
it's fine.
To chase Doran out as they
Broken Blade's caught out.
Broken Blade, the quickness lands the charm. Good Windwall, but BB can't survive through them. T1 find a great
this is okay. That was a bad catch out.
G2 unlikely to take the fight. A handshake. Okay, good deal. You can have that.
I mean, it's a 3v4.
Yeah, they're going to look to try to get a couple plates here. Skumon and Lebrov not looking for a fight, just looking to keep them away from these minions here mid, as Paze and Carrier try to make their way back over to defend this tower. And that was a bit of a risky
good pick by T1.
Blade was in. He did have the flash, he had the wind wall, so he felt he was going to be in a decent spot to find that angle, come in behind them, punish T1 as they went for that dragon. But there's a lot of mobility on this T1 roster. The ability to chase down with the quickness, with all of the dashes on Faker and Owner, are showing, why you have to still pay that respect.
Caps gets
his out
before Doran checks the bush. Broken Blade.
Tier 1 on the now they're just ganking him.
And Broken Blade might need to find a way out of this one. Last breath used by Faker. The sweeping blade from Broken Blade. He doesn't.
Broken Blade's running it.
And Paze will take his life.
They do
hey, you know what? Faker taking the was it Yasuo? It actually kind of worked.
Lebrov and Skumon all coming in, but Faker is still behind them. They don't know.
Oh, Paze! Wait, nice! The hostile takeover is huge!
Faker and Owner. Paze not auto-attacking his teammates.
Dude, I don't know if I have enough damage for this, though. It's only Caps. Oh, there's a TP coming in. They gotta back out. I think Skumon's fucked. Skumon's getting fucked. There's Doran.
To join the party.
The one-man ult. Okay, he wants back in the game. Huge comeback.
On the bot lane fight.
It's been about Paze and Carrier for so much of this year for T1, and when they need them most, they are stepping up. Absolutely.
I was like, what the
Owner
fuck?
and Faker being active, but Paze now on 2 items, 700 gold lead here, and Broken Blade got caught one time, one mistake on the flank, lost his flash, lost his life, and that prompted T1 to go right back at him, because without that flash, it is so difficult to escape from those situations. And now Doran going to be able to get back in this off that tower. He's up 300 gold. Pays with a nice lead in this game, going back ever so slightly in T1's favor. They have the Dragons, they have a tiny gold lead, and we'll see what they can do with it.
I mean, the 2K deficit that T1 were in has disapparated. It's gone. Now T1 with the advantage, with the 2 Drakes. Herald started by Broken Blade, but not really a true contest out of G2. Cap's trying to farm up in the side lane. One of the small gold leads that G2 have is on his shoulders, but it's only 160. As T1 have fought back valiantly in this game. G2 trying to contest around the Herald. Faker goes in the impale.
Okay.
Just short of the stinger there.
Yeah,
he did have TP, but I don't think they should be using it.
But he is very strong, and he is going for a really high damage build here. He's going Sork Boots, and we're assuming that could be even a Shadow Flame second. He's looking for burst.
Okay, Doran's has those bots, he doesn't have TP, so maybe
he can catch Paze.
G2 can look at Rift Herald.
Yes, you have the Xyle. Yes, you have tools. But sometimes Aurora just needs one combo.
G2 trolling? Nah, I think it's like...
Out of the fight. We can see
I don't think G2 are trolling, dude.
T1 looking
They're playing really well, all things considered.
As of yet, Sonic Wave hits onto Skewmon. Smite comes out. G2 get the Herald.
All right, you back off.
Unable to find purchase in a way they wanted to start that fight off, and G2 don't really need to force it.
Yeah, T1 were trying to delay because the hijack is just back up right now. So I think they were hoping, okay, we used the Impale early. Maybe we can get them nervous about the fight, pull them back, steal and all, then use that as a tool. Because as much as I have talked about hostile takeover, a solo hostile takeover is also very, very dangerous. Yes, you have wind wall. Yes, you have tools to maybe answer that. But they have to be there. They have to be available. So T1 was trying to keep them around. That is a lot of crystals on that turret. So Paze going to grab some more gold for himself as he just keeps on farming, hoovering up all this gold around the map. And he has just been a monster in the team fights.
Skew looking for Faker. Has the flash, has the rocket belt. Ishtar's impact comes in. Faker dashes away, uses the flash, uses the rocket belt, but Broken Blade's there for the chase.
Okay.
With the impale, there's no escape for Faker. BB with his 3rd of the game.
Nicely done there.
Yeah, well, so Broken Blade has no other knockups besides his own.
And they don't even need him.
So Broken Blade has to activate his own ult.
Went for the flash from that position.
I feel like it's so hard though, no?
At the map, no one was right there. Often when you see Faker spending the summoners in those spots, it is to buy time for someone who's sprinting up the river. They didn't have that in position. And we can check in on the Coinbase gold grind. Dude. This is the big advantage right now for T1. It is gold on Paze.
Go G2, yeah!
A champion that can be
G2,
so dangerous in the team fight. But again, G2 with a lot of tools to answer. The wind wall, the potential dive, the
I love to suck Faker. What the fuck?
Takeover he has to be careful of. Yeah. There's a lot of things that Paze needs to play around.
You only have one Featherstorm, and that one has to be used perfectly. The rest of it on that Mikhails that Carrier has picked up, the quickness to distract the enemy team as well.
Brazil? What the fuck? What does that mean?
T1's collective toolkit to keep Paze safe.
Oh, Kenny S?
G2 have a lot of tools in theirs to try and
G2 in Worlds? Beta hacks, if I had the choice, I would.
Waiting in the
if I could rig the games, I would do that.
That wave into Doran, but he doesn't want to show too easily. Doran's just gone Mega Gnar.
Yeah, chat's kind of bugged. I just saw some weird shit.
T1 who are sitting on it right now. Broken Blade trying to chase Doran through that topside jungle. Caps goes in across the veil. Carrier just short of getting clipped by that handshake. Double TPs come out as Dawn is matched by Broken Blade. Infernals
they get it.
Secured for G2. Ishtar's impact coming for the follow-up. There's the better.
It forced their ult. Oh, Paze knocked up. Paze knocked up. Oh, doesn't matter. Oh, there it is. The damage.
Worlds we go. And to the
oh,
go T1.
It's huge.
On Summer on the chase. Doran trying to escape, but I think the G2 have got him. Broken Blade slices him in twain as T1 only Faker and Carrier remain.
The battle did so much work for G2 in that fight. They go in, they got the early Featherstorm off
Damn!
And that Chains of Corruption from Han Sama chained to 4 members, I believe, from T1. They were getting rooted up one after another after another. Everyone from G2 piled in. Caps immediately flashed onto Paze, and we can watch this one more time. They summon up the Herald, and they decide, okay, the threat of the Herald is enough.
Yeah, or it's like kind of like safe.
You can see both coming in the back of the fight. And then after they secure it, the instant Herald from Caps. Caps is going to charge
I didn't see how the fuck they got. Yeah, like right there.
Pays, uses the
forces the flash.
hostile takeover, but then lands on the Herald. And now watch Caps. As soon as he pops out of the Herald on this side, he's going to insta flash onto
Yeah,
Pace.
but what the fuck knocks him up?
Goes in onto him, pushing him back. The chains
They got
of corruption
rooted. Oh, chains of corruption. What the
so
fuck?
Many members. Their Cap survives that final.
Oh shit! I was like, what the fuck rooted all of them? What the fuck?
So well played there by G2.
Why does he have those on, dude?
Ishtar's impact coming out. Dragon's Rage has to be used.
Why does he have like heart ears?
In the picture-in-picture, and in the end, Faker and Ona will be allowed to retreat out of the lane, it feels, because there's an Impale and there's a flash.
I mean, I don't think...
I don't know. Caps Carrier looking to see perhaps if Broken Blade steps up a little bit too far. Skumon finds him. Faker found and locked against the wall, and Faker in this bot lane is destined to fall. Caps secures it, a killing spree for the Aurora. Mid lane pushed in, it looks like bot lane's going to be 2. Doran allowed by Broken Blade to take this top lane tower because Carrier was nearby.
And just like that, we're back above where the gold lead was before.
How are you?
It is now
ready for T1? What?
Here, 2.4K briefly for G2, and they are pushing in on this next tower, looking to extend that gold lead even further. Caps getting so fed right now.
T1 still have all those options. We talked about them a bunch. We talked about how good their team fighting is, and although they have not shown it to their epitome in this series, you know they can turn it on like that. T1, such a resilient team, such an experienced team. All it takes is a single blink. You take your eyes off them, and T1 look for players like this. Faker behind, Broken Blade looks to recall out. Doran's on his way. Faker spots him with the Scryer's Bloom. A 2-level advantage at the moment for Broken Blade, but it's going to be a 4-man advantage for T1 when the rest of their team reacts.
Oh, he blocks it.
Wall down, Carrier here, a grand entrance, and a swift exit for Broken Blade. The last breath, the last he breathes. T1 with great reactions.
Yeah, great reactions. Now they're going to force the Baron. Guaranteed. This is a T1
classic. The T1! T1 Baron play!
Faker has no ultimate up to steal anything, and he is low, so T1 say, okay, G2 responded too quick. We got to get out of here.
And it's moments like that that make T1. They are so good at finding those little avenues back into a game after they begin to fall behind. Smart of them to back off, I have to say. I think a Chain of Corruption hostile takeover between worlds combo there would have been pretty deadly, as Ono is showing here on a ward.
I think he's trying to maybe look for a side lane play, but he doesn't know he's been spotted. The bot lane from T1 is in that top lane brush, I still believe. So they have 3 members up there, but all of G2 are coming. They're outnumbered. They don't know.
Skumon will face check. Carrier and Paze are waiting. There's the quickness. They jump
okay. Holy shit, Paze damage.
Featherstorm out from Paze. The bailout will come down in time.
What the fuck?
The hostile takeover only hitting
Hunsama. Oh, Hunsama. Oh my god, Paze is gliding on Skumon. Everybody's down! That's 2!
A double for the Varus. T1 now on the back foot as Broken Blade looks for more. Needs to land the knockup. Faker dodges with the rocket belt. Carrier, Gleaming Quill for the heal. G2.
I mean, that's a good ult for Faker to take.
Halfway to Mega.
Has no wind wall. Hostile takeover.
Hostile takeover.
Never mind. He's walk away from it.
And Doran even with the Nile against
Doran
gets knocked up. Faker dives in. Hunsummer.
Okay. Hunsummer's still alive.
By the Ishtar's impact, and the impact of Skumon's Singer is felt again as Faker now on 10 HP, chased out of the jungle. He's going to try and dodge away. Carrier's on his way across as well. But here's the Scorpion King. Skumon finds him.
Nicely done by G2 again.
What the fuck?
Make the best of a bad situation. They were outnumbered. That ward from G2 spotted Owner going up there. But G2 was not aware. Oh, no, they were. They were aware that even Carrier was up there.
There's some water, dude.
And they knew that this is a possibility, so that's why they.
I won't need it. The series is almost over.
Spotted Carrier or not, but we got to go back to LYON. Solo kill onto Caps. How did that happen?
I have no clue, Azale.
What the fuck?
TP comes in and T1 are calling for the Baron. Owner actually at the Inferno right now. It might just be Doran looking to get a little bit of vision. G2 are the ones around the Baron right now. Inferno Drake has been begun by Owner. Would be their 3rd of the game. Put them on soul point.
So Pace did spend his flash in that, so it has to be some sort of E-flash that did catch him off guard. We'll see if G2 can punish Pace.
Plot armor? What plot armor?
T1 will go
it's
to
MSI, dude. You don't have plot armor at MSI.
Goes into stealth. It's got to be an E-flash to the side. Yep, just caught him with the E-flash. Brilliant play.
Impale happening on the screen.
Oh my god, what the fuck is going on?
Trying to get the quickness on towards the back line.
Oh! It's both!
Pace has Featherstorm available as Carrier tries
to
step forward. They'll jump
oh my god, Hansoma's dead. Oh, that's so bad!
Pace gets the kill. Caps being in, but T1 are turning it around. Once again, their magic reigns supreme.
Oh, shit.
As T1 win out the fight.
Pays getting that pick triggers everything here for T1. He gets the pick. They force the issue. And the trade of Impales there between Faker as Carry is behind Caps. Are they going to look for the turn? They are. Here comes Faker.
Grand Entrance comes out, but across the veil goes Caps. LeBron and Broken Blade.
Oh my god, Pace has so much damage.
Getting chased out by BB, but he can't get the Steel Tempest down in time. Pace gets the kill.
Oh, there's this end thing. This is chain end thing.
Faker as well. Between worlds we go. And into the grave goes Lebrov. Caps able to survive, but look at the turn.
Oh my god, maybe I have to get water.
Baron buff for the next 3 minutes. Caps recalling. Carrier and Faker do not want to let him get away. They'll chase him down and in the end have to dash out.
They do delay the recalls though, so that means they're going to get mid lane tower. They're pushing in multiple lanes. Doran shoving up top as T1 really starting to battle back here. They needed some big performances. They've only been swept once in international.
Yeah, that was a crazy misplay.
2017. That is a long time ago. And they are trying
Rakan's
to
hella
stave
fun.
off that defeat here. Skewmon could be in trouble.
Quickness out of Carrier. Skewmon trying to get out. They'll go for Hansama instead. The Dragon's Rage kick though saves him. Hansama kicked across the wall by Owner, and now with the double impale above there with the Hansama taking over as well. They'll pull them back underneath the tower. Owner takes the tower shot, still gets the kill. No, he doesn't. In fact, he went in with a resonating strike, and now Skewmon is a little bit too deep as he is going to get taken
my god,
out by
what the fuck are they doing?
Continues Hansama chasing out by Carrier. Needs the auto attacks.
What the fuck? Oh my god, this is a disaster.
Slammed in.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
It looked disastrous, but still they get a 4-for-1.
And that is what makes T1 such a special team. A mistake from one player, but the others are there to cover, there to make up for it. T1 pile in. Only 3-0'd once at internationals, and it looks like they are on the brink of guaranteeing that will not happen today. But G2 not out of this just yet. Caps
I think it's Pace, dude.
With the Between Worlds is too great for T1 to stay around. They'll take the inhib tower and the inhib. The recall comes out from Pace and Carrier. A 4,000 gold lead now for T1. Well, have another look at this. Because Hansama should have died.
Hansama should have died.
And this is just kind of a miscalculation here. Thought he had the damage to kill him with the Dragon's Rage, but it saves him. And in this is what you're thinking. This is a disaster here.
Yeah, but they stacked the ult, so they didn't get the full
no TP on
benefit.
Caps, and Caps is pushing top lane. Everyone from T1 is piling in.
Yeah, I don't know why they kept chasing though.
If he was TPing in behind them in this moment,
I don't know why
they
overchased.
With that mistake, it does
Caps
not
is not even there, dude.
All of T1 comes in, they support the play, they pile in, they wipe them off the map here.
Should have backed off. Should have backed off.
Making up for that misstep from Owner. It's a rare one from him on Lee Sin, and they have the full court press now.
What a game, what a game. T1, and with 10 seconds left on their Baron power play, will just back away. They have a massive lead for Pace, 2.2k ahead. Only, well, it's 4 items to 4.5 really between the two AD carries. But we'll see those resets coming out. We'll see if we get more in those inventories.
And the amount of damage that he's going to do with this build, this is a full offensive build here. He's got his IE, his LDR, he's 100% crit, and he has the QSS on top, plus a McHale's from Carrier, and Carrier went Bandle Pipes, so he is kind of playing that pseudo-enchanter role.
Carrier steps in, Battle Dance away. Infernal Drake up in 50 seconds time would be sold for T1. Skewmon with the smite, Impale used by Faker, he pulls back the skull, and Paze begins to open up, and Paze just rips through Skewmon, the hot soul takeover dodge to the side as well. LeBron can't escape, T1 as a 5-man squad, just chase them down, between worlds we go.
I mean, Hansama's fucked though.
Owner with the kick this time, delivers Hansama into the waiting arms of his team.
Oh, clean ace.
No sweep today, no 3-0, T1 with the resilience, with the experience, will not be denied a series.
Dude.
T1 battling back here, showing some life in Game 3. And
I don't know, man.
As they march on the Nexus.
All right.
This one was a
Nexus
huge
still going
one,
good.
We have got ourselves a series.
We're going to hand it over to the analysts to break
I
that one
can't,
down.
man.
Okay, T1 keeping it interesting in the end here. This will not be a clean sweep. Jad, you have thoughts?
I mean, Medic's been amazing. He said no sweep today. I feel like there's a way there is still a sweep today.
No!
No, don't say it, Jad. Don't say it. Don't say it, Jad.
Get him out of here. I don't want that.
Their aura is incredible. Like the
Oh my God.
even the plays that don't work seem insane. Pays, they're still making some mistakes. Like there was a dragon fight that I don't think they should have fought when Pays wasn't on his items yet.
Yeah, I think G2 still played well. But I just thought the draft was a little bit difficult. Like the like I didn't think the Yasuo didn't really make sense there.
Oh my God.
I did like Varus
we thought
Renata
this was
bot
over. Even
lane.
like 15 minutes into this game, we thought G2 was sweeping.
We did. What did it take then?
Pays.
Yeah.
Back
I'm
carries,
Pays.
and you said it. You cannot miss auto attacks on
The Zyra call was
No,
crazy.
Pays and Carrier together, especially, were fantastic in so many of
Here
these
we go.
fights.
Oh,
And
we missed this.
This is actually, what, okay, so I was wondering what that was because that starts off this entire watershed of events. T1 are so quick to punish that mistake, and without caps, this is how they just
Yeah,
end
Hans
up
fucked
having
up a few
numbers
times.
advantage in this
But-
fight, despite the fact that at this point in the game, G2 really looked like they had things in hand. Then when Caps does come back, he has to back up.
Yeah, that fight's
They
kind of
kind of
criminal.
tried
I'd
to
be
do
like,
this contest, but it really
but
doesn't
Hansama
work.
overall has
T1
been
is
playing
still
really well though.
taking
That
the
one was kind of ass,
and
but
this was such a massive swing.
hey,
I really want to be able to see that solo kill again because like that is the.
I'm gonna go get ice. I'm gonna go get ice
So
actually.
back and forth,
Get a drink.
and that's what allowed them
Guys,
to get the upper
time to get a
hand.
drink.
And it was
Dude, we
also
might
so
have ourselves a
surprising
fucking 5-game
to
series.
everybody. I mean,
Yo, Pays, man, this kid is fucking crazy good.
1350
Like no
damage per
joke.
minute. Emily.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll be
this
back.
is like we were asking, like, okay, what can T1 do, right? Return to standard bot lanes. This was an amazing game from Pays. They started early too, and they were doing.
Yeah,
really
we
well.
have the solo kill again. I need to figure out how this happens. So it's just Caps. Caps goes for the kill, and Pays instantly
Pays
flashes
just
in his face.
Murders him.
Oh my God! So this was Caps really feeling the moment, but getting it turned around by Pays. That's crazy. Did Pays dodge?
Just flashed into
Yeah,
it.
He just
he
flashed
towards
one-shot
him.
Yeah, that was such a big moment in this. Maybe in this game for sure, but potentially in the series.
Definitely in the context of the series, it really felt like G2 had been finding so many favorable fights in a series where they're already 2-0 up. But again, Carrier. How many times did Hansama win a team fight just in the next fight to get picked off, to get picked off, to get picked off again? Broken Blade getting picked off so consistently. Rakan almost always involved in those plays. 40,000 damage on this Xayah. No doubt when it comes to winning team fights, Pays was at the heart of it. But Carrier on this Rakan feels like he just dismantled G2 in the most important fight.
Bot lane. That's what we said at the beginning of the day. It's going to come from bot lane, and whenever T1 finds solutions here at MSI, it came from bot lane every time. How do we want to readjust expectations from this series after that third game?
I feel like Dracos, you go.
Awfully silent here right now.
All right, we're gonna get a little bit of copium. I still think G2 are doing fine. That's not copium. But what I will say, my cope is Renata is off the board, so Kalista Renata is not available. And as we go deeper and deeper into this best of 5, I think Carrier gets scarier, which is really concerning. But I think Doran gets significantly less threatening. And we've already won that lane matchup 3 times consecutively. So it feels like the story of this game is going to be the story of Game 4 and Game 5. Can T1 keep this level of consistency up, or will G2 find a niche counter or actually be able to get it over the finish line before Carrier and Pays just find a way to win these fights?
I also think if Doran starts beating Broken Blade, the series is over. Because Broken Blade has been pulling out insane performances. The Cho'Gath game was insane. The solo kill on Yasuo was super hype, but they weren't able to pull in the win. And it's not a shock if G2 wins. We need to be very clear about this. They're currently 8-4 against the LCK this year in International Best of Fives. They're actually a very good team, but T1 is a behemoth.
They can maybe do it, but it's never over as long as T1 is standing. The T1 Circers, though, let's tone it down a notch on this one, and let's see if G2 can fight back. However, before we head into this break, let's talk about Summer Split a bit, because it is just around the corner. And you guys in the LCS are going to head to Atlanta on October 3rd. Excited?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Road
I have
shows are the
friends
best
in
part.
Atlanta,
I love it.
too. So.
I love it.
Hopefully I'll be able to visit my friends.
Yeah, you guys have announced yours already, but I feel like Dracos will do an announcement on when it comes to the LEC finals. We know where we're headed, and we're happy to announce the Summer Split finals location with pre-sales launching this afternoon. Regardez, let's take a look.
Les gars, tu es bien là. Le flash out de Caliste. Ça marche, les side step. C'est incroyable. Attends, c'est moi qui viens attaquant. Le fight dans la river. Faut prévenir tout le monde. Faut prévenir tout le monde. Faut prévenir tout le monde. Qu'est-ce que c'est ce bouquin? Mais qu'est-ce qu'il a gueulé comme ça, ce couillon là? Oh. Hé, petit. Pichon, Blacky, viens. Je suis en game. J'ai pas le temps. 2 tickets, tu vas me chercher. LEC catégorie 1. Et pas derrière un poteau.
Oh mon Dieu.
Eh ouais, catégorie 2.
Mais oui, je veux faire le LEC avec toi. Petit, bien. Regarde, les beaux billets LEC, comme ils sont beaux.
Catégorie 2 et 3.
Ouais, non, désolé.
Bah non.
Ouais, qu'est-ce qu'il te faut?
2 places catégorie 1, s'il vous plaît.
Catégorie 1? Ah, c'est chaud, hein. C'est chaud, hein. Non, je rigole. Tiens, vas-y, éclate-toi.
Merci beaucoup, monsieur.
Ah. Yo.
On arrive!
Dude, I mean, absolute cinema.
Madame.
Ah. Bien. Merci, Et maintenant, tu files t'entraîner. Tu me ruines pas la game comme la dernière fois où tu m'as trollé la jungle.
Ouais, ok, j'y vais.
Allez, file, petit.
Yeah. Wait. Well, BLG hasn't lost yet. It could be HLE. 1B05 a day from now on. Yep. Yeah, this MSI feels like it's going really fast. I'm pretty confident BLG, dude. I'm cheering for BLG. I hope G doesn't get reverse swept, dude. Start to bet? What? Why would I start betting? So I can lose all my money?
Welcome back to MSI 2026, where T1 have fought back and are now
True.
only 1-2 behind G2.
We need to see how he's are you betting? No, I'm not going to start betting, dude.
We'll go on for 2 more games.
It has. I mean, game 1 was...
Yeah, unfortunately, Krusty sucks on the marketplace is not doing too well.
G2 outplay. Game 2 is where you start to get worried if you're a T1 fan, because G2 slammed them, and that game was not close. Game 3, again, much more back and forth. There was periods where he really
$1,000 per map. That's crazy, dude. I ain't got that kind of cash.
What's gonna be, but it was a
I spend it all on fucking hentai and food.
And we were just talking about a big question for me is how much does G2 have in the bag as far as top lane cooks? Because I think their picks in all 3 games have been great. I think that the Vayne, the Cho'Gath, and the Yasuo have all been effective. Yeah, they lost the Yasuo game, but I still think BB did a great job, especially in that 1v1, and has really made things difficult for Doran. So I really wonder if he can continue to do that. We know we've seen his work into Mbessa.
Yeah, this champion's going to get fucked up.
And try to bait them into that. We know he loves Kled in the Scion. Maybe they can try to force that matchup. He has a lot of different stuff still in the bag, which is honestly what makes G2 my favorite team to watch in Europe. Like when I just want to watch European League for fun, I'm always watching G2 over any other team because
you never know what you're
Blade
gonna
is
get.
one of my favorite players for that reason.
100% agree with you. G2 sticking to exactly the same bans that they have this entire series, whereas T1 have moved away an Akali ban and have added in a Nautilus ban.
Yeah, very interesting. So G2 had first selection this time, so they chose blue side, and T1 chose first pick. And I think that is pretty smart when you're thinking about the way that G2 wants to draft. I think
there's Caitlyn.
G2 has been very responsive, both in draft.
Good call, good call.
They've liked to take the playmakers and let T1 kind of have those, and then take the.
I mean, it could be Caitlyn Lux.
We are looking at Caitlyn.
It's probably not. It's probably gonna be Caitlyn Lease, right? Oh no, Carrie did play Lux, didn't he?
Caitlyn Lux. There's a lot of different angles you can go with that.
I will say, like Pays is undefeated on his Caitlyn, and Carrier is undefeated on his Lux, and they've played them respectively 8 and 5 games. So I would not be surprised at all if we see a Caitlyn Lux coming out here from the T1 bottom lane. Ashe is the lock for Hans Summer to try and answer it. Seraphine off the table because T1 removed that.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see exactly what
no
G2
Seraphine.
wants. And Ashe Karma, definitely a very strong laning duo.
As Karma,
if it is into that Lux obviously has less playmaking. You don't have the CC in the same way. Obviously, you do have the tether, but it's not the same. And it's so much about
Lulu Cog is pretty good. I don't know why we don't see it that much.
Lux, because if Lux hits one binding, sometimes that's really all it needs, because that guarantees the Piltover Pacemaker into another trap, into another.
Oh, there's Caitlyn Lux. Fuck, dude.
Headshots. All your skill shots hit, and sometimes you just get.
What do they want to go here? I mean, Xin Zhao's open. I know G2 wants Xin Zhao.
Team Secret Wales as well. Hayes was.
Those Tam, I don't know what that is. Probably not.
It was pretty devastating for the LCP #1 seeds. And now for G2, they know what they're playing into. It is that Caitlyn Lux. They've picked some push for themselves. Where will T1 go with their final pick here? Will it again be something safe for Doran on the top side?
And I really wonder how G2 wants to problem solve this. Obviously, you have a poke-heavy lane with two really, really strong laners. But I also think, generally speaking, when you're playing against Caitlyn,
I think they go Zenzel here.
So will they go towards something that is
Caitlyn Lux should be good to Ash Karma.
Ganker, or B, something that allows Caps to get down there. You know, like you're going to go towards a Talia or a TF or something that can really get active on the map and allow him to put that pressure
Dota 2?
on them.
Oh, I haven't really played Dota 2.
There's Zenzel. This team is
yeah.
just chilling on these champions.
I played a little bit. I played Pudge. That's about it.
So far, this split, and it is going to be a step back to the pre-MSI meta, it feels like. Karma, you get an Enchanter, you grab the Bruisers, and
very first standing when you're looking at it. And Xingqiao, obviously a good takeaway from Owner as well. Probably.
I don't know what G2's plan would be for Caitlyn Lux.
Locked in for T1, and now we move into our second phase of base. There's the Akali taken away, this time by G2. We have mids and tops on either side left to pick.
Yeah, very interesting stuff. I mean, there's tons of picks obviously still left up and available for mid. I'm trying to think about, you know, why they could be worried about this potential.
Okay.
Obviously, a lot of people do like into Azir, but Azir has been so live prio where I don't think we're going to see that. In general, there are still a lot of strong.
Yeah, I barely played TFT. I played a bit when it first came out, but then I stopped.
Off the radar.
It was too confusing.
This event, but you know, G2 does have the Ash Arrow for Engage, but I still feel like they want something else.
Agreed.
And I think that you don't want Broken Blade just playing like Ornn to get it for you. So in my mind, I'm trying to think about, like, does the Annie here make sense for Caps?
Yeah, if you don't play, the MOBA, it's so hard to like understand.
Like
it's like fighting games and like shooters are like so easy.
Warwick taken away by T1 alongside the Annie and the
like shooting games, you understand if someone gets shot in the head, he's dead. Or if someone gets punched in the face in a fighting game, you understand he's fucked.
They're accepting that top lane matchup.
And the other kind of standard counter pick into the Ambessa, or answering pick, whatever you want to call it, Renekton, is already been played. So Renekton is gone, Warwick is gone, and this is kind of where you start to wonder, okay,
Ahri for
what
T1?
else does BB have for these kind of more standard
I feel like they might go Talia.
What can he cook to really make things difficult? Because you are absolutely expecting Wukong goes in, Cyclone comes out.
Oh, that's why you know some chance. Okay, for TFT.
Then you have to be comfortable blinding the Ambessa and being less on.
Found Kev on LinkedIn. I haven't touched LinkedIn forever, dude.
So it will be Victor in the mid lane.
Ooh, Victor's a good pick. I like Victor.
He's played it once this split. So
I feel like T1 might be looking for a Talia angle.
With him. But it's still going to be a counter pick for the top side for G2. T1 now need to lock in their mid.
I would like Hui, but I doubt they'll pick Hui. But what do they pick for top? It's gotta be something safe blind, right?
Push in the mid lane, and the ability to follow up on the Wukong. Olaf would be very interesting. Oh, Olaf locked.
Okay, so
there's the Galio. It's not blind this time though.
Olaf top blind because I mean, Vayne is gone. I guess Varus is gone.
Yeah, but you still can just kind of like
Victor top
Scion here or something, and just kind of
and then swing mid.
If you take an all in, you're gonna die, but you can just park the wave outside your tower and just farm.
It's gonna be Kled.
He's going Kled. Oh my god.
Alright, I think Broken Blade's Kled is pretty good, right?
Lane. This is
full top lane.
This is the polar opposite of the Scion pick, where you're just looking to farm and looking to make it difficult for him. Kled.
How good is that to Olaf?
I have seen go Ignite, and it becomes like an all-out slugfest. Because normally Olaf wants to go Ghost Flash. If Kled goes for Ignite, you know, you can deny a lot of
G2's draft,
obviously with the Conqueror, and you need to have that.
Dude, I don't know, man. Oh, it's so hard.
And it is scary. I mean, Broken Blade.
It's so hard.
You want to look.
It's actually so hard. I don't know what draft I like.
Dismounts where you can then remount and kind of get the addition of that extra health bar. It's kind of similar to how some players.
Kled Olaf, I don't remember, dude. The problem is, like, dude, G2 picks such weird shit I've never seen before. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to say about Kled?
A well-timed gang.
When's the last time I fucking saw Kled, dude?
For Kled, you can just get burst down before you can actually remount, and so much of it is around the timing of your W passive. When that comes up, as you dismount, it's so much easier to get that remount off. But BB is probably the pro player I trust most in the world on this pick. It has been a classic of his for a long time. But traditionally,
if I have to pick one, I think I pick G2.
Something that he does.
I think I'll pick G2, but fuck, dude, it's so hard.
It's something he does do from time to time, and we continue the creativity from the G2
yeah.
top lane. For T1,
no, swing mid into Gal is really, really good. Faker's gotten fucked by it twice now.
G2 is its 7th year lucky. 2019, the last time They toppled T1 in the best of 5 all of those years ago, and since then
G2 fighting
on the top of the G2 experience, the G2 history.
Let's
really,
go G2.
Searching for ways back to it. This year already have taken down 3 LPL or LCK teams in best of 5s. To add a 4th this early in the year would be incredible.
Oh,
especially
poked in the face.
People are always quick to say, well.
Who's gonna win? I said G2. I'll stick to G2.
Well, top, they're a choker.
Yeah.
T1 at MSI, this matters, right? You know, this is T1 at MSI in Korea. This is a big deal, and the G2 have them on match point.
Yeah, both toppers no TP.
We'll see how this bot lane goes. This is getting scrappy.
And he was coming out. Rob looking for the empowered Mantra inner flame as Hans Sommer is the one on the losing side of this trade. Kevin
oh my God.
begins to step further forward, flash away from the Lucent Singularity. Hans Sommer with the ghost and Pays with the barrier means there's more battles summoners on the side of T1, and they use that extra effective HP.
But look at Skewmon. He's going to go for level 2 gank. You never see this in pro anymore. The timing is spotted, though.
Spotted on ward. And immediately will back away. Gives him a nice little thumbs up. Will turn his attention
no
back
red buff either.
Both bot lanes get their level 2s. Broken Blade trading with Doran.
Yeah, and Caitlyn also had barrier while Ash only had ghost.
The reason that G2 want to focus this bot lane if they can. Pays having an exemplary performance so far here at MSI.
And Broken Blade's not level 3. He doesn't have the W.
Doran is just going to chase down Broken Blade. Kled has nowhere to remount. Broken Blade needs another, but Doran chops him down with the axe while Faker almost falls in the mid lane.
What the fuck?
Touch not enough to get through the pot.
The pot keeps him alive, and Broken Blade.
What the fuck was that flash?
Why he's hitting the minions?
He's
trying to get 3. He didn't go for Q and then hold your W. That's what a lot of club players will do. Instead, he went QE for the more aggressive trade. Tried to depend on the fact that he would be able to push quickly for level 3.
Is that how you're supposed to play the Kled matchup? Just die 1v1?
Fast enough. So he is all in on him, while Broken Blade is desperately trying to get level 3 here. If he gets level 3, he gets the fast W, he gets the quick remount, but it came in way too late. And here it is, EQ in. If you time that well, it hit confirms the bear trap on a rope, you get the dismount, and now is where you're vulnerable. He really needs to go for that level 3, but Doran realizes, you don't have the time. I'm just going to go for the fight right now. Pops the ghost, chase him down. Broken Blade flashes back to get level 3, but it just doesn't matter. Faker might solo kill Caps.
Caps flashes away, but still the winds of war.
What the fuck?
Enough for T1 to be 2-0 up.
And Caps is best in the West, but Faker is the best ever, and showed him why. Laning.
Oh, they're gonna get fucked, aren't they?
Faker these days, but G2 in trouble. Owner's behind him.
Owner's on a gank. We'll see the Lucent Singularity coming down. There's a snap trap as well, and Pays and Carrier can just 2v2 it. Owner comes across the wall to claim the kill.
That's classic jungler move.
Oh, I've got a Nimbus strike this one, man.
I needed the assist, guys. It's for the team.
Exactly.
And so
this Bali's so fucked now.
Getting a bit out of control for T1 already. T2 really going to be on the back foot. Here's another binding.
You can just see the CC chain.
It's over.
Can't escape it. Pays the Korean sniper, claims his first of the game, and T1 4 minutes in are 4-0 up and have a 1.6k
My bad. How was I supposed to predict that top would get solo killed, mid would get solo killed?
He wants Broken Blade to auto a minion to get the W on cooldown. So that is why Broken Blade is only last hitting with Q right now. He's trying to hold the W cooldown because he knows if he gets dismounted from a disadvantage without W ready, he is dead. He will not remount. He will get killed. So he is accepting that he's just going to miss CS.
Oh my God. Again.
He's dead too.
He's just dead again. He has to snap around the snap traps and then flashes. Pays, flashes for the follow, and Pays sends him to
what the fuck am I watching?
Able to escape as well in the mid lane.
No more CoStream, bro. I missed your solo.
Calm it down.
Yeah, Vest is a good friend of mine. I like CoStream with Vest. I think it's funny.
Well, Ragnarok out from Doran. He thinks he can just take this. The Olaf will get the 1-for-1, but he'll die. Denies the minions at least.
Denies the minions. The wave is going to push away from Broken Blade.
Dude,
so
it's crazy, no?
Would have been much worse.
Dude, how does Victor get solo killed by Galio?
Olaf getting this far ahead is
how the fuck do you have counter pick against Olaf and you lose?
On kiting, on keeping that.
Like he's getting absolutely turbo fucked by Doran, the player.
Ash is
dude,
gonna have a nightmare time.
This whole series, we're laughing at Doran, calling him a bum.
Everyone
like he's shit.
Is up gold.
Now he's completely turbo gapping Broken Blade.
But had that solo kill in this melee versus range
matchup. Clear wave.
Like, Faker just comes back into the lane and then solo kills Caps, who now has to recall 6-1 in favor of T1. And you can see Viper
What the
had a
fuck?
conversation about T1. He said, I don't think it's meaningful to judge them on their recent matches. They're always a team that comes back stronger overnight.
And on the same day, as we are seeing in this series, and sometimes in the same lane as we are seeing from Faker. T1 is a team that is famed for their in-series.
You want so much better? The draft doesn't matter.
They are not a team to lose the same way 3 times, right? You know, you just
Is there one draft so much better?
BB does have that early Tiamat.
I don't know. I don't know how the fuck Kled loses to Olaf and how the fuck Victor loses to Galio. Yeah, bot lane having rough. I understand that. I understand that. That makes sense. That makes sense.
He loses out on the trade.
Because don't that T1 is better. Dude, they're down 2-0. What do you mean they're better?
Lux and Caitlyn is not the trading. It's the fact that
better my
you're
dick.
Playing a bullet hell basically where you get hit by
like,
one thing
okay.
die. You can see those
Tarmiel, if I was taking a shit in your mouth for 2 days straight, would you be like, oh, actually on the 3rd day I'm gonna start popping off? No, you'd be like, oh, I ate shit for 2 days. Like, you know what I mean?
Meanwhile, Skumon still waiting.
Stop getting raised baited? Dude, you can't just be like, I'm going to say something dumb. Hey, don't get raised baited. Joke's on you. I was just pretending to be dumb. What are you talking about?
90 caliber net, and then he would have been dead to the headshot following that up. Very, very close, but great plays here.
Oh, they warmed up? God damn, dude.
Make a game plan. Broken Blade realized, all right, my 1v1 might be over. I'm going to look for a play elsewhere. Go help out Caps, get him back to a more comfortable spot. Grabs the kill for himself, and then uses that very effectively. Kled is not a champion
G2.
True. That must fight his way out of every single problem. If you're winning, you fight. If you're losing, you fight. If you even, you gotta fight. And Broken Blade trying to stay active and problem solve for what was not the start he was hoping for.
What a turnaround it's been from Doran as well, winning out on the 1v1.
I don't know, man. I just think it's crazy.
2 games of this series, game 3 even, in fact, he was losing on the NAR. He's played this Olaf 3 times before.
The game state is not bad too. We just saw 2 people get solo killed.
Able to pick up a win there.
And has been kind of known for his late game team fighting on this pick, right? You know, for his ability, not necessarily to always dominate.
It's a 2-gate goalie for T1, dude.
5v5, find the right angle as he did in some of those games. And Doran accelerated here again will be problematic for Victor, for Ash, for Karma, these champions that are relying on slows and CCs and stuns to be able to keep you away. You're going to have Wukong flashing on your head with a Galio ult coming over the top, with Lucent Singularity, with all of these tools. As G2 looking to try to pressure bot, but this is a
was
risky dive.
G2, yeah.
Well, just hovering.
But the thing is that G2 was getting reverse swept.
Stepping forward, Faker comes in. There's the
Oh
Galio
my God.
Ragnarok chasing down LeBron, but there's no escape for the Karma. In fact, the auto cell come out, the Winds of War from Faker will take it in the end. I wonder if Doran was just waiting for his mid laner to come and pick up that goal.
It seemed like he was, because he completely stopped chasing for him there. He didn't want to overextend. He's just clearing out the wave, maybe trying to prevent a redive, knowing Faker.
Best player of the series, yeah, until
Faker
this
does pick up
game.
the kill. Said it was going to be a risky dive. It definitely was. They sent 4 members, but they are looking for a potential angle at a redive. They can use Kled remount to try to go for this.
Faker has flash. That's the Justice Punch as well. The wave on its way in. Broken Blade goes in for the dive. They'll jump onto Faker. Good taunt. The remount comes out. Skumon needs to flash away, but he doesn't have that summoner. Faker finds one in a 1v3 dive.
You come for the king, you best not miss. Faker makes him pay in the 1v3 as pays.
Yeah, backward is a
on the
moron.
other side of the map. He's getting all of these plates solo.
If you're not me, you're dumb. That's all I'm gonna say.
Tower gold here too, and they have 3 grubs for the Caitlyn that is hugely accelerated. Han's gonna get spotted there. You can see LeBron.
No, I think Pays has been playing the best.
Doran has no ult right now, but Hans without the Enchanted Crystal Arrow, it's not really much of a look for a play.
There's no threat even without Doran having that Ragnarok. He does have the flash about to come back off cooldown.
I think Pierce is playing so well.
Taken for T1, the Drake taken for T1, kills across the map taken for T1.
Oh.
Pays is 1,000 gold ahead. This is perfect.
Aye, that's me. Yeah, I know, Drew. That's why I say he's stupid.
Been a shambles, really, for G2.
Yeah. I mean, it went bad.
Wow, that guy is really smart. And then I'm just like, nah, he's a fucking moron. What a piece of shit.
That is just very, very tough.
No, I'm kidding, dude.
We've seen G2. They are mentally very strong.
Not that
team.
toxic.
We need to see them stay stable now as full court press here.
The dive about to materialize, flash away from the line binding. Doran.
What the fuck? Two flashes?
Summer and Lebrov not having their flashes. It feels like they're going to have to start to back away. Broken Blade does have a bit of free time on the top lane tower to get some gold back in his pockets, but you can see what T1 do when they have this Caitlyn as they go in with the Ragnarok. Skewman look for the damage, the ace in the hole coming out as well. Skewman does still have that crescent guard, but as I was saying, T1.
Okay, Gallows coming back.
Caitlyn Lux, they play
oh my god, they're just like tunneling and farming for Paze.
BB is trying to get some gold. But Carry's being so annoying. His light binding force 2 flashes. Now they have to TP Caps down here.
The fuck is that? Caps?
The tower.
Ona able to dash away with a decoy. Snap trap onto Caps. Light binding doesn't connect, and Caps steps forward with a bit of a Hex Tech Ray, but in the end, T1 happy enough to take that summoner out. Broken Blade still hasn't taken this tower.
Stop getting fucked in every lane.
Grubs doing a little bit of extra damage for him. Caps now needs to step away from Carrier.
Oh!
Flashlight
Okay, Carrier.
Caps
Thank
steps
you.
forward from it. Lucian
Nice flash.
not connecting either. Carrier burning that summoner for no real avail.
Yeah, Carrier has been going for a lot of predictions in this series, I will say. Not all of them working out, as G2 feels like aren't panicking when they see the flash. You know, he is expecting IQ flash, you flash into it. That's what he's looking for in a play like that. But Caps holds his nerves, is
hit by a light binding.
judge that it's not going to hit, doesn't use anything. And
G2's winning this. I believe it. Okay, Adrian.
More vulnerable here.
I believe in you, dude.
Really,
I trust you, man.
Against a comp like this, it's Enchanted Crystal Arrow or nothing, kind of. I mean, you can send the Kled in as your engage, but it's very, very tough for Kled when there is anyone on the other team to be able to block it. Owner's Clone can block the ult coming in. Faker getting shielded up and just channeling Taunt can block it. That can be difficult. So you are really looking for picks with Hansama, and
Scaling is pretty close this game.
To buy a super fast Mikhail's.
Yeah, but when you're down like 2k gold, does scaling even matter?
Smart round by T1 as they'll take their second Drake of the game. You can see in the Coinbase gold grind, Broken Blade has been able to get himself a little bit of a
yeah,
lead,
I said
predominantly because
Paze carries the best spot lane in the world.
Bad situations for
and then people got butthurt because HLE won. I'm like, dude, it doesn't matter. It's a team game. You could technically have 5 individually better players, but just be worse as a team. It's possible.
G2 really want to make too much of a proactive play as Paze waits in the wings to see if someone's going to step forward for a headshot. Arrow comes down towards the bottom lane and Faker just walks away after taking the tower.
And you can see PV very comfortable on this pick, as we said, 16 and 5.
Like individual skill and team skill is different.
Has been something that he is really, really well known for, and has kept those picks
coming.
What? You touched on it in draft, and there is a reason why this is a feared pick. 14-1 in his career on the Caitlyn, averaging over 1,000 DPM.
Is incredibly impressive.
That is insane.
It's not something you often see. Usually it's about 600 to 700 for an AD,
good.
Even if they're doing well.
Yeah.
But on this pick, Paze continues to impress, and T1 continue to press forward. And there's the final spot, losing Singularity. Lebrov able to walk away from the snap before it opens.
Trap doesn't connect.
More. Paze not quite close enough to put it down underneath him.
It is Paze Caitlyn, dude.
Couldn't quite get there in time, and I think a volley maybe even came out from Hans to try to slow him down a little bit. Obviously, Paze not wanting to just like flash to try to get the trap. And, as a result, it is not a kill, but it is continued pressure here. They already took out top. They already took out bot. Now 2 plates remaining there in that mid lane. Herald coming up in a minute, and you have to think T1 is going to want to continue playing.
Okay, I mean, yeah, I guess if they scale up high enough.
The roost, don't they? They can do whatever objective they want at whatever pace they want. And at some
I mean,
point,
Victor skills. Why does the fuck does get Victor? I mean, I guess everyone's getting protobelt. Fuck me, dude.
Right now, is that enough? Next objective, as you say, in a minute, is that Herald.
One thing I would like to see from G2 is if they can get push. I mean, this is what kind of depends on.
I bet Kane can live more weights than Olaf. I mean, by weights, I mean donuts. Yeah, sure.
Xin Zhao lane gank is really, really powerful. You know, you don't have to have some tricky angle when you just run really fast with that Kled ult. So maybe Skewmon can hover him and they can try to get a pick there.
Lebrov going to get chased down by Doran, uses the Ragnarok, uses the Ghost. Lebrov tries to flash away, but Doran can just chase him. Skewmon with the Crescent Guard trying to get away from the Cyclone. Doran gets the kill. And Skewmon has to pop his ultimate to escape the clutches of T1 and of Ona.
Nicely done there by Doran. Has his first completed item on that Strikebreaker spike. And Lebrov, even with the flash, I think he tried to kind of play for the juke where he's trying to pretend that he's flashing into the pit, but did not trick Doran, and Doran is able to run him down and kill him, but we'll see if they catch Doran now.
On Skewmon, Doran pulled back by the bear trap.
Okay, kill Doran.
Doran will die, burn both of the summoners and his ultimate to gets that kill on the Karma. Mid lane tower, they're going over to T1 as another bear trap. Almost catches him. Meanwhile, in the mid lane on Summer, he's just rooted for days. The man
this is so fucked. Get out.
How long those roots are.
Run, motherfucker, run.
With no flash, with no way out.
Oh.
A great taunt in from Faker as T1 are flattening G2.
Oh my god, Pays.
Oh, Pays almost went down to that tower shot, but does survive. And Dejan coming to life, supporting the home heroes here as T1
it's fucked.
G2
This game's
out.
fucked.
BB
This
did
game's
look
fucked.
for a pretty good play there. You know, he committed the TP, the flash, the ignite. They killed off Doran, who had used that ghost, who had used that ulti. And it's that initial collapse that makes them think, hey, we're in a pretty good spot here.
3-2-2.
Doran, did flash early to try to escape.
G2's intentionally losing this game.
From G2, then they try to reclaim
It's been
space
cooked
here
for
around
the
that
longest
mid lane,
time, man.
But Owners in
Oh
the
my
spot,
god, dude.
That's
That's so crazy. The Caitlyn Lux so strong, dude.
100-0, great flash from Pays, away from the wind becomes lightning, avoids that, another binding
Yeah.
land, that is another kill, and now
Yeah.
another CC chain.
I did predict.
Back-to-back kills there.
I did predict T1.
Pays an entire item ahead.
Yeah, 2,800 gold. His advantage with the Phantom Dancer complete and a pickaxe alongside those Hex Optics.
True. They might speak trying to get as many viewers as possible.
T1 as Doran continues just to push in a side lane. For G2, it is such a struggle to get back into this game because even when you find a good pick, even when you find someone in the side lane, Doran actually pulled back. He's going to have to use the Ragnarok trying to dismount Broken Blade, but won't be able to do it. Big ultimate down from Doran. Broken Blade.
Okay, Broken Blade.
Have the charge, but can go in. Jousting.
It's your time to shine.
Violent tendencies as well. Dismounted. There's the bear trap. Lebrov here, but Doran heals up. Broken Blade and Lebrov will take a kill. But now the TP in from Faker and Carrier on his way. Counter TP.
Okay.
Remount. Carrier is going to try and protect Faker as he extracts himself from the enemy jungle.
Great kill from BB again. You know, finding ways to be useful here after what was such a tough start. Yeah. And that was
dude. I don't know, man.
Doran.
Like
he waited till the Q had expired.
I have no faith in this game for G2.
Broken Blade, the split second his ult came back up.
Like that early game by G2 was so fucking atrocious, dude. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking.
1 second later, that ult comes up. I think Doran is gone.
LeBron stole the kill, which is like great. Thanks, man.
And now Doran has no ult.
Of all the people that can get the kill, why has it got to be the fucking 0-5 Karma?
T1's march towards a possible soul.
Carrier looking for that light binding. Lebrov trying to keep Owner at bay. Light binding hits onto Skewmond. Faker's trying to get the taunt towards the top side.
Okay, Skewmond's tanking it.
Going into the pit as well.
Oh, Hanzo's is getting fucked. Oh, he flashes anyways and dies.
Time escaping. Lebrov.
Oh, Lebrov.
Charged on.
Okay, Broken Blade.
Broken Blade forced away as
well.
Where
the fuck is Faker going?
To G2. Importantly for them, they delayed the soul, but with another light binding. Just clipping the heels of Broken Blade, unable to find that connection. Carrier, Lucent Singularity for the slow. Ragnarok in, Broken Blade dismounted. Doran going deeper, but won't find enough. An ace in the hole. Skewmon's going to have to block it. The final spark, not enough.
Oh my god, Faker, what is he doing?
Faker goes in, but the remount on Skull. Courageous from G2 as they somehow bite back in the bot side.
That looked like it was going to
be... Caps with the siphon power, puts down the hexagram.
Doesn't die.
Tails out of Carrier, but Skewmon's on the chase. Pays shut down by Skewmon.
What is happening?
Carrier with no hope, no teammates, and no
G2 just pulled a comeback out of nowhere in that
Where did that comeback come from?
Completely screwed after Faker just drove through
the
whole team with the Rift Herald. I thought he was going to get the crash into the wall.
Actually huge, yeah, it's fucking hella huge.
And the game was essentially going to be over. But not only do they escape, not only do they take the dragon, they get the kills off the back of this as well. So they rush for this. Instead of Owner going for the dragon, he goes for the fight, feeling like they have the angle to and then in comes Faker from the side.
Flashes dies, but fuck me, dude.
His flash, and you think it is just
maybe
all over.
we jinxed him.
Missing the wall there. Couldn't crash it out, so he gets stuck in the Herald for so much longer, and he was supposed to be the flank. T1 chased them down, but it is a bit of an overreach. In goes Doran, pops the ult, pops the ghost, but not enough to finish
Dude, this
them
Faker
off.
play was
and then
crazy.
Damage onto BB makes Faker think, I can go for this.
He flash Qs, and I was going to kill.
Only tags him with a tiny bit of damage.
Absolutely
Instant remount from BB. Pulled out of the sky by the bear trap on the rope. And then Hans respawns and gets his revenge.
Holy fuck.
Regards takes down Pays with that ultimate. G2 gets so many kills. And T1 felt that they were rolling through this team, felt that they were rolling through this game. But now it is much more within striking distance. It's really only PaYS now. That's the only lead that
They're
matters.
making me work?
He is still 2.6
at your job? Dude, that's crazy. I don't believe that nonsense at all, dude. That's fucked up.
That moment had played incredibly effectively around him. They just need to reset and do that again as the ace of the hole hits onto Labrov. China Crystal Arrow goes between the uprights.
Fuck.
No score for Hans Sommer there.
Yeah, not an easy game by any means from this point for G2. But before that fight, this game was looking over. Yeah. And now they have that glimmer of hope. I am just so impressed by Broken Blade. I feel like Kled from behind is so hard to play.
Dude.
To go from getting solo killed in this matchup to being up 850 gold, to being active on the map, to being able to find these angles, these ways to create chaos, these ways to get remounts, to get your opponent to overcommit and then survive is so critical for his team. And it is
Come on, G2.
On this champion,
we need NA versus EU matchup.
Slight gold lead. Broken Blade and Skewmon with those slight gold leads. It is all going to be about PaYS. Can you take him down? Can you enable him if you are T1?
Doran, Faker,
He's
KT,
working quickly towards that IE, and once Caitlyn hits that Infinity Edge, and especially
hey, luckily they have PaYS, dude. They have PaYS.
She's going to be a terror.
Faker with the mandate alongside his rocket belt. 2 items apiece on the junglers, and a slight lead for Broken Blade in terms of itemization as he's finished his Black Cleaver with the Titanic Hydra.
Hey, step on a trap.
With him right now as comes in
okay, they're going to try to dive this. Now Skewmon's hanging it. Oh, never mind. It's clean. Oh shit, I didn't expect the damage. The fuck? Where'd he go?
He's got Merc
Where did he come from? Where did he go? Where did he come from? Cotton Eye Joe.
Protection against a Xin Zhao and a Kled, and they knew it. They just go straight in for him, burst him down under the tower.
12 to 10, 13. True, actually.
This is a very squishy build that does have a lot of value because Mandate is reducing the cooldown of your taunt, of your ult, of your E. It's that triple power, but
Skewmon here needs to get to that Mega Blast Cone just in time. You can feel the cyclone about to be cast from Ona.
Please, guys, chill.
Skewmon survives, so it's another good play for G2.
Dude, wait, the goal is like dead even. Wait, it's actually winnable. What the fuck?
Skewmon got that last dragon. It's not as though you're facing down Soul Point either. This is a game that G2 can win. We'll see if they're going to be able to
it is a game that dude, G2 is like
at this next dragon. IE is done. And that is such a scary point in the game because
the G2 is like a miracle team. How the fuck do they do this every time? Told you we've been the GOAT.
Shit. I think that's the big thing. The goal
somehow, I mean, I know how, but you're not going to like the answer. The answer starts with letter D.
And if Broken Blade's in a fight and PaYS isn't, it's also a massive advantage for G2 as the snap traps are down. The Drake has been begun by T1. TP out from G2 as they look to join Caps up with the rest of the squad.
Oh, Captain Jack Cleanse.
That was gorgeous from Carrier. But T1 are still a little bit on the back foot as Faker yet to join with his team now. Connects through mid.
And they're scaling.
Finding down. PaYS puts another snap trap line down. Hungry for
scaling.
One of those
do you not have wards?
Kept at bay by Broken Blade in the mid lane.
Does LeBron out of wards? LeBron James! Let's go! Oh my god, Skewmon goes in. Hans Sommer's getting fucked. Hans Sommer's getting fucked. Oh!
Just makes him fall, and now a second cyclone.
Wait!
Skewmon goes down. A 2-for-1 so
that
far.
effect's still bad.
And they will get the Drake out of it.
Yeah, it's a split fight. It's a split fight. And now T1 one more.
Broken Blade flashing for PaYS. The bear trap doesn't connect in time. Carrier forced away. Caps flashes away from Faker, but with Ona on the chase, it should be enough. LeBron
what a messy fight!
To get PaYS rooted up.
Broken Blade
won't be enough to remount him. PaYS makes him pay the piper, and with an ace in the hole, Caps almost falls the final spark. Not living up to its name as Caps continues to run away. There's another blast cone for him to take, and he should be able to survive with Labrov on his way across. Faker chasing Labrov. PaYS trying to flank onto him as well as Caps does manage to extract himself, but PaYS is on the flank, and Labrov has used that blast cone. Caps puts down an arcane ray, siphon power for the move speed, TP behind by Doran. Caps is the universal taunt for T1, it seems.
What the fuck?
Available. T1 are trying to delay those resets, but in goes PaYS and down goes
Wait, PaYS is down.
Overstep. G2 strike back.
Yeah, G2 are bailed out there by the fact that PaYS goes down. PaYS was trying to get behind Caps because they've been chasing
Dude, by now, true.
You had it dead on the money.
I mean, I've never seen any other mid go 0-10 on Nvidia 10 minutes.
So that they could actually
Good
go
needs
for
to
the
go.
Baron. But here is where things go wrong. Skewmon fully commits to Pays, but look at the other side.
Yeah,
Doran
yeah,
has gotten into the
I
back
agree.
line. The battle lines are destroyed for G2 so fast. So when Skewmon full sends it, he knew that there was no Mikhails available because that had been forced out earlier by Hans. But when he goes in, Broken Blade's not with him. The rest of the team is not with him. And Hans is dying on the other side. And then Pays, despite Labrov going in here, landing that route, Broken Blade just does not have the damage to deal with the Caitlyn. They do eventually get that chase down, but they are bailed out by the fact that they kill off Pays. It means no Baron, but it is soul point for T1.
I mean, this Caitlyn's huge. Look at his items, man.
These, bruiser-style champions like the Olaf, who likes to play these fights on the edge of death.
He'll love the extra healing that he's getting out of it as G2 still within 1,000 gold. T1 still in control of the game, importantly. They have a 3.5 item AD carry. Hans Sommer still only has components of his third. Pays is massively ahead.
Come on, Hans Sommer. Hey, I called you. I said you were good, dude.
Could quite quickly swing.
Soul point, the fourth dragon. No, third dragon is soul point. Because the fourth dragon is soul.
Is the problem. That is absolutely true. But if he gets caught, if he dies at the start of the fight, that is most of their power.
Alto
right?
is correct.
You know, Faker and Owner aren't that strong. Doran isn't that strong. So, you know, G2, it's a hard task to do, but if they are able to get that angle,
Chemtech Soul off is really bad for G. Oh, yeah, it's over.
Then you do have that shot, but
I mean, Chemtech Soul is good for us.
Chalkoslawa uses the clone well there. Broken Blade trying to get in with the bear trap on the rope, won't be able to get in there. He gets dismounted immediately. Skull
what the fuck? Oh my god, it's a disaster! Wait a minute! Pays? No, never mind. Too much game fucked. Oh my god. Wait a minute! Winnable! Oh! Here it is! Oh my god, do damage, do damage, do damage! Please! Oh my god, it's over! Pays, this is free hitting! Oh my god, Pays! Pays! Oh! It's gonna get a penta! Ah! How many penta kills are they gonna get this fucking asshole? Please! G2! My god! Why is Pays him? Why is Pays so fucking good, dude? Get someone else gonna win? What the fuck, dude? Look at Pays, dude.
The enchanted crystal arrow and
they try everything to get this fucking asshole. Look at Skewmon, he thinks he catches out Pays. Oh, the Pays is like untouched, dude.
But T1 keep the space for him because Faker is there.
It's actually crazy, dude.
They buy the time, and then Doran
Faker's all got interrupted. Then right here, oh my god. Caps getting caught out. And Pays shooting the fuck out of everyone, dude. Blah, 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 blah,
on the GA. Burst down Broken Blade, takes out Skewmon, chases him down. And on
he's free hitting the whole fight, dude.
In the lower bracket, in an elimination
Pays is so fucking good, dude.
Prince does it again.
What a show. 12,000 damage from Pays. And now, Soul up in 15 seconds. Doran has a flank as Faker forced to retreat with the Justice Punch. Skewmon trying to step forward again. The snap traps are down. Broken Blade.
12k damage? 12k!
He'll look for the flank himself. Has the charge. Can try and get in.
Oh my
Flash
god, dude.
Just coming back up for Pays. Doran clears out the vision.
It's going to be tough there.
Yeah, just catch out Pays and they win. Easy.
G2 still looking. Look at Broken Blade. He snuck behind them. Doran as well, though perhaps caught out. 4 members of G2 trying to chase him, but he uses the ghost and gets himself out. Broken Blade still here. Justice punch forward by Faker.
Broken Blade. Broken Blade. Broken Blade.
Faker's down now. BB charges round.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
G2 as they look to try and steal this away. Pays flashes out.
Skewmon, no ult.
Down. Owner takes him. Caps takes half his health.
Oh my god.
From the caliber that Pays has found a Broken
Pays! Pays is down.
Gets in with the bear trap. LeBron survives.
He's down.
Owner carry us down.
Let's win the ball.
Down.
Get in.
G2 will chase them away. No end in sight yet, but again, G2 have
fuck him up! Doran! Stop! Stop! Doran! What the fuck are they doing? What the fuck?
Stops it from being that much worse, but
what the fuck, Doran? What What is he? What, dude, I can't. I'm not gonna let him, dude. I'm gonna fucking die, dude. I'm actually gonna fucking die. What the fuck am I watching, dude? What am I watching? Like legit. What is that? What the fuck? Pinning from the goal.
But then eyes on pace. Wind becomes
look at this. Oh my god, Skewman's is coming Sudoku.
Yes, he does get taken down. But then as they step forward, look at this.
I mean, good play by Broken Blade. I can't believe he got his ass, dude. And then it's like, it's free. It's free.
If any of that misses, he looks like a fool. He dies, but
how the fuck does this happen? He just turns around, just beats their ass, dude.
Was on the dragon. They thought they could kite him out.
Ah, Doran.
But Doran flashes in.
Doran.
Gets a couple kills there.
So smart from Doran to turn around in that moment as well, because that is the moment he has. At that point, it's a squishy Victor, a squishy Karma, and a squishy Ash that you want to chase down. 31 minutes in. Pays
I can't breathe.
Penta, leading the board.
I can't breathe. I'm gonna die.
And G2 take the gold lead ever so slightly. They stave off the soul. This game on a knife's edge here. T1 will be eliminated from MSI.
True, they should play Lulu mid.
If T1 win, we will go to a pivotal game 5 here. Faker needs gold for the Zonias. Right now, he's stuck on this Broken Seekers. That's why he's pushing sides. And Kled is heading down there.
Stop glazing Pays, bro. Did you not see what the fuck he just did?
Shadowing him currently on the Gromp. Could add in his damage with an ace in the hole. Pays is looking. No flash.
Like, of course I'm gonna glaze Pays, dude. He's so good.
Many available on either side. Not a single flash for T1. 3 for G2 with Skewmon, Caps, and Hans holding on to theirs. 1,000 gold lead for G2, but negligible, really. The pocket change right now is it's a Baron setup. Faker pathing out through mid.
True.
Blade's going to push him bot.
Oh!
Here's the thing. For G2,
stop.
The question is, do you force now,
he
knowing
heals
those
up, it's
flashes
fine.
are missing, knowing that you have summoner advantage, are you willing to start a Baron and try to force them to come to you? Because you
Argon's
have flash
Faker's
from
future
Skewmon,
is.
flash from Caps, flash from Hans, and you know that Pays is vulnerable. He is the
They don't have
entire
a pink one in the Baron pit.
He is 4,000 gold ahead. Broken Blade is almost 4,000 gold ahead himself.
Okay, Broken Blade, let's see this counter pick.
Trade back onto him. It's an item advantage for the Kled right now, and you can see it paying off in the health bars. Doran the charge in as well by Broken Blade, but he's a little bit short on it as he jousts forward and misses the bear trap, and Undertow will slow him down with a TP coming in by Faker. Skewmon here to
what
defend
the
his top
fuck?
laner. Faker.
I'm glazing my bot summon instead.
Looking very confident running forward there, but I think he's got to be very careful. Faker is really behind where this Kled is right now.
Oh,
And,
actually, yeah. Broken Blade is carrying pretty hard. It's playing really well, actually.
The ultimate there from Doran, but it is a trade of ults. And it's more time bot. T1 really do not want to fight without the flash from Pays. And Skewmon has the GA now. That is a very big purchase. Hans, we've talked so much
Dor
about
did save the last fight. It's actually crazy, dude.
He's down an entire BT, but he has the damage items. He has some power
Hey,
behind him.
you know what? Maybe I should start complimenting Doran. Every time I talk shit about a player, dude, they just pop off and they just look so good. Maybe there's something to that.
Knocks up Pays, puts the pressure on him, and the Crescent Guard can buy that time. G2 now starting the Baron.
They're trying to get Faker across here. He only has the hero's entrance. No flashes. Broken Blade keeps Ona at bay. On the top side, Doran looking for an engage.
Okay.
Pays still no flash as G2 rattle through the Baron right now. It's down to 2K. The smite comes
That's free
out.
Baron.
Does not find its mark. G2 get the Baron and try to crystallize.
Oh my god,
dashing forward with becomes lightning in the audacious charge, but he's not going to find too much more.
Okay.
Baker gets his justice
Broken Blade
blocked by Broken Blade.
No.
With the rest of T1 coming across to defend. Faker
That's a free Baron, though. Huge.
G2 get the objective that they wanted out of it.
They get the Baron, and they're going to have the Baron for this next drive, which is the big
one more
win.
item? Dude, I don't even know if he needs one more item, dude. He's already fucking cooking
Fighting without flash in a situation like that for Pays could be suicide. So T1 decide to just hold on here. Couple seconds.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Doran trying to get as strong as he can. Everyone trying to finish as many items as they possibly can for what could be a series decider if G2
Oh my god, dude. Dude, my asshole's so hella clenched right now, dude. Dude, if you were to finger my butt, I could snap it in half, dude. I swear.
That's massive. T1
oh, that's so huge.
For this Drake.
I can't believe he's all, I mean, half he's all right.
Might step forward, might try and take the play. Broken Blade, level 19, 2 ahead of Doran.
Level 19? Is Faker out of position?
The taunt comes out, the justice punch away.
Dude,
as well
I swear
as
Kim
G2
does so much
want to
damage.
take this fray, want to take this battle.
They're looking for it. They're looking for it. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, they're all Broken Blade. Oh, it's 50-50. Trying to 50-50 it. Oh! Cubon! Here it is! Here it is! Is it? No? Oh my god, they're flashing! Wait, Broken Blade!
Now maybe reset T1 back away through the bottom lane. Caps
they're not really getting any value out of this Baron though.
G2 just
Baker?
T1 around. A taunt just wide of connecting onto Skumon's shoes. As G2 continue to step forward,
oh my god, he's taking so much damage. Oh my god, I can't do so much fucking damage.
Gets sniped out by a headshot.
Broken Blade.
Dashes away with the jousting, and once again, Faker's taunt can't find.
They still want to chase this? Where's Caps? Caps is in here though.
I've got to reset. This fight has just been going forever. And I got
be careful, there's no Caps.
Was the difference maker absolutely
no Caps, no Caps.
Ah!
What the fuck?
Eviscerates LeBron, and now G2
run!
Ragnarok forward as Summer is going to
get
taken out.
Why? There's no Victor.
Broken Blade having to retreat, dives back onto Ona. Meanwhile, Skumond once again just taken out. BB
wait, Broken Blade killed him. God, how the fuck needed that?
An advantageous fight for T1 as the Lucent Singularity doesn't find its mark, but Faker is falling low.
Oh, wait, Broken Blade! Oh my god, I love you! Please have my babies! Oh my god, he lives!
Does not connect, and Broken Blade is leading them on a merry chase as he remounts onto Skull. Doran stepping forward. BB
wait, Caps has been taking out their whole base this whole time!
BB can do better. He brings out both.
Wait, why did he push top? He should have pushed mid, though.
Pays knocking him down there, chasing after him, buying so much time though.
What the fuck?
Broken Blade as Caps is able to push, and Lebrov faces the full power there of Pays. Carrier going to be chasing here. They wanted to try to look for Caps. They won't be able to find him.
You got two tier 2 towers?
Took a headshot from
I guess it's worth.
Brush, and Pays making Carrier look like an assassin. Carrier, they spotted him.
Lebrov, final spark. Mikhail's away. Chris Lauer does not find his mark. Caps able to get out of dodge. He's been staying around in some sticky situations, and what a game. What a series this is.
Next split.
So many 3-0s. I think a lot of people came into today expecting another T1, but G2.
Oh, fuck, sorry, my bad.
What the fuck? You see him, now you don't. A bullet to the face. Lebrov is sent back to base, but G2 trying to kite out. Han's early flash. But Doran,
I think that takes pretty good, yeah.
No, and again,
it's not just a meme.
Broken Blade, honestly, throughout this series, and
it's not just a meme.
This game,
Broken Blade, I mean, Hey is pretty good.
He is thousands and thousands of gold ahead. He is threatening in fights. He is delaying and putting on pressure and buying time and keeping them alive in a situation where you wouldn't think he'd be able to make it happen.
I mean, BB finds 3 in that fight, and now he's found Ono, who has used the Cyclone to try and get away. Warning as Hurricane BB's on his way for the chase. Ono has the hero's engines coming in.
Look at the Galio. He lives. Wait, he's getting chopped. Oh, bigger miss. Pays.
Who now has a Guardian. Blade is rooted up, dismounted as he runs away.
Oh, Doran down.
Caps takes the kill. G2 have found 2 more. No major objective for a minute.
Hold.
Pace has no flash. This is so risky. If he gets caught, they could end the game right here.
The volley hits him. Oh, the wind becomes lightning. Wind behind his Achilles heel. G2 have fought back.
It's winnable.
4K ahead for them. A monumental series. It's been 7 years.
What is up? There's nothing up.
G2 took down
There's nothing up.
In a best of 5 for T1. They are fighting to not lose this.
Soul fight.
They have never missed the
or Baron fight
of an international tournament that they have been to.
I mean, this is a legacy game for Broken
Blade. You're playing so well. I will never call you Broken Brain again. Please just win this game. You will be Broken Blade.
Are perfect. He's falling over.
I will honor that name.
He's using the
never disrespecting.
On the dash. He's chasing.
Please just do it for me.
Connecting with the bear trap on the rope, pulling in Owner, taking him out, and then the team is just closing ranks here around their carries.
10 seconds till Baron.
To get in and
10 seconds till Baron.
Again is
please.
Without flash for the Baron. For the Dragon, RT1 willing to bet their tournament lives on a fight.
Spotted, Lightbind is going to hit him. Wind becomes lightning, comes out, there's a crescent guard for the knockback. Scuba needs to get to that Mega Blast Cone. Meanwhile, on the bot side,
BB, Broken Blade, Broken Blade.
Through him, uses the chance to interrupt the hero's entrance, and the hero makes an exit.
I'm so sorry, Broken Blade.
Finds a solo.
Every time anyone ever insults you, dude, I'll defend you on Twitter, I swear. I will never let anyone forget it. Just please win.
And takes him out. The Zonius was not used, and now T1.
It's free soul.
They are going to be scrambling here. There's no flash on pace. Your mid laner is dead. You can't.
I swear I will defend you. Just please win. Please win.
Back of an incredible game from Broken Blade. May have dealt lethal damage.
I forgive you for dying level 1 in lane.
Far ahead now.
Losing to Doran and level 2. I forgive you.
T1 will try to fight another day.
It was their teammates' fault, I believe. Please, please.
It's a 3.6k gold lead.
That's free Baron.
Yes, Pays is strong.
Please.
But he's been capped on
items
for
up
a while,
7k. Oh my god, dude. Please.
Priceless moment of the game. G2 fighting valiantly back into it. A Chem Soul and a Baron now for them. And for T1, you are grasping.
Actually huge.
Not even straws.
Pace can't get any stronger. This is cap.
You're grasping at the concept of straws right
I'll
now.
buy a Broken Blade jersey.
Steps up.
I swear.
When Broken Blade
please just win.
Up, it feels like you just cannot match him.
I mean, Doran is just so far behind. I mean, the only positive you can talk about is the same one for Hans, where Pace has no more room to grow. Broken Blade has no more room to grow.
Catching up at least.
Gold gap doesn't matter anymore.
The problem is there's never going to be an answer for the damage that's coming out of Caps. Caps has not been the story of this game, but he's 4K up as well. He has a death gap. He's on 6 items. This Victor could solo win you a fight, and we haven't even really been talking about him because it's been this battle between Broken Blade and Pace. Pace with 13 kills, Broken Blade with 15 kills.
It's fine, it's winnable.
And an MSI lower bracket series. You might be able to eliminate T1 here. They're on the push. They have Soul. They have Baron. Can they
be careful?
Do it?
Just let the cannon hit.
Set up the trap line. Pace steps forward. He is still deadly.
That was one headshot on Caps. Lost 70% of his health to Pace.
And that's the problem as well. He hasn't built a defensive item. There's no Zhonya's there. It is all damage all the time whenever he can find it. Skewmond on the Wolves. Caps having to reset. Does have the TP. Baron remains on them for the next 95 seconds. T1 with
get something.
TP coming out from Caps, and I do believe this is a slight problem for G2. The siege is not the easiest. Into a Galio, into a Caitlyn, into a Lux. You don't have a huge amount of range. If
it's winnable, please, boys.
You have to be
do it for me
to do that in this moment as well. You have to trust yourself. You have to back yourself. G2 have done that many times before, but can you do it against the back-to-back world champions as T1 are trying to shut that door?
Okay.
Forward, they'll jump onto Caps, the final spot. Caps tries to get away. Will use
Caps lives!
In the mid lane will fall. The Ragnarok falls off. Meanwhile, on the
bottom side, and the brother pushing that's bot tower too.
Second inhibitor tower.
That's huge. Huge.
To the play. Ghost Ragnarok forward from Doran, but they couldn't find purchase onto Caps.
And that's double inhib now there for G2. T1
he had back off? Okay.
Flash.
Fine.
But now they're trying to wait it out. They're trying to get the Ghost, the ult back for Doran to see if they can punish Caps to find that angle. But the map is so dark for T1. They cannot leave the base right now.
Dude, bot lane is 4 and 15,
still desperately trying to get his 4th in a game where everyone else is capping out. The Galio very far behind. T1 even pretty significantly ahead here.
I feel like Hansama turned back into a pumpkin.
With Pays to get it done in the right fight. But G2 have so many threats, and there's only one target that matters.
I wish they took top inhib instead. It would help secure Elder Dragon much easier.
If you take out Pays, you've won the series.
How long was game? We started this series with the longest game of MSI so far. I believe we're going to beat that record, Azale, here in game 4. For T1, you're looking for the small dregs of hope, the 5% play.
Dude, I
find and engage. Is it Ona?
Because he glazed him, that's true. I insulted Hansama, he plays like a beast. I say, welcome back first stand Hansama, he plays like fucking shit.
But you couldn't quite
plays like monkey fuck, dude. Dude, that really brings my piss to a boil, dude. I just wanted to play like consistently good. Like, please, boys, please.
It's absolutely true, and G2 are trying to take advantage of that by pushing all 3
Come on,
lanes. They're not that
I believe in you.
The potential engage here from T1, so they are pushing in all sides here. T1 trying to hold on. It's going to be this next wave that G2 needs to play on if they want to try to go for the triple inhib. This wave coming in here. T1 trying to close ranks around top side. They're going to spend the Lux ult. They're trying to just clear it out and make sure that they do not get triple inhibbed. but more supers coming in here. And if
okay, they get top tower.
It is win or go home for T1. They have got to be picture perfect with their
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. They can take top tower for free.
G2 pushing in. Carrier
gotta be careful though.
Goes wide of Hans Summer. T1 now relegated to defending only their Nexus towers in that top lane in here. Broken Blade trying to distract.
Here it comes.
Aurelius is used. Carrier steps forward, but again, between the uprights on the two initiation tools, Owner forced back in trying to get hits only onto Carrier. Pays trying to get the damage down as well. Doesn't use the Mikhails, importantly. That's a tool that they will keep for the ending push. Triple inhib down 2.5 minutes before the inhibs are back out.
No flash on Caps.
Oh my god, they're trying to go on so hard on Caps.
Faker looks for the flank. G2 are just going to push through mid though. The Arcane Storm gets the Guardian Angel as G2.
What's happening? Oh my god, they're so split. They're so split.
Going in as well with the Ragnarok coming out. The charge away from
shit!
Caps is down. Skewmon here trying to answer with one of his own as he jumps onto Faker. Lebrov headshot. The ace in the hole is going to have to be blocked by Hans Summer.
Fuck! Oh no!
As Pays flashes forward. Hans Summer forced away, but Faker's here. T1 are not done with you. T1 are not done with this series. They're not done with this MSI as they wipe away G2.
But the question is, can you actually push? You're triple inhibbed. There's supers everywhere. Double super coming in through every lane. So what they're going to go for here is they're going to try to go for the Elder. But Skewmon is still alive. If he could steal that, that would be huge. And even if they get it, I don't know if it gets them a win here. Broken Blade is TPing back, and he's going to look for a potential fight. He has flash.
No flash. Pays has no flash, nor does Carrier. No Mikhails either. Pays has the Seraph.
They're TPing in.
On his shoulders, that Guardian Angel, and that will be the Elder Drake. G2 decide they do not want to take this battle. They'll find another one. In this war, we
that might be
battle after battle after battle. Is it just a Baron rush from G2?
I think it is. There's no way for T1 to actually get out there and defend. Look where Broken Blade is. They know he's on that side of the map. If they committed
what are they doing?
The Baron, then G2 could just send Broken Blade to end the game here. T1 trying to hold on. They've got away.
For the vision.
Oh, Caps is there.
Owner's looking as well. This is not a quick Baron. It's only Skewmon doing it right now.
Oh, they're waiting. Dude, they're waiting for Galio to TP in.
Seeing if he can get in, but Pays is still there to defend alongside Faker. Recall coming out from Pays, and the resets coming out from T1. It will be a Baron for Elder exchange in the end.
Which favors the Baron, because you can just wait out the Elder. The Baron is taken second here, and I don't think T1 are going to get a fight right now. Owner knows.
Well, that's actually big. That's actually big.
Because even if he gets in the pit and he steals it, he will die for it.
You can't use the Elder buff.
Your base is completely
he doesn't have to hold.
So T1,
dude, if they wait when Elder Dragon ends, then they can push the Baron buff, because Baron buff lasts longer. They have an extra minute. You have an extra minute, 10 seconds.
To play with the fear of a backdoor in the back of their minds for the rest of the game.
I can't focus, dude.
Hans,
holy
he's
shit.
surely going to have the Mercurial soon. Dorian's working towards his last fight. Faker's damage is becoming relevant. Like, we are in the true end game. 50 minutes is approaching, and people will be so online. Pays has swapped out his items. He has a Hurricane and a Mercurial now.
Sold the GA.
Exactly. Yep. Sold the GA because it's on cooldown, I believe, or maybe not even, but swapping out. Has no GA, will be very risky. If they get in, they could take him out.
Hans' full build has that Mercurial complete.
So is Doran.
Both Pays and Broken Blade have the most kills ever on their respective champions at an international event.
Wow.
No surprises there. We have had
holy shit, Pays
9 kills in a 48-minute game.
And it is heartbreaking.
Dude, this is like actually fucking crazy banger, dude.
Game. We have had miraculous performances from Broken Blade and Pays. It feels like
almost everyone. T1 still trying to get the full build. Owner and Carrier.
He's full build. It no longer
dude,
matters.
everyone else has a full build. It's crazy, dude.
For Hans, so down 5K or not, who cares? The only
I guess T1 can scale up a little bit more.
On cooldown. Yeah. That's really the only difference. Faker
Pays
just
has
got
600
his death
DPM.
cap, so Faker even now does damage. In a
12 seconds.
Like this,
push.
Yes, there is the soul edge.
This is the way they push.
Is so high that it won't necessarily matter. These
3,
games are so rare
2,
in the game, but when everyone is a true 6 items,
you're clear to go. G2, push it in. Push it in. Push it in.
Especially when you have a Caitlyn.
You have 1 minute. You have 1 minute.
She walks at Lebrov, and Lebrov doesn't shield. He's dead. That is a huge amount of damage as Caps tries to step forward.
Oh my God, Caps does so much damage.
Bot and mid. The top lane one still 43 seconds away. The Elder has expired, which is why G2 feel that they can step further forward towards T1. Broken Blade's going to walk over that trap line, takes one, Cap slowed with the undertow.
Okay.
T1's
it's
flash
fine.
is still not quite back up. Doran has one, but Pace still doesn't have it.
So much damage.
Forward. No flash on
Okay. Triple hit down. Triple hit down. My top and hips down back up soon.
Ult snuck in there from Pace. No one blocked it.
No TP as well for
30 seconds. 30 seconds on Baron.
Teammates relying on that Inspire shield, slowed up by the Lucent Singularity. Broken Blade building up a huge minion wave here.
Yeah,
quad supers.
Oh my god, quad super minions is crazy, no?
Now T1 all hail the defense.
Wait,
you pull it out
poke it, polka dot it.
You've done it so many times before with the Arcane Sword.
Lock it, pocket, polka dot it. Oh, one tower down.
Two Broken Blade as T1. They need
to heal, they
need to get back up.
Okay, Baron buff is gone, but it's fine. They have like fucking so many inhibs. Oh! What the fuck? Okay, okay. Oh, that's game. Push, push.
Broken Blade's gonna charge around.
Oh! Oh, they did it! They did it! Holy shit! Oh my god, what the fuck? How the fuck did they do that?
Kings have fallen. T1 loses to
Oh
G2
my god, dude!
in the lower bracket at MSI.
G2!
It's a stolen Nexus that finishes it, and it is a career-defining game from Broken
Dude,
Blade.
I thought Pace saved
you
it,
could
dude.
not ask for more from
Holy fuck!
Pocket picks,
dude,
incredible
when Caps got insta-shot, I thought it was over, dude. I legit thought it was over.
Broken Blade refused to
lose. I'm ordering a Broken Blade jersey.
I'm speechless.
I will never talk shit about you, Broken Blade. I will never, ever call you Broken Brain.
It feels like unfortunate that anyone has to
I will order that G2 jersey tonight, 100%.
And then you have the Cyclone Heroes entrance of T1 for their heart.
Oh.
But in the end, there can only be one victor.
What the fuck?
For T1, it was not them today. MSI continues to be a tournament at which they struggle. This is the first time we've ever seen them knocked out before the top 4 of an international, but it has been a long time.
When you're wearing it, whenever it gets here, whenever it gets here.
We're going to hand it over to the
for all of us, fuck you guys, dude.
Break down whatever they can of that series. What a day. We'll see you all tomorrow.
Dude, I think Pace, I don't know, man.
It's
holy
a
shit.
Day for Europe. They do it in the end. It is the first time
actually
that T1 drops from an international competition.
Dude, that series was so good. Holy fuck.
Since 2019, guys, they made history today. What a series.
No, I'm gonna go to the official. I mean, wait, actually, if I can't go to the official G2 website, I'll order it on another website. But I'm gonna try to go to the G2 website, order specifically a Broken Blade jersey. I'll stick to my word.
Back-to-back world champions, they couldn't win back-to-back games. There will be no reverse sweep. There will be no sweep of any kind. But let me tell you, we're getting EU versus
Damn,
A,
dude.
and we're getting T1 the hell out of this tournament. G2 take it.
Amazing. I mean, Broken Blade was insane. He had 15 kills against T1. By the way, the last player to have 15 kills in an international game.
So Fridays when we get this matchup.
It was Mac Noon. So
tomorrow's gonna be BLG HLE
for individual kills by a top laner, and he knocked T1 out of MSI.
And this game heavily relied on him actually.
No, dude. I mean, I think T1 played really well though.
Because it was
I do think they
really
played well
for G2 early on with.
I mean, I think G2's draft has been so good, dude.
T1 were getting, especially onto this Caitlyn, and it was basically there was a point where BB is like.
I mean, that's crazy.
And
dude, I actually was losing my mind, dude. Legit, that was one of the best series we had at MSI, dude. That series was absolute cinema, dude. It legit was so cool. Like that was a fucking crazy, like, dude, it was like so tense, neck and neck, like close fights.
As slim as the margins were, no one was.
I mean, like Pace was popping the fuck off.
More Broken Blade, solo
absolute cinema.
Performances were the answer, and yet every
I mean, I'm getting that jersey, dude. I will yeah.
And that's why
I'm gonna take a look at the G2 website tonight.
Not just to this G2 team for their mentality.
Cooking BB minute 1. True.
after such a demoralizing loss like they had against HLE,
dude, play the clip of me going like, I was Broken Blade lose in the counter matchup at level 2. What a fucking idiot. Dude, like, oh, Broken Blade, I love you. You're the best. Like in the same series. Dude, we went from 2 minutes into being Broken Blade is washed, Broken Brain, he's trash, fuck him, you know, kick him off. Dude, oh, Broken Blade's the hero. I love you. I'm about to spend like a fuckload of money ordering a jersey from Europe because of this guy, dude. Actually crazy.
5 of them right now, and honestly, massive props.
Dude.
And you saw it on their faces in some of those plays.
G2 Gen G, BFX, T1, TES. Like they beat. Oh my god, dude.
They looked done. They were frustrated. They brought it back. At that point, win the comeback. If they had lost, I think it was series over.
I mean, okay, Hansama kind of turned into a pumpkin towards the end, but Broken Blade, I mean, he had that small dip, but like, I think, yeah, dude. Legit, Broken Blade played so good, dude. I think it was respectable. It's one of his greatest performances.
Versus LCK, and they are back showing it here today against T1, against the reigning world champions. They won.
All right, I'm gonna go, dude. I'm gonna go.
I did not give them any credit after what happened against HLE, but the way they managed to come back today, that's the G2 that I love, man.
Oh, fuck you, dude. All right. Yo, as always, guys, go fuck yourself. Have a great day. Dude, that was, dude, MSI, we're only getting bangers, dude. We're only getting bangers. I'm so excited, dude. I'm actually so excited. Dude, China versus Korea, NA versus EU, we're getting it, dude. We're actually getting, like, legit top series. Anyways, I'm out. I need to go rest. Dude, I fucked up my voice, dude. I can feel it. I can feel I fucked up my voice. Dude, I thought I was gonna die on stream. Anyways, I'm out, dude. Peace, peace. I'll see you all next